Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Crossplay Podcast, episode 8 now, I believe. Today,
no way.
yeah, for real. Last week we missed an episode because Evan's a little bitch, and this week
I was very sick.
This week we have a special guest for some reason.
Yeah,
that's Wick. Down there.
That's Wick.
Hi guys,
Yeah.
I'm here.
I didn't.
I was supposed to be here last week, but Evan's a little bitch.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I was sick.
Yeah, he was unwell, a little bitch.
Yeah.
Slept through all my alarms and woke up at like 10 o'clock.
We still love him.
What a
My
dickhead,
bad,
for real.
guys.
What a dickhead. All right.
I almost did the same thing today because I went to bed. So we typically record at 3. I went to bed at like 4 o'clock this morning, thinking I'd wake up at like noon, like a normal person. No, I slept until 6 o'clock.
Yeah, it's currently
Yep.
7, and we're just starting.
My time, it's midnight. We're starting at midnight, which is the second time we have done this. We have done this before when we were playing
It's
Minecraft
good.
and
You're all good,
building
Deado. It's
Doritos.
fine. Yes, we were building the giant, and it was awesome.
Yes, it was beautiful. Right, so I would like to start today's episode off, if you guys don't mind, with a callback to a prior episode. In episode 5, we were talking about Krafton, which seems to happen every single episode.
I was going to say,
Krafton,
what you mean in episode 5? Don't you mean in every episode before this one?
for those of you who haven't watched the prior episodes, I'll roll the clip real quick. But Krafton are the guys that basically, own the company that made Subnautica. Whole
Yes.
situation, they basically bailed on paying their developers $250 million bonus in some sketch way. I made a joke about how because they're an AI-first company, they probably asked AI for help to figure out how to save $250 million.
Oh my god.
We weren't wrong. So apparently Krafton utilized ChatGPT while seeking illegal ways to get out of spending their $250 million earnout to Unknown Worlds Entertainment for hitting their milestones.
So did they just lose the lawsuit as soon as they
I have a
did that?
feeling that's exactly where it's going to go. Obviously, lawsuits take time. Even with big effects like this, they still take time to process. But yeah, that's a massive hit. Basically, confirming that you have evidence that someone was like, "Oh, how do I get out of paying this?" It was very, very obvious that it wasn't just, "Oh, they were doing a bad job. Oh, it was gross misconduct or negligence or whatever."
Yeah, all
which
of
is
the bullshit that they tried to come
fucking
up with.
hilarious in my opinion. That shit is absolute
Yes.
fucking comedy. Meanwhile,
Oh,
Wick has
Wick
just
is gone.
perished.
Wick is gone. Do I need to send you a phone stand?
No, I accidentally, the way I have my phone set up to be my camera, it blocks like my taskbar at the bottom, and I accidentally minimized my Google Chrome, so I was trying to...
Have you tried using Alt-Tab? Have you tried using
can-
Alt-Tab?
Yeah.
I just cut that one out.
Okay, no, because he's the editor. He's keeping that shit. He's gonna base boost
I
it.
know.
I
know.
I mean, you can go back to like the first episode with us. I didn't have my phone on my desk. I had it balanced up on top of my monitor with like the back of the desk, because my desk is 3 levels. So there's the level that my keyboard and mouse are on. There's the level right above that up here where I keep my PlayStation and my controllers and stuff. And there's a level above that which has nothing on it except for like a few cords. So like there's a wall kind of behind my monitor like that connects the level. So I pushed my monitor all the way back and set my phone on top of that and just put my chair all the way up. And that was my recording setup for like the first 2 or 3 episodes.
It worked. For reference.
It did work. Until
Except when
it
your
fell
phone
off.
fell down. And for reference, I cut about 90% of the footage from that happening. I just kept in the 10% of it happening and not the 90% of the aftermath of my guy fucking trying to fix it.
Yeah.
Yeah, mine is on a air freshener in my room, balancing between that and my monitor right now.
I love that. That is ingenuity.
Why
right
don't do people not own phone stands? I'm sorry. I own like 3 phone stands.
I have a
I
tripod.
mean, I do, but it's not at this house.
Yeah, I have a tripod. I have a couple plushies that holds my phone, and I just use a webcam.
Okay, like no sponsor, obviously. I have Raycons, right? I bought Raycons because they're cheap and they're nice. You can pop these guys open. They come with a cord. This right here holds my fucking phone up, dog.
Yeah.
Like. So I've been watching a lot of fucking Fire Hits the Ball, so dog is in my vocab right now.
You know what? I respect that.
I'm hanging out with a bunch of losers, so dog is in my vocabulary right now.
Yeah, that's exactly what you said. But yeah.
You didn't have to tell us you were your only friend.
Yeah.
You are not considering yourself my friend is crazy, Evan.
That's actively not what I said. Actively not what I said. I said you did not have to tell us that you were your only friend.
Oh,
hanging out with losers.
Right, back on fucking track. I want to mention, before we get into anything else, Krafton, not only did they do that, but they've also been buying out employee contracts. So they will basically pay their employees for like 75%, something like that. I don't remember the exact number, but it's like 75% of how much they would get paid for continuing to work at the company until their contract's over. They get that money basically up front so that they can fuck the employee off. So that way they can, don't have to pay them anymore. Don't have to put up. It's not severance. It's because the employees have contracts with the company. It means that to like separate from that employee, they also have to pay something else to basically buy them out of the contract. But yeah, they'd also have to pay severance and all that kind of stuff as well. That being said, I really want to get off of Krafton because we talk about them every single fucking episode. So let's get into some other absolute dog shit news. Call of Duty Black Ops 7 released this month, and it has been off to a very, very poor start, and everybody has been taking the piss out of it non-stop. Yes. It has been hilarious. Wick is here specifically because he knows Black Ops 7 better than anyone I know because he plays Call of Duty for some reason.
Yeah, I've still unfortunately put myself through playing Call of Duty. Haven't bought Black Ops 7 yet, but I've heard a lot of stuff about it. Knowing myself, I will end up forcing myself to play it at some point, but I'm going to try not to.
I'll try not to.
I have it's been one of the weirdest launches because I follow a lot of people that like are in the zombie scene. Mm-hmm. I haven't heard fucking anything about the zombies at all.
I saw two things. Number one was the trailer for like seeing that they were bringing the 115 guys back, Group 95, and then yesterday I saw on Twitter a clip from like the new zombies map for BO7, and like it's like the intro to it, and it looks like the stupidest shit possible. It's genuinely indescribable. There's a giant fucking floating blue ethereal face in like space that like breathes out like almost like kissy lips this vehicle where all of the guys are driving a car through space and shooting at zombies that don't even look like normal zombies that are like chasing them through space.
Yeah,
quite frankly, can
we like just take a step back here, right, and just return to BO3, ignore BO4 and everything after. Take a step back. Let's retcon some shit. Say that was all in the mind of the children or some bullshit, right? Like. Let's step back to the end of Black Ops 3, redo Rev, and move on from there.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, like, the thing is, Dark Aether is its own storyline, right? I don't actually know how they intertwine properly, if they do at all, or if what the fuck's going on with that. All I care about is the fact that 115 was brilliant, and it's like, I'm not looking for realistic zombies. I want I want some realistic settings. Like Kino was brilliant. Like the telepos obviously aren't realistic, but like some of the settings are realistic. But even like again, Revelations, Shadows of Eva, Horizon Track, like they're not realistic, but they're fun. And the like storylines, they went fucking batshit insane with them. Look at Mob of the Dead. There's a reason why it's the best fucking map, and it ain't because it's a sane map, but it works. It makes sense. The lore is excellent. arguably one of the best maps. There you go. I'll give you a fucking little leeway there.
It's number 2 for me.
Let me be rant about zombies because it is the one part that I don't play in COD.
And it's the best part.
A wanker.
And it's
literally the best part. Like, who the fuck would want to play Call of Duty multiplayer and want to shoot themselves?
I'm gonna run in till I die. I'm gonna run in and shoot till I die, and then I'm gonna run in and shoot till I die, and then I'm gonna run in and shoot till I die.
But I don't know why you torture yourself with it.
I loved multiplayer up until Vanguard, and now I'm just still forcing myself to play it.
Yeah, the Vanguard was one of those. We've already had a rant about
multiplayer up
Vanguard
until Black Ops 2, man.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. Black Ops 3 multiplayer was not very good, even though everyone loved it. Infinite Warfare multiplayer was pretty ass. I still enjoyed it, but I know for a fact it was pretty ass.
You know, ironically, my favorite like multiplayer COD game I've played since like BO2 was COD Mobile.
I was talking about that earlier.
Yeah.
COD M's multiplayer was so goated that I used to play the ranked in that game, and I got top 500.
Yeah, it was fun. I used to play it like if I had like a little bit of time to spare. I got into it because back when I still worked at Walmart, one of my bosses like didn't do shit. He would just sit in his office and play COD Mobile all day. And I was like, there's got to be something to this, and I tried it, and I loved it. It was really good.
Yeah,
it was incredibly fucking fun.
The best thing that they did with that game is allowing you to have everything from like every COD series in one game.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like all the maps, all the guns,
Take
all
notes,
the camos.
Game Freak.
They don't even know.
Take notes, Activision. Take notes, Activision.
I've given up on Activision, dude.
I mean, yeah, but
I think we all
they
did
literally
years ago.
made a peak product and then refused to copy what they did.
Treyarch peaked at Spider-Man 2 on the PS2.
Real. The thing is as well, is that like they've had some absolute fucking game-breaking formulas, some incredible releases, some incredible like ways of doing things. They just had to follow their own formula.
It's so popular.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Instead to stick with what they were good at.
They made the industry standard. Yeah. They made the industry standard. Like, they were the guys that, like, invented the standards and put everything at a certain level of quality. And then they were like, well, we can't just do the standard. Motherfucker, do the standard. Like, it's working. It was good. And now we've got... But, like, I just can't believe that after all of this shit with BO3 and BO4, Advanced Warfare, Infinite Warfare, where everybody hated the advanced movement, they were like, you know what? We're going to go back to it for BO7.
I didn't even know that. That's funny as fuck.
Yeah.
I couldn't, like, the thing is that advanced movement can be done really well. And I will stand by this. Yes, Titanfall. But even in the Call of Duty franchise, we have seen multiple installments where, in my opinion at least, the advanced movement was fun and it worked really well.
I think that BO3 was the best of the advanced movement. I didn't care for any of the others, really. Like,
I really liked Advanced Warfare's.
Was Advanced Warfare the jump kit or a jetpack?
No, it was the fun one. I don't remember it very well.
I don't think I've ever
played the
played
campaign
Advanced.
recently. It was the I know you had double jump and thrusters and shit, but I barely remember it. I've been playing the campaign again, but that's all I remember.
It's not like a proper jetpack like BO3. It's like double jumps and stuff. Because I know that there was one.
Jumps. I know that I just remember it was advanced movement.
Yeah, I just know. I think that the best way to do advanced movement is to give a basic double jump and then give something else, like the way Titanfall did it. Like Titanfall had either you could do the speed boost, invisibility, grappling hook. You could do the phase shift. You always did phase shift, didn't you? That was your thing. I was a cunt with phase shift, but I did occasionally, whenever we'd play on the tower map, there's the snipe tower at the center, I'd switch to grappling hook. Just to fuck people off with that. Because I've mentioned it before, but I'll say it again. Hitting someone in the fucking dome, one-tapping them in the skull with a heavy fucking sniper rifle, when you're both falling through the air, both fucking zooming, because you just killed their Titan. You hopped aboard their Titan, threw a grenade inside, they launched out. You fucking
use your grappling hook to launch around the fucking tower and then just tap them once in the fucking skull, and they can't do anything about it because they aren't as good at the game. They just can't fight back.
Yeah.
It is the most satisfying shit on the planet.
And that game is weird because it doesn't feel like there's like a difficulty curve almost. Like learning the movement is the hard part. Right, but as soon as you learn like the movement tech and stuff, after that point, it's just whether or not you can hit your shots.
Exactly, it's an actual skill-based shooter.
It's a beautiful balance. Yeah, it's a beautiful balance.
But if you're talking about skill-based shooters, why don't we talk about how Call of Duty relies on aim assist work? Oh, you want to talk about that?
Oh yeah, I gave Deado a demonstration on aim assist in Black Ops 6 when you put it on like the best settings for aim assist. I was strafing back and forth in the shooting range, not touching the right stick, not aiming at all, and it was keeping me locked on one of the mannequins in the shooting range.
And then he went into a multiplayer game.
Yeah.
And it continued doing the exact same thing against real opponents who are actually, also doing the exact same thing because nobody knows how to use skill anymore. We're talking about how, like, the pros, if you look at the pros playing Black Ops 6, put that in massive air quotes because they are not professional. They're all on controller. Like 90% of them, at least 95% of them are all on controller because they use the aim assist at max settings. Because it's just hard carries.
Okay. Well, I want to get away from bad games and bad media. And I want to take over for just a second here to talk about it because last episode, I believe, that we recorded, I had Deado watch a short clip from the new season of My Hero Academia, and I've been talking about it and how I really enjoy it. The IMDb listings for this season of My Hero are ridiculous. Right? Episode 1, 9.1. Episode 2, 9.6. 9.8, 9.7, 9.1, 9.3, 9.6, 9.9. They're all... It's like straight...
Insane. For reference, for those of you who don't know how IMDb ratings work, anything above a 9 is fucking stellar. Like, that is incredible. You see shows, the average show doesn't even get a 9. If a show gets an at least 9.0 rated episode, it's the best episode of the show, and it's fucking incredible. The only shows I can think of that have broken that are Mordecai and Rigby, regular show, that's what that's called. There was House, MD, there was Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul. I don't know a single other show that's just had an absolute fucking run like that on IMDb. Obviously, there's probably more that I definitely don't know of, but I don't know a single other show that's had a run like that on IMDb, like, ever.
I mean, to put it into perspective of an anime that more people have watched, granted, this is a much longer season. This is just 8 episodes of My Hero that are out right now. This is a much longer season. But even Attack on Titan Season 4 has several, like, 8.6, 8.7, 8.5s. Granted, they have a lot more, like, 9.8s and 9.9s in that season. But even Attack on Titan, which I will say, that's the best. That's one of the best stories ever written. Ever. It still has, like, things in the 8s. Like, the fact that My Hero is entirely in the 9s right now is crazy.
It truly is absolutely wild. And, like, seeing the ratings like that makes me want to watch the show even more, genuinely. Like, when you create a good show that is able to get those kinds of ratings, I look at it, I'm like, I trust that rating, quite frankly. Because, again, like, the things that I look at, like, Wilson's Heart, whatever the fuck it's called, that episode of House, he is like 9.8 or something like that on IMDb. Like, it gets such high ratings, and because it's fucking good. The only things I can think about is how incredible the shows I have watched are, and how incredible the episodes are, where those episodes have been rated, like, so highly on IMDb.
I'm sending you guys a little thing right now to show you just also the adaptation, the level of quality with the adaptation from manga to anime.
Absolutely.
Is fucking like, absolutely, when you take that and compare it to what fucking One Punch Man looks like, the new season of One Punch Man. Oh my god, that was one of the most hyped up, like, shows to get a continuation over the last, like, 15 years. Like, that show, everybody wanted a continuation, and it looks
except
like
me.
shit. But what were you saying, Wick? Why are you dark all of a sudden?
Because hold on. I did some Here, I'll turn my light back on. The Google Docs was lighting me up, but I switched off of it for a second to do some research. So I did some research. I looked into Stranger Things. Their highest IMDb rating was a 9.0 on season 4, episode 7, which is the only one that touched 9.
Yeah, there you go.
And that's Stranger Things. That's one of the most popular shows of all time.
Show, yeah.
Everyone
I know knows
what Stranger Things,
even if they haven't watched it.
And this by the way, this is not just like a few people. This is like 8.7 thousand votes, 10,000 votes, 14,000, 10,000. Like it's not like 20 people that voted these. Like this is thousands of people that have gone to IMDb to rate these episodes. And even with that, they're all over 9.
Absolutely.
Which is that means that like
it's a truly generational run.
There's so many episodes that are ranked like probably 10 by so many people that even all the people that go on just to be shitters and rank it at 1, it's still not enough to bring the curve down.
I was going to bring that up because there are always those people, especially when it comes to anime, especially when it comes to My Hero Academia, because it's very hated. The community deserves to be hated. I will agree with that.
The lowest Stranger Things is season 2, episode 7, which is a solid 6.9.
Nice.
Yeah, the newest episode. I've still not watched the newest episode because it's not in English yet. But yeah, Izuku Midoriya Rising is a 9.9 out of 10.
Jesus Christ. Do you know how good something has to be to get that?
Yeah, right. Right, no, but
what
and that's that's 18,000 votes. It's a 9.9 out of 10.
Holy shit.
Episode 3, 9.8. Episode 11 of season 3. So this is season 3, episode 11 is a 9.8. Episode 4 of season 8 is a 9.7. Like, there's so many. Like, I don't think I've ever seen a 9.9 on IMDb. I don't think I've ever seen a 9.9 on IMDb. I really don't.
For reference, the second to last episode of Breaking Bad, Granite State, got a 9.7.
Yeah.
To be fair, if you look at Breaking Bad, basically the entire last season is all 9s. There's like a couple of 8.8s. There's 3 8.8s in a row. The rest are all above 9. And they did actually get a 10.0 on Ozymandias.
Even the highest episode of Attack on Titan is only a 9.8.
Literally, yeah. It's absolutely fucking wild.
That's the Charge episode. That's the My Soldier's Rage episode. Is only a 9.8.
Fucking genuinely insane. Like that is, again, like I said, generational run for real.
Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. Well, the My Soldier's Rage episode is a 9.8, but that's not the episode I was talking about.
But yeah, fucking insane. But if I'm looking at Better Call Saul here, very, very well known as one of the best shows of all time by a lot of people. Also, the exact same situation where basically all of the last season is all 9s with quite a few more.
They have 9 episodes. Sorry, Attack on Titan has 9 9.8s, which is also crazy.
That's
go on.
But yeah, like season 6 of Better Call Saul, I like to use the last season as a metric quite often because that's where the big impact happens. Yeah, the last episode is 9.8, but like again, like you look at it and yeah, there's a lot of high ratings. But these are the best shows of all time that aren't even pulling like 9.0s on minimum on every single fucking episode. And then some random fucking anime from Japan that's really popular manages to fucking absolutely slam it. That's insane.
That's insane. Yeah. Hey Wick, do you have input?
I don't watch much anime, so I don't really... Okay, my friend recently has me starting to watch through Dragon Ball, but that's...
Good! Okay, did they start you with Dragon Ball or Dragon Ball Z?
Dragon Ball.
Oh, so you're Kid Goku right now.
Yeah.
Damn, he started you from the beginning. Yeah, it changes a lot after you get to the end of Dragon Ball. And there's a lot of filler in original Dragon Ball. It's all pretty okay. It's just like you get to watch Goku fight more people. Or in Dragon Ball Z, rather. I don't know about Dragon Ball original. I watched that so long ago, I couldn't tell you. but Dragon Ball Z, there's a bunch of filler, and it's just Goku gets to fight more people, and he doesn't get a new form. That's kind of like all it is. Anytime that Goku is actually fighting someone for real, he typically gets a new form.
Yeah.
Absolutely beautiful. All right.
Yeah, me and this friend used to play.
Which is why I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. That's why I have 18 different versions of Goku behind
It's
me.
actually
Yeah,
because
sounds
he
about
uses
right.
the Nichiken too.
No.
Well, he does that too, but
That's not the reason he got them, but it's it's the reason why he still has them. In his
yeah.
It's a plus.
It's a
Yeah.
plus. Is it a plus ultra though? Oh wait, that's the wrong anime.
Alright, podcast's over. That joke was too fucking cringe, even for me. I like that anime. That joke was awful.
All right, let's move on. Let's continue on with more topics before I make more shit jokes. What should we go with? Evan, what do we go with?
Oh, you didn't mark off Krafton, by the way.
Oh, I marked off one of them, not the other one. Damn.
Krafton. Okay, you had 2 talking points for Krafton. I didn't even notice.
Yes, I did.
Oh man. So, I mean, there's one more thing that I want to talk about. I finally got my hands on Ghost of Yote because I finally got paid.
Okay.
That game is so fucking good at making you feel like a badass.
Hell yeah.
Like Tsushima was really good because it made you feel like Tsushima had a really interesting gameplay development, because at the start your character is very much, I'm a proper samurai. I kill people face to face. I look them in the eyes as they die honorably. That's his whole shtick at the start. But the Mongol, they're so strong that you kind of are forced to do everything stealth unless you want to die. So at the start of the game, you're like, God damn it, I really want to just be able to walk up to them and just get it over with. Yeah. And so then you get really good at stealth, but then you get so powerful that your normal standoff, just face-to-face fighting stuff gets so good that by the end of the game, you want to do the samurai stuff, but the whole world views you as the ghost already. It's a very interesting transformation and way that it works, because the story goes against the gameplay, but it works really well.
That's
and then
cool.
Yote is not like that at all. Yote is, you're not a samurai, you are a mercenary. So from the start of the game, it's all is fair, bro. I'm just gonna fuck you up any way I want to, and it's gonna be badass. And Ghost of Tsushima, the combat system was the stance system, where you had the wind stance, the water stance, the stone stance, and something else. I don't remember what the other one was. I think it might have been the moon stance or something like that.
Yeah.
But it was all just you and your katana. So you had your normal stance that was good for fighting against other swordsmen. You had the one that was good for shield people, one that was good for people with the spears, and then one that was good for brutes. In this game, it's not different stances, it's entirely different weapons, which I really enjoy. So you get your just normal katana, you get a dual katana, you get a pike, and then you get the kusarigama, which is the sickle and chain.
Yeah.
Where you're able to throw it and stab people and pull them back towards you, and
I love that so much.
It's got a meteor hammer on the other end, so you use that to stun people. It's really fun. And then you get the fucking Odachi, which is just a big sword. Just
big sword.
Really big sword. Yeah. Ichigo type shit. But it's really, really good.
I'm really happy to hear that.
Yeah. I knew it was going to be good because it's Sucker Punch, I believe.
Yeah. It is Sucker Punch, and the only reason why I know that is after we discussed the other a few episodes ago about how they opening up their horizons for what they want to make next. Yeah,
Tsushima was really good. It has some pacing issues. Tsushima does. If you go back to try and play Ghost of Tsushima, I've talked about this before. I don't know if I've talked about it on the podcast, but I love that game. Deado's writing down more points. I love Ghost of Tsushima, but Chapter 1 is peak. So good. Chapter 1 is really good. You get all the way up and you go through Castle Kaneda, and you're great. And then the game at the start of Chapter 2 slows down so goddamn much. I had to take a break. I took a break for a week and came back to it, and like the hype of the Chapter 1 had died down, and I was able to get back in and enjoy the slower part at the start of Chapter 2, and then it stays fast for the rest of the game.
Yeah.
But that start of Chapter 2 killed it for me and a lot of people the first time around.
That makes sense. I think that like slower pacing can add to impact a lot, but you have to do it right, and it's so difficult to do it right because it can be so off-putting when you're just not doing anything. Like, especially when you go from fast to slow, like, it's such a difficult balance to strike.
And it's not even like it went from being fast to slow. It went from being bonkers to fast. Like, that's what it was. Like, because there was still land to explore. There were still places to, like, liberate and stuff like that, but like it's the way that the island is shaped. You can probably find a PNG of it somewhere.
Yeah,
the entirety of Chapter 1 takes place in the bottom section of Tsushima, and then there's this little bottle point or like bottleneck point up in like the top right of the map, where that's where Castle Kaneda is. You clear that, and then you have seen none of this extra area of the map. The entire bottom section of the map that you spend Chapter 1 is gorgeous. It's pretty much untouched by the Mongol Empire. Like, it's beautiful. There's still all of like the wilderness and stuff. You pass Castle Kaneda and it's just ash and fire. And so the environments aren't as pretty anymore. It's still breathtaking because there's so much environment.
Yeah.
But like, there's not really anything to look at. It's not pretty to explore, and at the same time, you don't have any map unlocked because you've not explored anywhere yet, and it's just, you get in and it's like, God, I really don't want to be here.
Yeah, no, I understand that. I feel like it's nice when a game has that kind of area, but again, it's difficult to do right. Like, most of the time, games like just they show you the place, usually from afar first, and then don't really interact with it until it's time for you to like fix the area. A good example I'll use here is Saints Row 4. There is an area that an outbreak happens on. Like the area is basically quarantined. The entire island is, and you can't go there without getting a massive like wanted level basically. And then like you get a couple missions to fix it later on, and that's about it. But yeah, it's a difficult balancing act, and I feel like so many things in video games are a difficult balancing act. Because the thing is, as well, is like along with all that, you also have to balance like any enemy like abilities, enemy power level, your own power level, and all that stuff. And like you were talking about how like there's different weapons you unlock throughout Yote, right? And those, I'm guessing, like throughout as you progress, you get more and more interesting weapons.
Yeah.
One thing I will always think about whenever it comes to progression is Infamous. The way that Infamous franchise did it, especially Infamous 2, but all the Infamous games, the way that they did progression was so unique and so interesting. I loved the way that the development happened because, for example, in Infamous 2, you unlocked not only were you able to get better abilities and stuff and like improve your abilities and just more abilities in general, but you also got more like ultimate abilities basically, whether it was an ionic storm where you'd literally rain down a thunderstorm, or whether it was something completely different. There were so many different types of these things that were all cool as fuck. And yeah, but balancing progress can be difficult. I know that most developers have the formula down these days, especially studios like Sucker Punch that have been doing it for so long. They were the ones who created the Infamous franchise. They also made Sly Cooper, so they know what they're doing. And I'm praying to Sucker Punch people. I really, really fucking hope that the next game we get is going to be an Infamous one, because I would love, and it's not going to happen, but PS has been PlayStation has been putting games on PC recently. I would absolutely love a PC port of an Infamous game, a modern Infamous game, where I can see Infamous in like beautiful detail. Because like fucking Second Son was pretty as fuck. Even New Marais in Infamous 2 was gorgeous for like the style. But fucking hell, and especially for the time as well. But like those games are old now. Second Son was a PS4 launch title, which means it's like a decade old.
Yep,
basically.
That hurts.
Guys, I have a fun topic to talk about.
Go for it.
How Wick is an idiot and apparently wasn't recording audio for the first 30 minutes.
Oh, Wick.
Congratulations, my guy.
Okay, so what are we doing about that?
I do have Discord recorded as well because I know something.
I am recording now, so
yeah, I could just splice in your audio. He might sound a little bit different.
Yeah.
You've been pretty quiet because we've been talking about shit you don't have input on because updates.
Well, I wrote a whole like notes section about Black Ops 7 and we talked about it for 2 seconds.
Yeah, we do that sometimes.
I mean, you can talk about it more if you want to. That's fine.
Yeah, I can go for it.
I mean, I'm just letting you guys go. It's your podcast. I'm just here.
You're the guest, fuck.
Yeah, I mean, like what?
Well, we also did those charts that we were gonna go through, right?
Yeah, we'll probably do those.
That'll be the headliner. It'll be
once we've gone through all of the news shit. We have lots of news shit to get through, quite frankly.
Yeah, you don't have access to the doc, do you? Yeah, we have.
No, I don't. News shit. You guys never gave me access to that.
All right, I'll just paste in our Discord. Yeah, our Discord. What we have. It'll be in the Crossplay Podcast channel.
I'll just briefly go through the whole notes that I.
Yeah, go for it.
That I put in here. So, Black Ops 7. Back to that. I know we touched it briefly, but a little more in depth.
Hey yo.
A little more in depth of its first week and some new news because they've announced the season 1 update. Stuff is starting to come out about that. But on launch day, it saw a modern era low of PC players at just 88,000, which is less than a third of Black Ops 6 on launch day for PC players.
Oh my
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Less than a third of Black Ops 6 launch players on PC.
Holy fuck, my God.
Partially summed up to people waiting for PC Game Pass, but also just
it released day 1 on PC Game Pass.
False. Or okay, I don't know. Okay.
It released the day it was November 14th, the launch day title on Game Pass. But yeah, that also doesn't help.
Yeah.
And for reference, let's wait, go on.
Well, Black Ops 7 was released on Xbox Game Pass on its launch date, November 14th, 2025.
Okay.
God damn, that's even with it being fucking free for people.
Yes, exactly.
88,000 on launch day.
Oh my God.
I mean, that's painful. PC. That doesn't take in console numbers, but still, that's literally less than a third of PC players on launch day of Black Ops 6.
Jesus Christ. For reference, let me just contrast that with something real quick. I was going to talk about this later on, but I'm going to bring it up now. Battlefield 6 is the best-selling game of the entire year.
Yeah. So that's part of the notes that I had about the whole Black Ops 7 Battlefield 6 part. But the next thing that I have here is with Black Ops 7, they did something that they really hyped up, a co-op campaign.
Oh my God. Hold on, no. I'm sorry, I just looked it up. So, take this with a grain of salt. This is the AI overview, right?
Yep.
Some estimates suggest a broad launch peak of around 160,000 players across all platforms.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
What?
Oh my God.
I hope the AI is wrong, because if that's correct...
I mean, I believe that number. If they only got 88,000 on PC, I 100% believe that nuts. Number. Yeah.
Holy fuck. That is insane. That is absolutely fucking mental. I'm trying to look at some other COD games for reference, but most of them aren't public.
Well, you guys try to find some stuff. I'll move on to the next topic if you want.
Okay, so in comparison, just on PC on Steam, Battlefield 6 reached a peak of 750,000 players on a launch day.
Yeah.
Holy fuck. 750k.
The highest player count was 747,440. Granted, again, this is the AI overview. I want to be 100% clear. This is AI overview, so this could be off, but
this gets
according to Reddit,
sounds realistic enough. Stamp of approval. In fact, I can look up the PC stats.
Yeah. There's a post on Reddit. The top thing on Reddit is 80k players on launch day versus BF6 750k.
Yeah, no, I see the stat 747,440 on Steam alone, which doesn't include the EA launcher or consoles. The estimate was over 1 million and is almost potentially as high as almost 2 million. That is insane. Holy fuck.
That's fucking nuts.
Do we think that Activision is cooked, guys?
Oh, absolutely. Dude.
I said it earlier, man.
Battlefield is finally being the COD killer that it was supposed to be when the first one released with, what was it, IW or something? Whichever one came out with the remaster of MW2.
Yeah.
Because the remastered version of MW2 was the only thing that gave COD the upper hand when Battlefield 1 released. That was the only reason that COD outsold.
It didn't help that Battlefield 1 also just wasn't popular.
Okay, hold on. Wait, so we said that the max on day one was like 160,000 across all platforms, right?
Yeah. Black Ops 7.
According to I've never heard this website before, Active Player IO.
Yeah.
There are about 258,000 people who play Titanfall 2 every day.
Jesus.
Bro,
and how old is Titanfall?
The game.
285, not 58. 285,000 people. I'm gonna get a virus opening this, but
cooked.
Yeah.
Oh my god. For reference, Titanfall 2 released on the 28th of October, 2016. This is a decade-old game. Decade-old game that is cooking. Absolutely fucking cooking. This brand new title.
Oh, wait, no. I was wrong. I don't know what the fuck that I saw that stat at, but it was on like the main page. It was wrong. The last 30 days, daily average has been 2,000 people. So I was very wrong. Peak players was almost 10k, but still.
That's just a wee little bit off there, Evan. Just a little bit off.
Dude, I don't know what the fuck the main... Because, like, before
was that
I clicked
an
on the
old post,
link...
like, not updated?
I don't know.
A lot of those can tend to be speculative as well. Like, they take into account the Steam numbers and then they, like, inflate it by a certain amount to account for console.
Yeah, I looked at it on just, like, the link before I clicked into the website, and it says there are about 4,000 people playing Titanfall 2 right now. How many people playing Titanfall 2 daily? There are about 258,000... ... So... I don't know where the fuck that is on the website, but...
Trying to find those things are wild. It doesn't help that a lot of people use SEO tricks to get people to click on things. But yeah, that is insane. Like, how do you fuck up that badly? Like, that we were talking about generational runs earlier with My Hero Academia. This is the fuck up of a generation. Like, I know that Activision have been sucking for a while now, but holy fuck, how do you fumble that hard? How do you fumble that fucking hard, dude? No wonder they're having to use AI for all of their fucking calling cards and shit, because, quite frankly, they're not getting any money to pay their artists.
Wait, they used AI for the calling cards? I didn't even hear about that.
Go on, Wick, I'll let you.
I didn't even hear about that shit. I did not even hear about that.
Okay, well, a very, very large majority. So in Black Ops 6, they used AI for a couple of calling cards, which was very obvious, very apparent when it was AI. But, you know, like, it was a couple of them. And people were like, okay, this sucks, but it's a couple of them. We just won't use them. In BOS 7, it's like the vast majority, like 90% probably, even all of the calling cards in BOS 7 are all AI generated. Every single one of them, pretty much. Or at least the large majority at the very least.
That's crazy.
I think Evan's having
a multi-billion-dollar company.
You can tell. It's not even like it's... I mean, there's no significant issues with it. Like, there's not like 17 fingers on one hand or anything, but you can tell.
Oh, absolutely.
You can absolutely tell. This looks like they got the same AI like image model to just make all of them in like one go. It's the exact same art style all across the board.
It's fucking terrible.
Man.
For reference, Activision is worth $66.3 billion, or at least they were like a few years ago. This was like back March 2023. This was their value, their market cap. And Call of Duty generates...
I'm just going to grab some food.
Yeah. Call of Duty almost always has generated like 30 to 50% of their entire net worth, which is mental fucking numbers. And it is the best-selling franchise. Oh my god, Evan's still here. Time. He is. So Call of Duty is the best-selling franchise of all time. So the best-selling video game of all time is Minecraft. And then I think it's like GTA 5 underneath that or something like that. But yeah, Call of Duty, GTA, Mario, and Tetris fucking dominate the top for entire franchise runs. And yet they're doing this shit. Yet they're doing this fucking shit where they're just not making any fucking money. And the problem is the quality of the game is going to decrease just year over year. It has been anyway, but it's going to be accelerated by the fact they're not making any fucking money because they're doing this shit. All they need to do is look at Titanfall 2 and be like, let's just copy that. You'd make a good game. The best part
is, one of the big reasons why Battlefield 6 is doing so much better than Black Ops 7 is because the developers of Battlefield are actually listening to what the community wants.
Yes.
Like, in the beta, they were putting out skins that like people thought were like precursors to like doing stupid bundles and collabs like Call of Duty does. And they paid attention to that. They removed one of them. They changed the colors of one of them because they did a collab with like Razer or something that was covered in like neon green, and they're like, the players were like, we don't like this, so they made it a duller green. It's not as vibrant anymore. There was one that had like I don't even know how to describe it, but it had like a face mask like we were back in COVID, and that had like
it's funny because I know exactly what that face mask is.
Yeah, it had like teeth on it, and people were like, that just feels goofy, and they completely removed it from the game.
Wild.
And they're actually listening to people.
It shows so much how easy it is to just make a good game. All you have to do is make a game with a solid foundation, which can be difficult, but all you have to do is make a game with a solid fucking foundation, go back to your roots, make a good, decent pace, get players interested, and then listen to their feedback. Even if your game is shit to begin with, if you get beta testers in, they can tell you what the fuck's wrong with the game. They can tell you what they want better. They can tell you what they're more invested.
Look at COD World War II. That game was awful at launch, and then they actually made it into a decent video game by the end of its life cycle.
I won't be able to tell you. I didn't play it after like the first couple of days, but
I didn't either. But like I've seen like people plenty of people talk about how it got so much better after like season 3.
Exactly, and then they just completely forgot about the fact that that's how you make a good game, and then just went back to making absolute slop again. I've mentioned it before. World War II was so bad on launch that they sent 25 activation keys for the game directly to my email inbox to get me to like give it to people because they didn't get any sales on World War II. The game flopped so hard that they needed players, they needed player count. So they just gave out fucking codes to people that played games for ages.
The only reason I played it... World War II was a good game at the end.
Video game.
And it's good. What?
Okay, I'm gonna make us pause for a second. We'll get back to World War II in a second. I have a thing I need to show. 1 moment.
All right.
Okay. Yeah, World War II as a video game, it was bad on launch, but they actually listened and made it good.
Which is what you do.
Now we have fucking we have Beavis and Butthead and Nicki Minaj in Call of Duty, and I think that's a good
Say
product.
hello. Say hello.
Oh my god,
doggy.
it's a puppy,
Hello,
a puppy.
Doggy.
This is my puppy. We just got him the other day. He's good.
Editor, cut this.
I bet the dog would do it even better. It would do a better job of running Krafton than their actual executives would.
Maybe the dog would show up on time for recording.
Yeah, maybe.
You know
we should
what?
get the dog involved.
Fuck you.
Love you too, Evan. Love you too, buddy.
I over my bagel.
Jesus Christ. But yeah, on the topic of actually, no, I'll wait for Evan to bring up.
I mean, he can still hear us.
Yeah, but I want him to talk. I want him to be able to talk as well. But yeah, World War II, the video game specifically, since apparently Evan's girlfriend misheard him. And
no,
like,
she
just
heard
said
him
World
right,
War
but
II.
well, that's all he said.
World War
He said,
II was
"I
good.
love World War II."
I love World War II. Yeah, I just clip that. Take it out of context.
He didn't specify that. Yeah, he didn't
Mods,
specify
snip
the
his balls,
video
Zach.
game, so that's his fault.
Hey, no,
Yep.
World War II regular was baller too.
That is becoming a sound
Mod-
in the Discord.
Editor, leave that in.
Right. Now that Evan's back, I do want to bring something up. I was talking about email inboxes and it reminded me. So I mentioned this to Wick prior to recording. I sent an email today, like 5 minutes before we were supposed to record. Which obviously wasn't 5 minutes before actual recording, but whatever. To a man named Gabe Newell, the CEO of Valve. And I'm really hoping I hear back from him. I asked him about the controllers for the Valve frame. Well, the Steam frame. So if you guys haven't seen the announcement, we talked about it in a prior episode. But the controller looks fucking awesome. The Steam frame looks fucking awesome. The Steam machine looks fucking awesome. All the new hardware looks incredible. But the controllers, the one gripe I have with the controllers, and it's not even for the normal controller. Normal controller, you just put on a pad to recharge. The Steam frame's controllers use batteries, like replaceable batteries to use, which pisses me off to no end. I know that nowadays you can technically get like the fake batteries that just use like a Type-C charger in them, which is an actually incredibly cool innovation. But like, you shouldn't be using disposable batteries in 2025, quite frankly. That just shouldn't be the case. I know that Microsoft's used fucking batteries for their controllers for ages. They probably still do. I don't fucking know. I don't care about Xbox, quite frankly. But I know that they use batteries for their controllers for an exceptionally long time. And you shouldn't be using batteries for pretty much anything. Like, yeah, a few things might still need batteries. Cell batteries make sense and stuff like motherboards for PCs and stuff. But actual fucking real normal batteries just don't make sense. So yeah, I sent an email to Gaben asking him why they made this decision. And like, I don't know like all of the in-depth details of their R&D team or their development team or anything like that. I don't know that stuff. I'm not the CEO of a multi-billion-dollar company to the point where I can just buy yachts because I like them.
Not yet.
Gabe recently actually bought a new yacht that was like rumored to cost like $500 million, or something like that. And I think it's like the 8th most expensive yacht ever, because it's got like a basketball court on it and like basically a little hospital and the ability to land a helicopter on it. And he bought it for research purposes. He bought it so that he can have a scientific research crew on it doing science shit because he likes boats. This is the owner of Valve. This is the CEO of Valve.
Bro needed to expand the office.
Literally.
So he bought a fucking
He wanted to
yacht.
make sure that when he got the rights to Call of Duty, he could do hijacked some.
In real life.
Yeah.
It'd get some SEAL team training missions and that shit. Yeah, no, that's reasonable. Oh, I could see him doing that. I can see him straight up approaching fucking Microsoft and being like, give me them. I can do something good with them. Man is a fucking legend. I love Gaben. I love Gaben so much. We praise Gaben every day. He's the only ethical billionaire in my opinion. There is no other ethical billionaire literally ever. I'm a simple man. But yes, so I hope I get to hear back from him. Hopefully, in the next episode, you'll hear me talking about how I got a response from Gabe Newell. And if I don't bring it up, it's because I didn't. You got more points for us, Wick, on that BO6 train?
Yeah, I got some more.
BO7.
BO7
Yeah,
train?
BO7.
Yeah, that shit.
So coming into this game, Activision decided to try and change something that Call of Duty is mainly known for campaigns, right? And more recently Warzone, but throughout this history, campaigns.
Nobody cares about Warzone. Every battle royale is bad.
Well, okay. Warzone was good 3 years ago.
Debatable. But
okay. Well, so this year they hyped something that they were trying new. The campaign in Black Ops 7 is completely built around co-op. You are supposed to play it with friends, which means you have to, in order to play it, you have to have network connection. You cannot do it on offline, which was a big thing of campaign in the past. So certain parts of the campaign, there's 4 tasks that must be done together to move on. So if you're playing by yourself, you have to complete all 4 in order to move on. So you have to constantly backtrack and go back to do other stuff.
That is fucking wild. I actually saw a tweet about this. That's how I found out about it. Someone was like, I love the new Call of Duty Black Ops 7 feature for the campaign. And I watched the video and they were talking about, it's an incredible feature. So my son just woke up from his, because he's like a baby, son just woke up from his nap and started crying. So I went to pause the game and I can't pause the game because it's always online. So I had to go and hide in a riverbed to be able to keep myself alive. So I went and took care of my son, made sure he was okay, sorted him out, whatever the fuck. Came back and I got kicked for inactivity from a single player campaign.
Yeah. Oh yeah. They made it mostly open world.
Kidding me?
Yeah, they've made it mostly open world, and there's some points where you can see other players moving around through their missions on your screen. And because it's always online, you can never pause, even if you're.
This is the same fucking issue that they did with Skate 4. That's the one thing about Skate, the new Skate game that I fucking hate. So this is a game and a game mode when it comes to BO7 that has always been offline. It has always been something you're able to pause it. You can play it even if you're out in the backwoods somewhere, There's a reason to own the video game because even if you're out and you're on the road, you bring a PlayStation with you, you can play a Black Ops campaign if you want to. Mm-hmm. You can play Skate 3 if you want to, But no, now everything has to be live service, active all the time, online. You have to play it connected to a server, or else it doesn't count. And it's what the fuck are we doing with the video game industry?
Yeah,
absolutely.
They completely dropped the ball with that.
They dropped the ball with everything. Have you seen the state of Black Ops?
I know, but yes. Sadly, yes, I have. But the campaign is the biggest single player thing Call of Duty ever does, and they decided to take that away and make it multiplayer.
And the entire thing looks like it's been AI generated. None of it makes sense.
Yeah, and even if it was properly made to be single player, the story still makes 0 sense. It is completely all over the place. It's
so incredibly stupid as well.
It's not what the player base deserves or wants, but
not at all.
Activision doesn't care.
Yep, pretty much.
Well, I don't even know, because is Treyarch still the primary dev for this, and Activision is the parent company? Is that what it is?
Yeah. Yes, but they still. So
do we think it's Treyarch or Activision?
I have too much faith in Treyarch to be good. Yeah,
I think we're all in the same boat. Treyarch, we like Treyarch a lot.
Because I feel
Okay, do we technically blame Activision now, or do we just blame EA because they own Activision?
That's Microsoft, you dumb fuck.
Oh, wait, no, it is Microsoft.
However, I will happily blame Microsoft for everything if you give me the opportunity to.
Yeah.
I was actually going to bring that up, right before you did.
Yeah.
Sorry, I kicked my desk.
That's fine.
Everything shook.
But yeah, so Microsoft bought out ActiBliz a little while ago. But
yeah, they did that in the middle of Vanguard.
Something like that. I don't know what year that was.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Microsoft were Actibus. Microsoft have been pushing to be like AI first. You can tell that like 30%, 70%, however much of Microsoft's code is AI generated by how absolute dog shit their operating system is at the minute. Every single update brings a new fucking breaking, like system breaking bug. If it's game breaking, it's not a problem because it's a video game. If it's system breaking, it's your entire fucking operating system, and it's a pain in the ass. But yeah, like every single update just brings new fucking problem, and it's like half of the buttons on my Stream Deck still don't work after one of the updates.
And we still have to use Windows 11.
Yep, pretty much. I love Linux. I would play Linux if I would daily drive Linux if I could, but I fucking can't because like half the games I play, all of the Hoyo titles, for example, I can't play on Linux because their anti-cheat doesn't let me. Fucking sucks. Every game should be available on Linux. The only thing stopping people from switching to Linux is the fact that companies don't like make their games available for Linux. And Steam has been pushing to make that possibility with the Proton compatibility layer, with VR games getting
I'm sorry, try that again, because that was not a sentence.
What? Did I fuck it up?
Try it again. Just back from the Steam is pushing for it.
Steam's pushing for it with that proton compatibility layer. Okay, I see how that got fucked
Okay,
up.
That's what you said. Okay, it sounded like...
yeah.
I wasn't going to say anything, but I was like...
No, I'm stopping him. This is a podcast.
I miss out like every three of my sentences. I am British. It's a bottle of water.
He's British.
Thank you very much.
It's a bottle of water. It's a British bottle of water.
Yeah, a bottle of water. But yeah, a proton compatibility, yeah. I can see how that gets lost in translation. But yes, the proton compatibility layer. Compatibility layer. See, I can't even
At least you can't say it. It's funny.
The proton compatibility
layout.
It is an additional like layer, so you can basically run your Windows games through this compatibility layer.
I thought you were trying to say layout. You're saying layer.
Yeah, so I definitely heard layout.
Goddamn Yanks.
Goddamn Brit.
So yeah, you basically take a Windows game, normal x64, x86, whatever, run it through this compatibility layer with a YER, and you can play it natively on Linux, which works for most titles for the most part. It's definitely not the most performant thing in the world, but it works. The problem is that there are anti-cheats that don't let you play. So, for example, ever since GTA 5, they added a anti-cheat to online. You can't play GTA 5 online anymore on Linux. There are games like the most Chinese gacha game titles, you know, whether it's Uma Musume, whether it's Hoyoverse, doesn't matter, that kind of vibe. Any big multiplayer games, so any CODs, any Battlefields, anything like that, most likely won't work. Rainbow Six Siege, that kind of stuff. And then there's other games that you're going to want to play. And there's all the other software you're going to want to use as well that you just can't use on Linux. And there is a bit of a learning curve to it.
You're telling me that Rainbow Six has an anti-cheat? Could have fooled me.
That joke will never get old.
Hey, it has one. Clips, doesn't mean it's a good one.
Yeah, the amount of clips I still see, like, regularly from people just, like, flying around the map on Rainbow Six.
Literally.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the same thing in Call of Duty.
I haven't played that game in years, but I still get them because they're so goddamn funny.
Absolute comedy. I'm with you on that, my guy. I'm with you. It's fucking terrible.
I mean, it's the same thing with Call of Duty. We waited the entire lifespan of MW 2019 and Cold War before we finally got an anti-cheat with the launch of Vanguard and Caldera coming to Warzone, and it still fucking sucks.
Yep.
It's still an absolute.
I mean, Cold War was unplayable.
Yeah, I remember those days.
You hop on Cold War and you come out with like a virus. Like, it was bad.
And to be fair, that is still the case with a lot of Call of Duty games now, unfortunately, is like that you can't play the older ones, like at all, pretty much. And
I know
you had a lot of issue with BO3.
I tried to load it up earlier and it stopped working again.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah, they like completely canceled BO3 servers because the hackers problem on it.
Yeah,
like after they stopped. after they canceled support on it, it just got taken over by cheaters. So people try to play it, and we're just losing access to their entire setup. So they just like, yeah, we're just gonna completely cut off the servers.
But yeah, and it's been the case in a couple of COD games now where they've actually just fucking murdered the game basically because of the the security flaws in them. I don't think that's happened to Black Ops 3 specifically, but I know it happened to a couple of them where it's like the security vulnerabilities are so fucking bad. Eric Parker covered it recently as well. He like does a lot of like malware analysis and that kind of stuff. And yeah, like literally you can sit down, open up a Call of Duty game, an older Call of Duty game where the server's still active, hop into multiplayer and have a remote access Trojan run on your PC. Like what a lot of the people were doing was they were just opening like notepad files and calculator over and over again, because it's a very common meme in cybersecurity to open calculator, because that's the go-to. If you want to test if you can open a program, you always open calc.exe every single fucking time. So what people were doing was they were just opening calculator on other people's PCs, which is funny as fuck as far as I'm concerned. But yeah, it was so bad that like people were opening notepad files with contents like inside the notepad file, like inside the notepad window, just saying that the game basically isn't safe. You shouldn't be playing it unless you have protection against this kind of bullshit. And if you're seeing that message, you probably don't have protection against that kind of bullshit, because there you can just get ratted. You can just get your entire fucking, you can get your Discord token stolen, you can get your banking info stolen, all your passwords stolen.
Sorry, I have Minecraft open just on the side, so I have like a bright screen. My girlfriend just joined the world, like punched me and left.
I like this one.
I agree with your girlfriend. I agree with your girlfriend.
Yeah. You should beat her back in real life.
Oh.
Damn. Fucking hell. Any other topics before we move on to our other stories? News stories?
I got some more on like the whole multiplayer.
Yeah.
Go for it. This is your thing today.
I know. Basically, people say that overall it feels very similar to the multiplayer of Black Ops 6 in a good way, surprisingly. They like the pacing, I guess, but I've heard a lot of people say that the guns don't really feel distinct, and unless you're using a sniper, they all feel relatively similar.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm sorry about the colors on that being fucked up. I did it on my cell phone while I was at work. So
I just figured I'd make it easier.
It doesn't show the colors.
Yeah, I noticed that. It helps that
I have no idea what they're talking about.
It helps that the Google Docs, because we have everything in a Google Doc that he still doesn't have access to. Okay. But it helps.
We didn't give him access to it because he's not always going to be here.
Yes.
Yeah.
But yeah, it just helps that like with Google Docs on mobile, it actually has a dark mode. I don't think the PC version, at least in the web browser, has a dark mode for some reason.
I don't know why.
But I think that distinctive guns are such an important aspect of a shooter game, and I will draw back to Titanfall 2 every opportunity I get. Not a single gun felt the same in that game, whether it was the snipers, whether it was the LMGs, which is a fucking difficult one to get right.
Hard to do, yeah.
Yeah. Whether it was the ARs, whether it's the SMGs, the pistols, they all felt different. They all felt unique. It was brilliant. Genuinely brilliant.
God, I miss my Wingman Elite so goddamn much.
Oh, for sure. I'm with you on that.
I used to love just because the servers for Titanfall are still up. I can go take screenshots of all this shit and send it to you if you want. My whole shtick was I had like the big chain gun Titan clad in zebra print pink. And my character was clad in zebra print pink. And I had this giant fucking transformer with a chain gun, and then I'd hop out of it and all I had was a little revolver. Like,
and it worked so fucking well.
It worked so well.
I missed Titanfall 2 primetime, man. That was peak as fuck.
Go grab your PS4. We can still play it. Deado.
Get it on PC. Get it on PC and I will. It goes on sale for
I just don't want to start over.
Oh,
I just don't want to start over.
Me either.
Because I'm like prestige like 40 or whatever the fuck. I'm like
on the topic of sales, actually, real quick, Steam has a Black Friday sale going on, and like I think about 20 to 25% of the entire Steam catalog is on sale right now of like normal titles. That being said, the Steam Deck is also on sale, and it is currently the base model of the Steam Deck is cheaper than Nintendo Switch. I'm pretty sure cheaper than Nintendo Switch 2 brand new. So if you want a Steam Deck,
well, I think anything except for like the Xbox Series X is cheaper than the Switch 2 right now.
Oh yeah, but I mean MSRP.
Yeah.
Not like MSRP even exists anymore. I'm in the fucking
Gmod is half
phase,
off.
so.
Okay, I'm gonna have Gmod.
You're getting Gmod?
Yeah, it's half off.
Fuck yeah!
I was already considering it when it was only $10. Now it's $5.
I own Gmod.
I will.
I know it's not in my library.
Know. I will let my people know that you're getting Gmods. That way we can do profit. If you want to join us,
I'm not going to install it because we're recording.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Let me look.
Do afterwards.
Also, I keep hearing about. Oh well, okay. There's one thing I need to ask you about. Yeah, really quickly, just because I don't know at all what the fuck this plot point is, or what it means. What the fuck is cock asterisk facing legal claims? What is that?
All right. So there is a very big company that is very, very passionately known as Cockstar Games. And they are currently facing legal action for the firing of the 34 employees that 36 employees, however many it was, that they fired from Rockstar North people were basically saying it was union busting behavior. Turns out that a YouTuber has actually found out, I say YouTuber, like a reporter, but on their YouTube channel, released that they found out the messages that they believe were the ones that got the developers fired. And yeah, it was basically all union-related stuff, because they were sharing information that could technically fall under their guidelines, but it's legally protected in the United Kingdom. As like stuff you can share with people it doesn't matter who, with your union, with employees, whatever the fuck. You're allowed to share stuff like that over here. And if you get fired for it, it is a legally punishable offense on the company, You can sue the fuck out of them too. But yeah, the problem is that because they were fired for gross misconduct, that's the sort of thing that chases you through your entire fucking career. If you want to go work at a different studio, you have to, and they ask, have you ever gotten fired from somewhere before? You have to be like, oh yeah, I got fired from Rockstar North for gross misconduct. You know how fucking terrible that sounds to an interviewer? That is just the biggest of red flags. The only bigger red flag I've ever seen than that was the one flying in the Soviet Union before it fell.
I mean, valid point.
Okay. Sorry, my mom was trying to figure out stuff for Thanksgiving, and she's blowing up my goddamn phone. But I do want to say back to the sale.
Mm-hmm.
The Arkham series is 80% off right now. The Arkham collection, if you get the entire Arkham collection, including all 3 games, it's 85% off.
That's amazing.
Just saying. I'll be talking about more later.
This comes as a massive surprise to everyone, but guess what? Titanfall 2 is on sale yet again for 85% off. It's almost like it's on sale every fucking week at this point. It's wild. So there are a bunch of other games. Doom Eternal's on sale. Paradise City, Burnout Paradise is on sale. Persona 5 Royal.
Peak game right there. I have that downloaded right now.
Nier, both Nier Automata. You guys know what that word is. Automata and Nier Replicant are on sale. And a few other things. Fallout 4, Sea of Thieves.
And Deado,
hello.
I just remembered. You better give me a fucking key for goddamn Driver San Fran.
Right. So
because I am so pissed off.
A few episodes ago, we brought up Driver San Francisco, which is my favorite driving game of all time, and it is the most creative driving game of all time. I forgot about this because it was going to be in the last episode that was actually this episode because we skipped a week. I finished the entirety of Driver San Francisco, start to finish, in 11 hours and 31 minutes, and it took me 3 sittings. No, it took me 2 sittings, sorry. 2 sittings and 11 hours, and I beat Drive of San Francisco, the entire thing. And it's just a very, very fucking good game. And it's just really fucking fun. I will see if I can get a Arkansas sorted out for you. Because that game is so fucking fun, genuinely. It is such an incredible fucking game. It's if you guys haven't heard, like, if you guys haven't watched the last episode where I mentioned it, it is basically the only game that I've ever seen that tells the story from a second person perspective, effectively. Everyone knows first person is, I, me.
Well, you're
third
just
person
getting that
is
from the
he,
fucking...
she.
There's
you.
One mission.
No, but like if you think about it, the entire game is like when you are fucking just in the game in general, like you are switching to other people's positions to help yourself out. You half the time you see your own fucking car, and then you have to switch back to it. You are helping yourself out in wild ways. The entire game basically is, and there is one mission that truly is like that, which is so satisfying to play.
It's sad to look at it. I had a fucking point. My brain is broken.
Probably the fact that they disabled that shit.
Yes. It's so sad to look at how much, because the game wasn't even active for as long as it was worked on. Like,
literally,
I don't think.
No,
like they worked on. I don't remember what the time frame was, but let's say like they worked on it for 5 years. The game was only open for like 4. Like, it's really unfortunate.
It released in 2011. It released on the 2nd of the 9th. So I believe that's the 2nd of the 9th month. Based off of my it is. So that is the 2nd of September that it was released. And it got killed in like, what was it, 2014, 2015, 2016, something in that range. It's like it lasted a few years.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate.
Let me check this real quick.
Everything vanished for a second on the podcast.
Yeah, we both vanished for a second.
That's fine. It's fine. You guys are back now. That's all it has. It was removed in early 2017 from Steam, apparently.
So a little bit over 5 years.
Yeah, literally.
I thought you were saying a little over 5 years ago, and I was about to rip into you.
No, I'm not that stupid, Evan.
I was getting ready to rip into you. I was like, what year is it right now?
2013.
Fucking hell. It was delisted. It was delisted 10 years ago now, so it was in 2015 apparently. It was properly delisted. I think it existed still on the store, on Steam store, for a little bit longer than it was supposed to be. But absolutely fucking mental. But you have to buy like a key for it now, and the keys go for hundreds of dollars. It's insane. Absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's one of it's like video game lost media. Like, it's really unfortunate.
Absolutely. And there are websites dedicated to these kinds of games in general. Like, they're called abandonware. They're basically projects that are no longer worked on, no longer sold anywhere, that kind of stuff. They're classified as abandonware. And there are some repositories where you can get these games.
Evan, I like your pants.
Thank you.
I like it when they're
off. Skull and Crossbones PJs.
Yeah.
I like how you shaved your pubes into Skull and Crossbones as well. Well, that was pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Actually, now that I'm looking at these are weird because from my perspective, all of these skulls are upside down. But whatever.
Good job.
Well, from my perspective, they're right side up, but from everybody else's perspective, they'd be upside down. Oh, wait, no, they're just weird. Okay, never mind.
You're just weird.
What?
Don't mind the pajama pants tangent. We're good.
What the fuck?
Okay.
Oh my god. All right.
Oh yeah, the New Vegas remaster. They're remastering New Vegas.
They are remastering New Vegas.
I was talking about this with a coworker, and I want to know what you guys think. He was saying that he would rather have a full remake where they completely rework the controls and get rid of the jank of New Vegas.
That's interesting.
And like And like I get where he's coming from because he's like, yeah, but like all of these newer generation gamers, they're used to games that run super smooth, like Tsushima or Yote or the God of War games. They're not used to the jank, so it's going to turn them off from it. But then on the other hand, it's like if you take the jank out of a game like New Vegas or Skyrim or something like that, it kind of loses being New Vegas or Skyrim. Nostalgia. Well, not even that. I mean, it's just so intertwined with the game that like the jank is part of the fun. You know, like when you use the
100%
the VATS system with like a fucking like a nuke launcher and it goes right past their head, even though it's like you're 10 feet away. Like jank like that. It's like what the game is.
Yeah, 100%. The vibes are insane.
Why are you flipping me off, Deado?
Sorry, my bad chat. But yeah, I think that there are definitely like a lot of bugs that would be like to be patched. But at the same time, like all you need is better FPS, just a prettier, like if you pretty everything up but keep it how it looked, like instead of doing what fucking Rockstar did. It wasn't even Rockstar who did it. They just fucking shoved it off to someone else.
The dumb fucking remasters where they had that awful art style.
Yeah, with the definitive editions of the GTA trilogy. If you don't do that, you just remaster it in good faith, basically, then it'll be great. But the problem is
just give all remasters to Bluepoint. I rest my case. Go ahead.
The problem is that this is Bethesda we're talking about. They can't patch bugs. They can only make ones worse. They recently released the
bug patch
cash grab that was Fallout 4 remastered definitive edition, whatever the fuck they wanted to call it. Basically, another version of Fallout 4. Because you know how they released the same game 20 fucking times because I think they're Rockstar or something. They did it with fucking Skyrim. The amount of times that Skyrim has been released is insane. It's like easily double digits by a wide margin. But yeah, so they released Fallout 4 basically again, and it has more bugs than the original did. How? All you have to do for a remaster is like just make the graphics prettier, basically. Maybe change a few things here and there. But Jesus Christ, how do you fuck it up that badly? But yeah, it's rumored that the Fallout New Vegas remaster is going to be coming sometime in early to mid 2027, which is a while away, but at the same time, that's only like a year and a little bit. So,
yeah, and yeah, that's definitely interesting.
It is very interesting.
I'm excited to see where they go with it, but yeah, it's just like they should just let Bluepoint do remasters. Bluepoint did the Demon's Souls remaster, I believe. They did. Let me double check this before I go spouting my mouth off. Yeah, so they did. Fucking, can I get a list of what the fuck they did, please? Then thank you. Here we go. So yeah, they've been doing shit since back on the PS3. They did the God of War collection for PS3, that remaster.
Ooh.
They did Eco and Shadow of the Colossus collection. So these are probably just ports. And then come into the PS4 generation, they did the Uncharted Nathan Drake collection remaster, which is really good.
Yeah.
They did, I don't know what this one is, Gravity Rush remastered. That one doesn't ring a bell to me.
Oh, that does for me. Oh, Gravity Rush is peak.
And they did the 2018 Shadow of the Colossus remake, which, if you know me, that's one of my favorite games of all time. They did the 2020 Demon's Souls remake on PS5 as well.
God
and I don't know what they're working on right now, but they supported Titanfall in 2014, the original Titanfall, and they supported God of War Ragnarok as well. So they've worked on Ragnarok since 2020 with Demon's Souls.
God fucking
but they've not
damn,
released
that
anything
is
since.
insane.
I don't know why they don't give Bluepoint just all of the... Because with Shadow of the Colossus and Demon's Souls alone, those are two of the best remakes ever. They're so fucking good.
Oh, that's insane. Yeah, no, they 100% need to be working on stuff. I'm seeing an
Oh,
article
and in
here.
2011 they did the Metal Gear Solid HD collection as well. I
Oh
missed that.
wow, they have done a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, yeah, they did. I mean, I don't know what Blast Factor is either, but they did Blast Factor in 06. I don't know if that's original or remaster, but
just having a quick look through all of this stuff. Okay, Blue Point, as of October 14th, are hiring for new employees. It asks that applicants have a solid understanding of combat systems and mechanics for third-person melee action experiences. That's for their senior combat designer. And there's another one for senior level designer, which says to script and tune key aspects of the content, including events, interactions, encounters, puzzles, and collision, which is both pretty vague, but, melee is... you want a senior combat designer who will focus on melee if you're developing a melee action experience, So it would be nice if they work on something interesting. It will probably be a PS6 launch title, in my opinion.
There's a few things here that I can think of with it, because a third-person melee action game, if it's a remake, which typically is remakes.
Is it Bloodborne?
I was gonna say,
is it Bloodborne?
That's one of the options I can think of is Bloodborne. Maybe some of the older Souls-likes, like maybe Dark Souls 1 if they do a remaster of that.
Ooh,
maybe Souls 2 or 3, something like that.
Well, to be fair, there have been Souls remasters already.
Yeah. Or maybe they're finally remastering the original God of War games.
I would love that so much. Oh, that's that I would adore. I would love if they could do that.
Because they were working on, supposedly, again, this is the AI overview. I want you people to I'm using the AI overview because I'm currently doing a podcast. I don't have time to research for 20 minutes right now. I'm looking for quick answers. Supposedly...
Yeah. Well, maybe if you woke up and were here.
It wouldn't have changed at all, Wick. I'd be in the same position 6 hours ago. But apparently they were working on a live service God of War game. They got canceled, which I did not hear about that, I don't think.
I did hear about that. Yeah, it was less that they were working on it and more that it was like floated as an idea more than anything, with a little bit of like investment just to see if it pan out. Though, actually, talking about, if you don't mind me shifting gears here real quick. Talking about live service and stuff. Recently I discussed, I believe it was in the last episode, I discussed how Hoyoverse, the developers of Genshin Impact, Xenosaga Zero, Honkai Impact, Honkai Star Rail, they were developing a new MMORPG in UE5. Well, recently it's come to light that the Horizon, the Horizon franchise, like Horizon Zero Dawn, Horizon Forbidden Wests, is also getting an MMORPG. And what's interesting is this one, Steel Frontiers, is not releasing on PlayStation 5 and is also going to be by a different development studio. Which I don't quite frankly understand, but it seems like everybody wants to make an MMORPG at this point. From the seams of things, the Horizon game is going to be similar to a Monster Hunter game with like that style of raid boss fights and stuff. The ability to customize gear, and it's going to be set in that same kind of like in the Deadlands, so you can find the secrets of it and stuff. But yeah, it is very interesting to me that they're, again, like, this is another company or another franchise that isn't known for that vibe, and it's going to be a PC title, but also available on iOS and Android, which is really weird. But it's not been officially announced that it'll be a PlayStation 5 title, which is, again, really weird, because if it's a PS title, they're gonna have it everywhere. It's Sony that own the studio. So yeah, it's very strange. It's very fucking weird.
Yeah.
But a lot of games pushing into this for some reason.
And I'm gonna be 100% completely honest. I didn't listen to a fucking word you just said right then. I have a lot of shit going on. I do want to go back to cancellations a little bit, because there's a game that was scheduled to release, I believe, this year, got canceled Transformers Reactivate. I know this is kind of out of left field for me. I've been a huge Transformers fan my whole life. I think it's one of the most underutilized IPs ever.
Oh, God.
Because it has so much good, just perfect sci-fi shit sitting there waiting to be used, but then they gave it to Michael Bay. And like that was the end of it.
The franchise, like, basically.
Genuinely, if you want to understand what Transformers is supposed to be, there are a few pieces of media I can suggest. Number one is the original Transformers Fall of Cybertron and War for Cybertron games from the PS3, Xbox 360 era. I don't know where you can play them. I had to order them online for PS3, Xbox. They might be on Steam or somewhere like that on an emulator.
Also almost certainly available on very legitimate websites. There is a subreddit called r/piracy. They have Mega Thread. They have a gaming section. Just click on the links and go to like Steam or something and see if it's on there.
Yeah, but I think before this, let me look this up really quick too. Yeah, so the last major console release of anything related to Transformers was Transformers Devastation in 2015, which is a really good game.
Damn, a decade
but it's
ago
been
again.
10 fucking years.
Holy fuck. Literally everything, it seems. Like, everything we're talking about is like a decade old at this point. It's insane.
Yeah. And I don't remember where they announced it, but I remember when they announced that they were finally working on a new Transformers game. I was so hyped. I was like, oh, this is going to be my most anticipated game of the year. I'm so ready for it. And then they canceled that motherfucker. It's like, God damn it.
Yeah.
Because, I mean,
sucks, man.
They did some shitty little mobile games and, like, some little things like that. Because they always do shit like that with those IPs. Like, I know they did, I think last year, they did a Transformers Clash of Clans, or Clash Royale ripoff.
Weird.
Which, I mean...
Not remember that.
I do. It was funny. And it was actually... I think they already stopped supporting it. I wouldn't be surprised. But, like, for the first month it was out...
tapped out, remember that? They had to make a fucking mobile game for everything. They still have to, but...
Yeah, I played it for like a week after it came out just to like screw around on it because I hadn't had anything new Transformers in years. And it was fun, but they probably never continued anything on it. Yeah. They had that, and then I know they did have an actual Clash of Clans Transformers ripoff as well. That went nowhere, where you like actually built a settlement like in Clash and had all of your defenses and stuff. And I actually did play that one quite a bit as a kid, but it's probably dead as hell now too.
Probably dead as hell. That's so fucking real. But this problem is like so many games are just fucking dead now. That's why I love single player titles, is because like you don't have to care like how active it is. You don't have to care about servers or whatever for the most part. You can just fucking vibe. You can just play Infamous 2 if you want to without having to worry about having an always online internet connection. You know, like it's vibes. Oh god.
Yeah, actually. I went back, I want to say at like the start of this year. It was back when I was still living in my apartment, not the house. And I replayed through Transformers Devastation, the one that released in 2015. And that game is just as good as I remember it being as a kid. That game was really fun.
Hell yeah, dude. Love that.
It's just a simple third-person hack and slash. You get in... You play as, like, you get to pick between a few different characters. I don't think I've ever played anyone other than Optimus Prime in that game. But it's in the G1 style of the original TV show, and they brought back all the original voice actors that they could and stuff. So you've actually got Bumblebee with a voice, which is wonderful. I don't know why the fuck Michael Bay decided to make Bumblebee fucking mute. I don't know what that was. But because in the original show, he's like quirky and goofy and like he's like the Spider-Man of the Transformers. And then Michael Bay is like, you don't talk anymore.
Like his ass up. The problem is that his like jokes and quips sort of interrupted the explosions that were happening.
Yeah. I mean, that's why they killed off Jazz in the first. Do you remember? Wick, do you know anything about the Transformers movies, Wick?
Yeah.
So the first movie they bring in Jazz, and he is the most hilarious African American stereotype I have ever seen, and he's a fucking robot.
Yeah, fucking robot.
Like, he comes in, he does like a little break dance, like pops back on. What's poppin', little bitches? Like, it's so bad. Yeah. It's so bad. And oh my god, he's like one of the only Transformers in that movie that actually dies. It's like they did all the bad stereotypes, even in Transformers. You would think that Tim Burton directed it. Oh my god. That racist son of a bitch.
That was fucking good, that is. Jesus Christ. Oh. There are so many franchises that have just gotten fucking slammed by just a wrong move, though. It's insane.
DC with the DCU movies. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna get into that, but
and to be fair, Marvel have also gone down that path. Snyder. Marvel.
Well, they were really good until Endgame.
Yeah, the second that Endgame ended. Like, I know that some people have their opinions about Endgame, whether it was good or not, but I think that Endgame was brilliant. But after
I think
Endgame,
Infinity War was better. Infinity War, I think was infinitely better. But agree. Endgame had, I'd say overall with Infinity War is across the whole movie really good. But I think Endgame has better moments.
Oh, yeah.
Overall, worst movie, but has way better moments. Like the I Am Iron Man moment. Oh, so good.
Yeah, for real.
They're bringing him back as fucking Dr. Doom. I don't know what they're doing with that.
Yeah.
Because Fantastic Four... did you guys watch Fantastic Four and Superman?
No.
Me and one of my coworkers, we went and marathoned them back to back. And they're both good. Superman is a lot better. James Gunn's Superman...
I did watch the Superman movie.
Yeah, James Gunn's Superman is the best movie of the year, period. That movie was so fucking good. Mm-hmm. It was funny. The song that they use at the end, the first time I heard it, I was like, what the fuck are they saying? It says, because I'm a punk rocker. That's what the lyric is. Every time I hear it, I hear bumfucker. Every time.
This, ladies and gentlemen, is a psychology thing known as projection, or when you there's another word for it as well. You hear something based off of something that you're used to hearing, because it's something about you.
No, but that movie is so fucking good. I was really worried.
The newest Superman movie is the only DC movie that I've ever fully watched.
I can't blame you. You aren't missing out.
You didn't watch the Dark Knight and stuff?
I watched parts of them, but I couldn't sit through all of it.
You couldn't sit through the Christian Bale, Chris Nolan Batman movies?
No
way. Those are really good.
I've always been more of a Marvel person, and I will say since Endgame, there's only been one movie that I actually enjoyed, and that was the newest Spider-Man.
Yeah, that one was really good.
For real.
When they brought back Andrew Garfield and Tobey Maguire.
Andrew Garfield got robbed so hard.
Yeah.
Because he was, but this is the thing though. Andrew Garfield, amazing Spider-Man. He's the worst Peter Parker. He's the worst one. He's not Peter. He's like a punk rocker badass who skateboards, and he's 6 feet tall. That's not Peter Parker. That's Flash Thompson wearing the Spider-Man suit. That's what that is.
Yeah, basically.
But his actual Spider-Man is really good, except for the fact that he doesn't do the Spider-Man thing. He when he shoots his webs, his hand is balled up, which I hate.
Yeah.
He shoots his webs like this instead of the Spider-Man thing. That's the whole fucking thing. But Go on.
People gave his Spider-Man shit because he was the first Spider-Man that didn't actually make the web. He used the web shooters and flew it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That was one of my favorite jokes from No Way Home. Was it?
Oh.
Did that come out of you?
Yeah. And that's one of the main reasons why my mom will only accept Tobey Maguire as Spider-Man, because the other Spider-Man don't shoot webs out of their wrists.
But that's wrong! But it's wrong!
I know!
Spider-Man's only ability is that he gets the super strength, he gets the spider sense, and he can climb walls. That's like the main three. The webs are his thing. That's his thing to show how smart he is, that he was able to invent the webs.
Yeah.
Typical. This is why women can't have opinions on media.
Jesus Christ. Holy shit. That's not where we're taking this. The words spoken by Jason over here, fucking Deado, do not reflect the rest of the Crossplay podcast and or guest.
However, they think it too.
Nope. Can't say that I do.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure there's one good female with opinions.
Oprah?
God damn. But yeah, talking about like Marvel and all those kinds of things, like you have like the new shit that gets released, like fucking She-Hulk, and it is so incredibly ass. It is all so fucking bad. All the new shit is bad, pretty much. Like there was the movie that my mom liked, the 10 Rings or whatever it was called. What the fuck that one?
Nobody watched it.
Nobody watched it, but yeah, Shang-Chi. My mom liked that one, and then I quite enjoyed the fucking new Deadpool movie just because it's fucking stupid. It's not it's not a good movie. It's just Marvel. Stupid. But like outside of that,
I thought it was great. I loved it as a movie too.
It's cool.
It's just there to be goofy and funny.
Yeah.
It's not good. Okay, it's not good as like a Marvel movie, but it's good because it's like supposed to be comedic.
Yes, it is good comedy.
I don't know if we've talked about this before, but since they merged Deadpool with the MCU, if they pull Deadpool into the MCU, and they have to keep it PG-13, so with PG-13, correct me if I'm wrong, you get one F-bomb in a PG-13 movie.
Pretty much, yeah. I think it's one F-bomb or basically 3 basic swears. Like
there is a bit that I really hope they do with him, where for the whole movie, Deadpool is using creatives. He's like, son of a mother, like saying like stuff that's not a curse word, and then some random character like Spider-Man takes his F-bomb, and he goes wild. He's like, you the beep beep beep, you stole my one F-bomb. Like, dude, I want that so bad. That would be so funny.
I fucking approve of that. Well, I mean, the thing is, Deadpool has been in like.
Do you have any idea what you just did?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I remember I used to watch the one of the Spider-Man cartoons when I was much younger. I think it's the one with like they look like they've got bobbleheads because they're so fucking small, basically.
Ultimate Spider-Man.
Yeah, that's the one.
The one where they like all of their internal thoughts, the little bobbleheads.
Yeah, it was fucking comedy, but Deadpool was in that one as well. They fit him in so fucking well into that for real. It was fucking great.
Yep.
I mean, he was. Yeah, I'd love that. Genuinely, would absolutely love exactly that. That's peak.
I've wanted that ever since I heard that they mixed the two. I was like, that would be the perfect bit for Deadpool in the MCU.
Really fucking would. It really fucking would.
Do you have any idea what you've just done? You stole my F-bomb. Like, it'd be so funny.
I approve. All right. More podcast topics. Let's go. Wick, you messaged into the little channel saying a GTA 6 port before GTA 6 because on the dock I have GTA 6 port. Because I wanted to talk about something. Apparently, Rockstar are playing with the idea of potentially bringing Grand Theft Auto 6 to the Nintendo Switch 2.
They probably could. They'd have to run it at like GTA 5 levels, but like they could probably do it.
Yeah, they'd have to strip everything out of the game that makes it look like GTA 6, and they'd also have to run it at like 5 FPS. But
well, no, because genuinely. Like
Rockstar are one of the only good companies when it comes to advertising games these days.
Yeah, especially for consoles. And for what it's worth, whatever you think about Nintendo or the Switch 2 or any of that, that console is really good power-wise. Like it runs at like the levels of like a PS4 Pro in your hand. Like you could run GTA 5 definitely on a Switch 2 with close to no issue. GTA 6 with all of the graphical upgrades and stuff they're gonna do, that won't work. Not on that. They will have to cut it down significantly. Hopefully not as bad as the Mortal Kombat 1 port to Switch 1. Do you remember that?
Me, I do remember that.
Ooh, that was bad. But
that was yucky. You know, maybe they can just make it look. Maybe they can go to maybe they can like get Nintendo to help them like strip any kind of integrity out of the game and have, you know, like balconies that are just flat against the wall and just textures and you can fall through the floor and stuff. That would be a brilliant idea.
When it comes to that game though, I've heard that it's actually fun.
Yeah,
like it looks like shit, but I've heard that it's actually like a good game.
It's a Pokemon game. You can't really fuck it up. It's the same formula they use every single time.
Okay, come on. Say that to Sword and Shield. Because that game is so fucking boring. That game is so fucking boring.
But you know, you do have your flops every now and then. But you know, like even like I still fucking love. I've seen so much of ZA, and it just makes me so happy. Is it ZA where you got Volo?
That's the new one. ZA is the new one.
No, not ZI. Arceus. Sorry, Arceus. I've been talking about Arceus.
Yep.
Yeah. Legends Arceus. Yeah, we got Volo, who uses my favorite character in the entire franchise's team, and plays her music at the very start. Oh, it is so peak. I will get more into that later because she will come back up.
Yes. Oh man. There's something on here that I have not heard about yet. Destiny 3?
Aha!
Is that happening?
Destiny 3, not confirmed by Bungie, but you know, these are one of those rumors where you take it like at basically face value. You're like, okay, this is basically happening. Yeah, it looks like we may be getting a Destiny 3. Let me find the article.
Hopefully they just start it from the beginning and we don't have a Destiny 2
for real. Like that, the thing is that Bungie have been struggling. The problem is that the reason why Destiny 2 sucked, and this is one of the only things I'll ever give someone that I fucking despise always talking about, is that it wasn't Bungie's fault. It was never Bungie's fault. The reason why
Destiny 2 they did remove the campaign, which is the dumbest fucking thing
it was
anyone has ever done in a video game.
Weren't they owned by EA or something like that, and then they separated from them or something like that? That was basically what happened, is they separated from their owner. And so Bungie
Krafton, can we do that with Unknown Worlds and Krafton? Or Dauntless and whatever the fuck Dauntless got bought out by?
Company? Yeah, for real.
Yeah.
But yeah,
God, they got bought out by a blockchain company. Go on.
Yeah, so there's no confirmation on it as of that, like official confirmation. But yeah, so Destiny 2 hit its lowest ever 24-hour concurrent player count on Steam in early October. I just accidentally opened a new tab. Where it like only passed 50,000 players once, which is a decent amount of players when you compare it to Black Ops 7. But like compared to what it should have had, what it used to have. But yeah, so apparently it's an extremely early development at the minute, which means like we aren't seeing this for a long time. We aren't even getting confirmation of this for a while.
Deado, do you remember the time that you were playing Destiny 2 and I invited you to a party and you ignored it, and then I sent you a message and you ignored it, and then I joined you in Destiny 2 and you thought I was a random and you ignored me?
I don't remember.
And we played Destiny 2 together for like an hour and a half. And we finally talked the next day, and I was like, why did you never join the party? I was playing Destiny with you for like an hour yesterday, and you never joined. You were like, fuck, that was you?
What's that?
I don't remember this. This would have been years ago. We haven't played any... I haven't played Destiny in years.
This is back when I was still in high school. Like, this is years ago now. But like,
fuck,
this lives in my brain rent free. Anytime I think about Destiny, is the time that Deado was so delirious and tired playing Destiny that he didn't realize he was playing with me.
Like, when I get EP, I get EP, dude. Like, my brain just shuts off.
I remember when my main friend group would always play Destiny 2 together. Our Destiny 2 era was after
Aw.
Dude, I miss playing GTA with the boys.
Yeah, playing with the boys was always peak. Whether it was Rocket League, whether it was Destiny, whether it was GTA, it doesn't fucking matter. We could just fuck around doing anything and it'd be fucking fun.
I mean, hell, me and Deado met through Rocket League.
Yeah,
So
I met
did we.
most of my online people through Rocket League, to be fair, and it's less so now. Most of my people come from other circles.
I mean, I met him through his OnlyFans, but like,
yeah.
nothing on that. Okay.
No, absolutely nothing. Nothing except for the fact that I don't think
You
OnlyFans
guys,
existed.
oh man,
back
you
then,
guys
but-
get to make and laugh at the bumfucker joke, but I can't make an OnlyFans joke. All right.
OnlyFans link in the description for Deado.
Yep.
He's also on Feet Finder.
What the fuck? We know that I'm not on Feet Finder because I sell my feet pics for like 420,069 channel points on Twitch. You should go follow me there, by the way.
It's okay. You can find them on Twitter probably.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna put them everywhere once I get.
I accidentally opened Twitter the other day and got flashbanged and just deleted it.
Literally.
I was because I have a folder on my phone that's like all of my stuff. It's got like all of my media stuff, like YouTube and all of that, and Twitter. It was on there, and it had like Reddit and all that. And I was trying to click into the PlayStation app to transfer like a clip from my PlayStation to my phone, and I accidentally clicked on X and just got flashbanged. And I was like, "Oh, okay, you're going away."
Yeah, that's not happening. Standard Twitter.
Yep.
Yeah.
If you don't understand what I got flashbanged by, you're too young and you're okay.
I don't think any of your viewers are too young to understand Twitter.
For real.
Yeah, I'd hope not.
I would fucking hope not. For real. Like these shit that we talk about on here. It's wild. Yeah. But yeah, seems like Destiny 3 is happening at some point soonish. Like in the next few years we might get information on it, and that's about it. But,
but that's what we thought about GTA 6, and we're still waiting.
Don't even get me started.
Well, see, that's the thing. People are acting like they were surprised that GTA 6 got delayed again.
Nobody was surprised.
I mean,
if
I
you were surprised, you're fucking stupid. Genuinely, there's no other way to phrase it.
So many people I've talked to that are like, dude, I can't believe it got delayed. I was like, dude, really? The devs have been saying for ages. First of all, the devs themselves, there's no way this gets done in time. Our publishing company is retarded. Sorry, excuse my French. But
you speak French?
Here, cut that. Idiotic. They're idiotic, right?
Yeah, retarded.
Deado, work with me here.
Yeah.
Okay. They're idiotic. And like just on that level, I mean, I knew it as well. Like I saw that, and I saw the trailer we got showed no gameplay. It was just cinematics.
I mean, most of it was gameplay.
Yeah, but it's like the cinematic portions. It's not like we got to see them like doing a mission is what I mean.
Yeah, it was mostly like in the Rockstar Editor kind of thing of like driving through the bits of the city where they'd already done shit, and like the missions that they'd already like got spec'd out and stuff. But yeah, basically it was all like the cinematic vibe of things and not actual like, this is what the game looks like to play.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was no like, here's like a 10-second snippet of you shooting a gun or something. There wasn't any of that. Right?
Exactly.
Like it was just like cinematically made shit. Like there was no actual gameplay, no story beat, something like that. There were a few cutscenes of a little bit of story stuff, but the lack of actual gameplay footage and the fact that it was only like a minute long, like trail, like there was no way in hell that game was coming out this year.
Oh,
no,
not a fucking chance.
I think literally everybody fucking knew. And the thing is, they did the exact same thing with Red Dead 2 as well. Had the exact same situation happen where it was like pushed back like 5 fucking times.
Yeah.
Did you guys see that they made a RDR a Netflix mobile game?
Yeah, I saw that shit.
What?
Yeah, they made Red Dead Redemption a Netflix mobile game.
He's pulling up his phone right now to check. Right. Let's pull this up.
I don't think it's out yet, but it is happening. It's on like the Google Play Store.
Red Dead Redemption will be available to play on mobile via Netflix starting December 2nd, 2025. The game includes the original storyline and the Undead Nightmare expansion. That is.
Oh, so this is Red Dead, not RDR2.
Not RDR2.
Yeah, this is original. Okay.
Yeah. That's so fucking funny. It's comedy, genuine comedy. Like the fact that they just do this shit these days is wild.
Yeah, it's nuts.
Right. I want to see what else I have. Oh, right. I've got another topic here. I mentioned Hoyoverse earlier. I need to bring them back up. I love Hoyoverse. If you know me, and if you're listening to this, you probably do. You've heard me talk about it plenty, I'm sure. Hoyoverse is one of my favorite companies at the minute.
Unless for some reason episode 8 is your first episode, but let's go on.
For real. Well, Hoyoverse are developing another new game and have released a demo of it. Like a 31 minute gameplay demo where like it's like a video of the gameplay itself. And yeah, it's a open world game, as is usual for them. It's anime style, as is usual for them. It's called Varsapura, Varsapura. And yeah, so it's weird to see them release so many titles in the back to back because we've seen them release a couple of things like close to each other. Like Genshin, the difference between Genshin and Honkai Star Rail was 3 years. From Star Rail to Zenless, it was like 1 year. And then we have Tears of Themis. We have the in-game, what's kind of like a UGC hub inside of Genshin as well, which I forgot the name of it because I don't care about it at all. And then they've got like a couple of other games they're releasing. And then there was also the other one that they released, the like teaser for, that was like 19-second long teaser, the MMORPG or whatever the fuck it was, that was in UE5. And now we're seeing them release this game as well. So they're releasing so much stuff, such a ridiculous amount of stuff. But yeah, she fights monsters with an umbrella, the main character does, which is pretty cool. We like killing people with an umbrella. And it looks like they have similar like summoning mechanics to like the Personas in Persona 3.
Careful. Nintendo will be after them.
Okay, is it a normal umbrella or is it a shotgun umbrella?
Yeah, are we talking like the penguin or are we talking like beating him with a stick?
Oh, fuck, man.
I don't like beating a stick.
I'm pretty certain it's literally just like close combat melee with an umbrella, both open and closed, just straight up melee. It also lets have fucking Mary Poppins hover that shit.
Launch them.
I think it's like you can hover with it as well and shit like that.
So the main character is Mary Poppins,
and then like you just launch them away when it
fuck
opens.
yeah, I'd love that. Can also be used as an auto-returning throne weapon, a method of transportation. And it's a similar it's got a bunch of puzzle functionality as well, and someone says that the game seems to bear semblance to Control, but good. Because
so what I'm hearing is the main character is just Mary Poppins.
Yeah, Mary Poppins, y'all, and it has cars. It has cars, guys. Wow. A game developed by the Hoyo people that you can actually drive in a vehicle. But yeah, it's still got the same. You can tell it's an Asian game, like how you can tell Soul Calibur is an Asian game. Like the UI just looks very in that vibe. Like the fonts and everything. You've still got your skills and your bursts on like E and Q and stuff. The normal. You got your heavy and light attacks, but there's a bunch of stealth elements to the game as well. Which is honestly really nice to see. I like how they're just testing out a bunch of new different things. On top of that, Hoyoverse is also hiring for numerous positions to work on the game because it doesn't even have a release date yet because it's still far out. But yeah, so if you want a job for a game development studio, go fucking apply for Hoyoverse, I guess.
That'll go apply.
Oh god, I wish I had the expertise for that stuff and the qualifications specifically. All right, what else do we have on here? I did bring up on here the fact that PlayStation they may be pulling back from releasing its big games on PC, which is a really interesting move, considering it seems like releasing PlayStation games on PC has paid off in a massive fucking way. They released a new report, and like they've made about $1.2 billion. I know why they're doing it, but they made about $1.2 billion from selling its games on Steam.
Yeah, but I guarantee you they are terrified about losing a bunch of money on it right now, with Xbox getting ready to release essentially their version of the Steam machine.
Yeah,
and I
think that's true.
I think the best way for PlayStation to go about this, to still have games on like other stuff, work with Steam directly, not Microsoft, right? Because Microsoft is doing their shit where it's Microsoft and Xbox. They're getting access to the Steam library via Game Pass. That's their thing, right? Go partner up. That's what they should have done instead of doing the Steam machine. They should have partnered with Sony on the PS6 and created their own version that has access to the Steam library separately that way. Because then that's the better way to do it, and that's what I wish they'd done, because Sony and Valve working together, I would have loved that.
Oh, fuck yeah. Absolutely. The problem is that Sony sucks as a company. They're assholes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great hardware. Love their shit, but...
The new Xbox is combined with AMD, right? It's powered by AMD.
I mean, every fucking console since...
Oh, yeah.
I think every console has been powered by AMD. Any, like, PlayStation or Xbox, maybe, like, a couple of the early ones weren't, but... And nowadays...
They're just marketing it now, because now it's got the Steam library.
It also helps that AMD have, like, FSR technology, which is really fucking good as well. And, like, the point of that is basically upscaling. You render at a lower resolution, you upscale it, so you get more performance, basically. And most people can't notice the difference.
I'm kind of worried about with this, because Xbox got access to the Steam library via Game Pass and all that with the new console. I'm really worried Sony is going to go to Epic and try to ask for their launcher on PS6.
Yucky. I don't
really worried about that.
I fucking hope not. You want to know the only thing that I want from a collaboration with Epic Games is to get Castanetetto or like the DDLC girls in Fortnite. That's all I want. I don't want them to partner up with anyone else. I don't fucking care.
All that I want from them is for them to buy Dauntless from whoever the fuck bought them before.
Yeah,
because
I feel still on this.
Genuinely, I think Dauntless is genuinely one of the few games that would benefit from being partnered with Epic.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I'm with you on that. I'm 100% with you on that. Now, I'm sure someone could buy the IP, because people like those crypto bros, like all they care about is money. So you could just say, like, you're not making any money off of this. Let me give you some money and have the IP so we can revamp it.
Wick, do you know what Dauntless is?
Maybe.
I'm gonna refill my drink. Educate this man.
Okay, it was the free-to-play Monster Hunter.
Oh yeah. I played. Yeah.
Dude, that game was so good. You know that game is completely shut down now.
Bro, are you serious?
Yeah. So
I didn't play it that much, but like I loved playing it.
Yeah. So you know the main gameplay loop then of like Dauntless or Monster Hunter, you know, where you get in, you go and you kill a monster, right? Yeah. And you use that monster's parts to make better weapons and armor to kill bigger, better monsters.
Yeah.
They removed the ability to craft weapons and armor.
Why? What?
And in order, and yes, exactly. And in order to upgrade your weapons and armor, you had to pay money.
So they sold it to EA.
No, it was.
I know, but this is basically. Speaking of EA, I have something to talk about pertaining to EA as well when Deado gets back.
Forte Labs. So, this the dumbest fucking thing that has ever been done ever. Dauntless got bought out by Forte Labs in 2023, a blockchain company who ruined it.
Sounds about right.
And, oh man, the Dauntless. So okay,
He's back.
I'll wait for him to put his earbuds in. Are you back, Deado? Can you hear again?
No, I can't.
That means yes.
Good job, Wick. Congratulations. You caught on to the thing that is colloquially referred to as a joke.
Yeah, but he stayed silent, so I don't think Evan caught on to it.
I'm just not paying attention to you.
What did I miss? What do you guys fucking argue about this?
So
time?
I found the actual. So it was called The Awakening.
Mm-hmm.
That was the update.
Can you edit the Jeopardy music over this?
Now we'll just cut it. So I can't find an actual post talking about the Awakening update in full. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I can't find a proper thing talking about the Awakening update in full for Dauntless, but it essentially took the game and it apparently downgraded the graphics, so the graphics weren't even as good as they were.
Okay.
Reset player progression back to the start, and then removed the ability to craft weapons and armor.
Holy.
So you,
bro,
like. Not like I thought it was bad enough with just the not crafting weapons, and I had no idea they reset player progression.
Jesus Christ!
Like I can't imagine, because there's people I'm sure that had like 10 to 20,000 hours on that. Like that was a popular game that you could just sink shit into.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Like, it was one of those games where, like, you'd see people with CSGO and Rocket League level hours, and you wouldn't even blink. They'd be like, okay, yeah, fair enough. You're one of those. You're just an avid fan.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't know if I actually got into it with Transformers Reactivate. It was going to be a Splash Damage game. Splash Damage is working on it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, if you don't know, Splash Damage are the guys that did, like, the original 2002-2003 like Wolfenstein stuff.
Yeah, we love Wolfenstein.
They worked on Batman Arkham Origins.
Didn't they also work on like the multiplayer for Doom 3 or something like that?
Yes, they did. And then the Gears of War Ultimate Edition, Gears of War 4, Gears 5, Halo, the Master Chief Collection, Gears Tactics, like all of this stuff is all them. And then they had Outcasters on the Google Stadia, which is discontinued.
Yeah, fucking Google Stadia.
I feel like people forgot about the Stadia. The Stadia.
I don't think I ever heard about the Google Stadia.
You don't know what the Google Stadia is?
I deadass don't think I've ever heard of it.
Why do we have this motherfucker on the podcast? He doesn't know anything.
Oh my god.
Because I'm your only friend, Deado, that's why.
He has a podcast with his best friend, so fuck you. But
yeah, I bet you guys are the only friend that isn't already on the podcast.
The Google Stadia was Google's gaming console that was only around for like a year.
Yeah, it was entirely cloud gaming, basically. Like, they sent you a controller. So that was it. That's all they sent you, was a controller, basically.
You got a controller, you connected it to your TV, and then the console was the controller.
Yeah.
And it just pulled all of the games, you streamed them all from the cloud.
Yeah.
And you played them just from the cloud through your controller to the TV. And it had awful latency. And if you were playing anything other than like a story-driven like chill game, it was awful.
And the problem is, it made people motion sick as well of how bad the fucking delay was.
Yeah. And like, I think that the idea of Google Stadia itself is not a bad idea. I think the idea of having an on-the-go console like that is great, but there needs to be like...
It's like...
The cloud stuff didn't work.
Realistically, you can get like the NVIDIA app on your phone and play games through NVIDIA's cloud service on your phone. And the cloud streaming has gotten better over the years.
Yes.
It was not a fully developed technology in 2020 when they tried it.
No,
it just didn't work.
It was too early.
Yeah. It was a brilliant idea. It just sucks to work out.
The funniest thing from Google Stadia that I remember so clearly is the security breach patch.
Oh my god, yeah.
I don't know if you guys know anything about FNAF security breach. I'm a nerd, so I know the shit. But security breach is well known for being a buggy, awful mess of a video game that is still so goddamn fun because it's so stupid, right? It's a great game that runs horribly. And after all of this time, they were waiting for like patches to fix all this stuff, and they got a bug fix patch that fixed a bunch of bugs and stuff, but it was Stadia exclusive. And then like a month and a half later, Stadia went out of business. So they finally got the bug patch for it, and then Stadia just fucking died. It was so funny. But yeah, Stadia was definitely something that I think that they should try and do it again.
I 100% agree. The problem is that it's owned by Google. Google is so bad for killing off services that could have had life. There is an entire website called Killed by Google, which just lists all of the different services and products killed by Google. It's been that fucking bad of a run. It's
what
insane.
Was the original, like the Google Glass or whatever? The Google Glasses?
Oh my god. Yeah, the Google Glass and stuff like that. But I mean, we're seeing a revamping that technology as well. We're seeing like Meta Ray-Bans and like the Meta Quicklys as well. But we're also seeing other companies get into the business as well, having like screens inside of glasses. I want one. I don't even care.
Sorry, I'm gonna ask for this little bit to be cut just because it has to do with my job. I don't think he's dangerous, but he's like, he gives homeschooled vibes. He gives there's something
vibes.
wrong.
I saw a hilarious incident online. Someone said something really fucking stupid, and the response was, "Were you homeschooled by a pigeon?" I'm using that insult. I don't even care. It's fine now.
You've just reminded me of that stupid video of that one chick. She's like, if I wanted to wait for a response, she's like, every time she does pee, it's like she's spitting on her fucking camera.
Oh my god! Yeah.
I'd have sent the message to a fucking messenger pigeon. Like, it was some stupid shit. It's really funny.
Whenever I think about pigeons, the only thing I can ever think about is like IP OAC, I think. It's like, so in IP, Internet Protocol, it's how we communicate over the internet, right? It was more of a like experiment, like a thought experiment more than anything. But IPOIC was a like functional proposal to be able to carry like normal IP traffic, normal like internet traffic by birds. It's IP over avian carriers, and it's a thing that can actually work. It was like released as a joke, as were most things, on April 1st. It's always April Fools when these things happen. 1990. And you know, we get lots of very silly things from April 1st when it comes to tech. But yes, it was an actual thing that actually like it exists as a functional. It functions. And they also did a quality of service improvement to it as well, which is fucking hilarious. I did that in 2011, I think. But yeah, it's so silly. And they have done this in real life. They have actually had real life implementations of this, which is comedy. Absolute fucking comedy. Imagine sending your internet traffic over fucking homing pigeon.
That'd be crazy.
That's his peak comedy.
I would love to just own a homing pigeon as a pet.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Could you imagine? Just like send them off somewhere to like go talk to a buddy who lives like a few miles away, and then just they come back. It's like that would be a really funny way to tell somebody to get on video game.
Oh my god, yeah, for real. The problem is that not that the pigeon would get there late. The problem is that birds aren't real. They are government drones. Bird actually stands for Bird stands for Bionic Information Reconnaissance Drone, and they used to spy on civilian populations.
Why have we not done a conspiracy theory episode yet?
We're on episode 8, my guy. We have to save that for episode 911.
Jesus Christ!
What about 6, 7?
Wick, respectfully kill yourself.
I'm going to punch you in the throat. You better not ever come over here. When Deado comes, you better stay home because I'm going to throat punch you like this. You are not going to be...
How do you think Deado's getting there?
When Deado...
we're going on a road trip to your house.
When Deado comes, he's going to paint the pair of you equally.
My airport. He's flying into my airport where I work.
You own an airport? Holy fuck, you're rich?
Yeah.
That is, no, you don't understand. You could walk to my house from the airport if you fly in.
Yeah, I remember.
No, he's flying into my airport. And
the fuck you mean you remember? You telling me you came in and spied on me but didn't say hi? Fuck you.
It's not my fault. Like, I caught a glimpse of you through the window and just splooshed on my pants. I was like, oh, fuck, I was saving it for like a year for you, and now it's wasted, so I have to go back home and then save it back up again.
Unbelievable.
Once again, I really hope that nobody who doesn't understand these jokes is watching, because this is not made for that kind of audience.
No, this is if your parents don't let you watch Deadpool.
If you have to ask permission from your parents to watch something in the first place, I think that's enough of a boundary.
This is not the channel for you.
Exactly.
If you don't own your own Netflix subscription with your own money from your own job,
I don't do that because I don't Netflix.
Well,
you don't have a job.
I do this thing called piracy.
Don't be like Deado or else.
Always be like Deado. Alright, what's our next topic? Guys, pick something.
Great question.
I mean, we've been talking since 7. It's been like a little over 2 hours into the podcast. Do we want to skip on to the headliner?
Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Why not? I just want to mention before we do. Death Stranding is getting an anime.
I got one small thing.
Oh yeah, the Death
Stranding. It's a peanut.
Anime, that's right.
No, that's no.
Yeah, you have a small peanut.
Well, I just have one small thing about EA being EA.
Yeah, go on.
So since Codemasters acquired the exclusive thing to develop F1 games in 2009, we've had a new one every year. Except now that EA owns Codemasters, we are no longer getting an F1 26, and it'll be a paid expansion to F1 25.
Yeah.
Oh my
this
God.
is basically Modern Warfare 3 all over
Stop getting bought out. Stay indie.
Yeah,
oh my God,
basically.
dude.
I don't
These
understand why
indie companies need to stay as
isn't
indie
there.
companies.
For real.
We said everything at the same time just then, but it'll fucking buff.
Yeah.
It will buff because our points were exactly the fucking same. But yeah, fucking stupid, basically. But yeah, that being said, I also wanna mention that that Death Stranding anime that's coming. It's coming to the stream on Disney Plus. So yeah, it's starting in 2027. And it
Disney Plus.
Yes. And it is also going to be. It's going to be animated by E&H Productions, which is a Japanese animation studio, which is led by former MAPPA and Jujutsu Kaisen director. So, you know, potentially good. Potentially. And like their key animator worked on stuff like Attack on Titan and Dragon Ball Z Battle of Gods. So there's a lot of potential there.
Yeah, and
it just the artwork itself looks pretty.
So just looking, I just looked up E&H Production just to look at what they've done. It looks like they've done, obviously they're working on Death Stranding right now.
Mm-hmm.
Outside of that, looks like they worked on Ninja Kamui, Red Cat Ramen. I don't know those two. Undead Unluck. I've seen that one on my Crunchyroll.
Yeah.
Monsters 103 and then Bullet, whatever those are.
So some
but
pretty random things.
in terms of like stuff that Mappa has done everything. I know you just said.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
JJK.
The studio was made in 2021. Like the founded was in 2021 by the former Mappa and Jujutsu Kaisen director.
Yeah. So yeah, I know they did. Where the fuck is it at? I'm looking for it.
Maybe that's why the
so they did JJK
shit because the director stepped off.
Who knows? But JJK season 1, Attack on Titan season 4. They did Chainsaw Man, Vinland Saga season 2, JJK season 2. JJK season 3. Lazarus, I think I've heard of that before. But they do all kinds of shit. I mean, Mappa got a lot of shit for overworking their people.
Yeah, they got a lot of flack for it, and rightfully so, quite frankly.
Yeah, and I really just wish that we could have an anime be released without it being like that, you know?
Yes, pretty much.
Oh, and they worked on Persona 5 video game, apparently. And Ark Survival Ascended, supposedly they're working on.
Fucking Ark, dude. Why does Ark always manage to fall itself into every conversation? It doesn't matter whether you're talking about video games or you're talking about anime or whether you're talking about movies. Ark fits in somewhere every time, and it's so fucking funny to me how Ark just exists in this limbo state of no one plays this game ever.
But
quite frankly,
everybody knows about
everybody knows it, and it comes up it has the opportunity at least to come up in every single conversation. It's comedy. But yes, I think it's about time we move on to our headliner for the day.
Yeah, let's right after these messages, I gotta take a shit.
All right. So while Evan takes a shit, I would like to shout us out. My socials are right beneath me. Evan's are right beneath his gaming chair. Wick's are nowhere because he's the guest and doesn't get any.
Mine will be in the description below.
His socials now belong to us, quite frankly. They are owned by us, and that's the terms and conditions for joining us, which is why, they're not there. But yes.
I didn't agree to this. Where's the contract?
It was a verbal contract. If you missed that, you missed it. Sorry, mate.
I don't remember this conversation.
Yeah, our socials are linked below. They're shown on screen. Mine is just Deado or its_Deado, depending on what that's on. And Evans is Nave Plays games on everything, as far as I'm aware, whether it's YouTube or Twitch or whatever. Wick, you want to shout yourself out?
YouTube right now. I think actually both YouTube and Twitch are just Wickethy Plays Games, but
Hog.
I'll probably be changing that at some point. I don't know.
Why you got bullied enough? You got bullied enough by Evan for stealing his fucking namesake.
No, because
you gotta change him.
I don't know what I'm gonna change. No, that's not why. Changing because the last video on my YouTube channel was supposed to be like the start again. That's why we used the song that we did on that montage, and then I haven't fucking uploaded anything since then.
That's so fucking real, and doesn't help that the last videos you uploaded were edited by me anyway. You got a fucking PC now, you can edit them yourself, but so.
No, a word from our sponsor, Raid Shadow Legends.
This is the second time this episode I'm going to tell you to kill yourself or politely kill yourself.
I'll jump off one of the tall buildings when I go back to school on Sunday.
Good lad, record it for me. I need some material.
I don't know how I'll send it to you, but I will. I don't know how it'll get sent
just
to you.
Live stream it, bro.
You.
Live stream it.
Oh, okay. Fuck you too, Evan. You little piece of shit. I know you can't hear me, but fuck you.
He can.
Or is that his girlfriend?
Who says I can't hear you?
It's not with you the entire time.
I didn't remember if you took your headset with you or not.
He always does.
I always take my headset with me.
It's because he splooges while he's in the toilet room, so he can he can listen to our voice always.
Also, Dave, you're gonna have to cut that because I said some shit I should have said for the podcast. So.
Yeah, we'll
just
figure out
bleep
what
it. It'll be funny. They'll never know what I say.
Yeah, like 9/11.
Yep.
All right. Well, let's move on to our
Just
head-
like 9/11.
just like 9/11. Right.
Okay.
So, our headliner for this week is actually stolen. My best in real life friend compared to best online friend, who is Evan. Best in real life friend posted a thing, like a little template in the server she owns, which is basically an about you video games
And
thing, which I have stolen and I'm
want
using
to
as a
be
podcast
clear.
topic.
No, I want to be clear. I stole it. I stole it. I went into the server, I found the thing, and I reposted it in our thing and said, we should do this for the guest episodes.
This is true.
He said, "quote I say we fill this out from one of Deado's servers."
Yes.
Yeah.
We stole it and now we're using it. So, ta-da.
Yep.
But yeah, I'll put
Okay.
a template on screen so you guys can see what we're talking about. But yeah, so who wants to start this
right
off?
up there.
You're gonna be a dickhead
Right.
about this.
So,
Right up there.
Are we all gonna-
It's gonna be right up there. You know,
are we all gonna
right
answer each box like together, or are we gonna go?
Yeah,
through each
all at the
person's
same
chart
time. Like
separately?
all three of us gonna say
Yeah.
our same answer.
Okay.
At the same answer.
3, 2.
But yeah,
No,
we,
I didn't.
we can
I didn't-
rotate
you know
around
what I meant, Deado.
one. You know, like I think that's the best way to do it.
Okay.
So where do we want to start on this? Because do we want to start with... So before we get into it, for listeners, I guess, who don't actually watch, the categories are favorite game of all time, favorite series of all... This is all to do with video games, right? Favorite series of all time, best soundtrack, favorite protagonist, favorite antagonist, best story, have not played but want to, you love it but everyone else hates it, you hate it and everyone else loves it, best art style, favorite ending, best boss fight, and your favorite childhood game. So those are all of the categories that we're going over.
There are a
with
few
this.
more that he skipped over, but it's okay. We can get to those.
Yeah,
later.
he
That's
missed- he
basically
missed
the
the last
basic
five.
idea. The last five are
Did I
relaxing
skip?
games, stressful
Oh,
games,
shit, no, sorry,
games
sorry,
you
yeah,
always
no,
come back
it
to,
went to
guilty
yes.
pleasure, and tons of hours played. They are on another page underneath, which is why
Yeah.
he missed them.
Yep, my bad.
And
So
if-
yeah, then
If
there's
you're watching on YouTube, leave your answers to the questions down below.
Yeah. What you
there's
said?
a comment section on Spotify now too, I think.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
If it lives on Spotify, do
No,
it
no,
there
no.
too. Yeah, even though you're probably
Yeah.
asleep. Wake up.
Yeah, 3 hours into the podcast, you're definitely asleep.
This is the vibes.
We've only been going for 2.5 hours, and half of it will probably get cut.
Literally. Oh, definitely not half, literally, yeah. But yeah, so who wants to start?
It depends on where we want to start.
That's
Yeah.
an excellent question.
Do we-
Where do we want to start?
Do we
do
just
like a
want-
random number generator, 1 through 18, and we start with that box?
Sure.
All right. Uh,
I tried to type in D18 to pull up like an 18-sided die, and it looked up 18 on DuckDuckGo.
I love
What
that.
the fuck?
Well, I just did an RNG 1 through 18. I got 10, so we're doing best art style.
Okay.
All right. I wrote mine all down on the thing, so you can see all my answers, Deado.
Yes, you did.
Wick, we will let you take first.
Yeah, you're the guest.
Okay.
You can do it
Our
first.
guest.
So I went through a few options with this one. Honestly, I kind of forgot what the other iterations of my answer I went through, but the final answer I came up with is a more recent game that I've been playing. Okay, in my opinion, it's probably not the best looking, but I just love the art style of Repo. It feels just
I respect that.
Like-
Repo is
I
good.
respect it.
I
Respect it.
contemplated
the
it.
art style. The art style of Repo just makes Repo.
I 100% agree with that.
And I love how with the Museum of Human Arts or whatever, that one map that's like the abandoned museum, there's like a bunch of like the dead robots that just make it feel like even more like how the game is meant to feel.
Yes.
Why did you make that piss colored?
I gave it a flame react. We're doing shit on the
Once
dock
again, I
again.
have no idea what these idiots are talking about.
He fucked with the dock. But yeah, Repo. I've not played Repo yet. I do want to play Repo. It looks
Oh,
very
you
good.
should play it with us.
Is it part of the Steam Black Friday sale right now?
I'll have a look. Might as well. I have it in my library. I can just click.
I mean, I know it's not expensive to begin with, but
it isn't.
I just didn't get paid for like 50 days.
Literally, at least you get back
fair
paid.
enough.
Okay, it's not on sale, but it's literally £8.50. It's like $10. So
yeah.
It is
it's really
also
fun, and
my nomination for the Steam Awards, which are happening. We didn't mention that, but the Steam Awards are happening, so you can nominate games you want. But yeah, no, I respect Repo. I think that's an interesting choice. I do like the
probably
vibes.
not the best looking game, but the art style it just makes the game.
It's not saying best looking. It's your favorite art style.
Yeah. I
Um,
think I'll let you go if you want to.
You can go because I think mine is going to be a little long.
Yeah, that's fine. You know what else is on? I think I have a few options for this one. There are a few that I did contemplate between. One of those was obviously Noita. I love the vibe of Noita. It's all pixel. It's beautiful. And the nature of Noita, like half of the reason for the art style is specifically because of the direction they took the game as a whole. Another option I went through was actually Lethal Company. It's funny enough. I love the way that it used so many like open assets and stuff. And just the vibe and like the way that they used shaders and stuff in that game was beautiful. But I think out of all the games,
motherfucker.
I think out of any game at all, I have to pick Monument Valley as my favorite art style in a video game. I think it's extremely creative, the direction they went with the entire video game as a whole. And just the art style is so beautiful. It looks like if the people who made Wonderput decided to actually like full send into a pretty game, that's what Monument Valley looks like.
Last time.
Yeah, we had an entire
Wonderput
tangent of
time.
playing Flash games last episode. But yeah, I think that Monument Valley is just an incredible game. It's so creative. The puzzle aspects are amazing as well. It's another one of those games. Noita and Monument Valley are two separate games, that both of them are in that vein of they were so incredibly creative that they had to basically create their entire own engine, I believe, just to be able to make the game, because it couldn't be done in like engines that existed like Unity and stuff, which is wild. But yeah, that's my pick.
Yeah, I dodged or like kind of went back and forth between a lot of shit on art style. I think because I didn't know if I wanted to take it with what I think looks the best. I definitely thought for a long time about Minecraft, because I think that Minecraft does so much with such a simple concept of everything being blocks. And then games like God of War, Ghost of Yote, now that I've been playing that, gorgeous game. Ghost of Tsushima, same thing there with the art direction, and the Ghost games are so good. But I think at the end of the day, the specifically PS2 version of Shadow of the Colossus, the shit that they were able to do with that game on a PS2, that game, it wasn't crazy impressive. It was very polygonal. You know, it's not like it was high def or anything like that, but the emotion they managed to put on Wander's face in the PS2 generation when he's just like made of polygons, like, it is genuinely impressive.
Yeah, I'm with you on
and
that.
on the flip side of that, I do think that the Blue Point remaster of Shadow of the Colossus is one of the best games, like, looking ever made.
Yeah.
But if you go back and look at, like, just also the art direction of that game, because if you've never played Shadow of the Colossus, the whole thing is at the start of the game, you wander into the Forbidden Lands. Like, you travel into, like, this locked off area of land that is forbidden, and like time supposedly works weird. There's theories about that and stuff, and you just have to go kill these 16 colossi. And in the PS2 version, it's got this insane bloom effect on the sky that makes it look just ethereal and crazy and weird and so bright, and everything has got like an odd dullness to it, and just like it's very intentional. And all of the lighting choices and like the boss design and stuff, which we'll get into that later, but it's just very, very good.
Yeah, that's fair. I do remember seeing Shadow of the Colossus, and it is just so beautiful, and just the entire, again, it's just such a creative direction that they took with that game.
It's just really unfortunate that it runs at 12 FPS on the PS2. Because they overloaded that system with that video game. That should have been a PS3 title.
Oh, for real.
Sounds about right.
No, I completely get it. To be fair, you see that with quite a few games. Just in general, we've seen it so many times throughout the history. Whether it's been on PS1, PS2, PS3, PS4, PS5, doesn't fucking matter. We've seen it plenty of times now. Less on PS5, but still. But yeah, I do like those picks. I think those are reasonable ones. I have rolled the thing again, and we're hitting favorite villain this time.
Okay. This one there's a few of these that I have multiple picks for because they fit different roles.
Yeah.
But I'll let you go, Wick.
No, yeah. Go on.
So my choice for this, I don't really play a lot of games that have like a big overarching villain. So my choice for this one is from a game that I sadly am yet to play, and I really want to, and I know I have the opportunity to now, and I still haven't. But I went with Odin from God of War Ragnarok.
That's a good pick, and I know that Evan will be happy with that one.
That's a great pick.
Did you pick the same one, Evan?
Yeah, I've got two, so I'll still have something to talk about. But absolutely, yes.
I was gonna go with Thor, but then I was like, but Odin is like the main villain.
Yeah,
but I know you see a lot more of Thor.
Yeah,
but I know Odin is the mind behind it all.
Yeah, I've played the game, so I'll go in deep on Odin. Is there anything that you can say off the top for why, since you've not actually played it yet?
I mean, I've watched multiple full playthroughs of the game, so like I know what happens, but like, it's just like, I don't know. So I know the guy that actually like. Well, I don't like know him, but I know the guy who played him from like other stuff that he's done. So I don't know. It's just like his. I don't really know, but like it's just
he's just good. He's good.
Yeah, he's yeah. I don't really know how to describe it, but he's just a really good villain.
All right, and then again, I have two for this, so I'm gonna have like twice the talking points. So Deado, you can go.
Yeah. No, I respect that. I have so many picks. I am a massive lover of villains. It has always been one of my favorite things as a good villain. And I went between so many picks. I went from GLaDOS to Senator Armstrong to this is the part where he kills you, Mr. The funniest fucking villain in history. If it was the funniest villain, I 100% would have.
My sources, I made it the fuck up.
Exactly. But yeah, no, there are so many amazing options. Mr. John Wyatt, is it the Beast from Infamous 2? There are so many options. Arlecchino is one that I also really thought on. Arlecchino is one of the harbingers of the streets in Genshin Impact, and she is very fucking cool. Genuinely, the only fight we have ever lost basically is to her. Out of any of the characters, we have won so many battles. We have won against characters that are literally 500 years old. We have won insane battles, and yet we couldn't beat Alec. I fucking love that. But the pick I went with, because I am a simp, was Twiggy from Zenless Zero. Twiggy was basically so the story of Ambi, which I will also talk about in a moment more. But yeah, story of Ambi is that she's basically a clone. She is a soldier that was cloned. If you've watched Evangelion, just think right at me. Now, when it comes to Twiggy, she was basically the evil clone, because there's always going to be one, right? And she was batshit fucking insane, and it turned me on. That's why she's my favorite. But no, I love her. She's insane, but in the coolest way. She's absolutely fucking excellent.
I thought you would pick Monica.
I don't consider Monica a villain.
Well, she's the antagonist.
Yeah, but is she really?
Well, I would say so for most of the game. She's the one.
For most of the game, yeah, kinda. But like to me, the way that
you can be an antagonist and not be the villain.
Yeah, exactly. That's
Yeah.
I mean, I'm gonna go into that with my picks because
Well,
I mean, I'm sure you've
I
read
think
it, Deado, but
the thing is as well is that like to me there's a difference between a protagonist and a difference in an antagonist and an anti-protagonist. For example, if it said anti-protagonist, I would have picked Koichi Oma from Danganronpa V3 every single fucking time. Because, anti-protagonist will work against the protagonist. They'll work for their own self-interest, whatever. But an antagonist is, everyone is one antagonist. There's two very different things. But the thing is that I've played enough Doki Doki in my life to feel like I fully understand the characters, and I'm also media literate. But yeah, when it comes to the characters in DDLC, I feel like when it comes to Monica, like, yeah, she definitely didn't do the right things, but I still can't see her as a villain, as an antagonist. I just can't see it that way. I don't think any of them were. I think that if any of them were given that epiphany, basically, they all would have ended up the same, basically. Gone different.
That's what they show at the end.
Mm-hmm.
That's when I ripped this from your friend's server. I didn't like that it had it listed as favorite villain because the first thing that I thought of is not a human being, person, robot, humanoid, anything at all.
Oh.
Right? I'll dive into that in a second. First, I'm going to go into Odin, though, from Ragnarok, because that is my actual villain, like human person villain pick is Odin for Ragnarok, and by extension, God of War 2018, I believe. 2018? I think.
Yeah, it was either 18 or 19, I think.
Okay, yeah, 2018. But he is such an interesting, like, flip. Because if you look back at the original God of War games with Zeus is just big old man, scary and strong and mean. And Odin is not that. Like, for half of, I guess spoilers for Ragnarok, it's still relatively new. Ragnarok, like, the entire game, Odin comes off as weak and scared. For like he doesn't come off like Zeus, where Zeus is like, you don't fucking stand a chance against me. I'm Zeus, I'm king of the... Odin spends the entirety of Ragnarok and God of War 2018 just searching and killing and maiming his way through the world to prevent his death in Ragnarok. That's his whole storyline.
Yeah.
And it ends up that Atreus, Kratos' son, works with Odin for most of the second game. For most of Ragnarok, Odin is like trying to use Atreus, knowing that Atreus is also trying to use Odin, and it's this mind game, and he is characterized so perfectly as this evil mastermind who, there's deep dives in it where he just uses everybody in his life. He doesn't have any genuine connections because he's so worried about dying that he uses everybody to try and prevent his death. Like, at the start of the game, in God of War 2018, you kill Thor's sons, Magni and Modi. Those are like the two gods you kill outside of Baldur. And at the start of the game, Odin comes in and he's like, well, let's be honest here. They were pretty fucking useless and they attacked you first. Self-defense. I give you that. Because he doesn't want to fight Kratos.
Yeah, reasonable.
And like, it just keeps evolving from this. And like, for the whole game, at the start of the game, Thor is trying to abstain from alcohol and be a better father for his family since his sons died. He's trying to be there for his daughter and his wife and trying to stop drinking. And the entire time throughout the first cutscene and many other scenes in the game, Odin, Thor's own father, is like, you were better as a drunk. Why don't you drink anymore? You were more fun when you were drunk. It's like, I can't believe you're sober now. What are we going to do with you? You're supposed to just hit things for me. Like saying these things to break down his own son, and like, he's evil in the most fun way to watch.
Yes.
Like, he is a very well written and very, very evil character. I love him to death as a villain. I
love well written villains, and it makes me so happy to see them actually being written well. But there are I was thinking there are so many I could pick from. Andrew Ryan crossed my mind. Vladimir Makarov from Call of Duty crossed my mind. There are so many good villains in so many franchises. Even characters like Dr. Robotnik and fucking Sephiroth are good villains, genuinely good villains. Like, they can be so well done. It just makes me happy.
If this was anime, it would have been Itachi immediately.
Yeah,
boom,
that's
right
fair.
off the bat,
That's
favorite
fair.
antagonist. He is one of the best written antagonists of all time because he's not even an antagonist, but you spend 400 episodes thinking he is.
Oh, yeah. I do like the kind of like storytelling from a perspective which gives you an idea. Like a topic that always comes up whenever we discuss this kind of thing is The Walking Dead. If you watched The Walking Dead from the perspective of Negan's group, you would think that they're realistically the good guys, and you'd think that the groups that come along and try and fucking murder them are the bad guys. The groups that literally cause shit are the bad guys. But because you're following a different group, that's not the case. You see Negan as a bad guy. One other one I'm going to drop before we move on is Handsome Jack.
Well, I still have a whole other thing to talk about.
Oh yeah, well. go on. Feel free, man. Feel fucking free.
But yes, Handsome Jack.
I fucking love Handsome Jack so much. Man is fucking comedy.
On the other flip side of this, I talked about how I picked Odin, but my first thought wasn't even a human being antagonist.
Yes.
My first thought was the Kara bacteria from Subnautica. It sounds weird to say that out loud, but if you have never played through that game, like especially if you have never played through that game and you don't know anything about it at all, go in blind and play it. Genuinely skip this part because the uncovering of everything in that game is one of the best experiences you'll ever have.
Oh, you said skip this part? I got it, Devin. Just text me when
Fuck
ready.
you. So, I mean, do you plan on playing Subnautica? Because if you do, I will literally not talk about it.
I don't know. I think I have it on my PlayStation, but I don't think I'll ever play it.
Okay. So when you first start Subnautica, it feels like the same old, like the forest or Stranded Deep. Like you hop in and you've got this whole world and you just want to craft shit, survive, build a base, have fun. And then an hour into the game, the Aurora explodes, which is the ship you come in on that crash lands on the planet. It explodes and throws radiation all over the map, so you have to get a radiation suit. And then you go and you clear the radiation from the Aurora. You get black box data from it. You get all kinds of these like text prompts and stuff that you read through, and they start giving an actual story to this crafting survival game. And then once you fix your life pod and you fix your radio, you start getting radio calls from all of these different life pods all over the place that are like, hey, I'm alive, come help me. And by the time you get to them, something's broken into the pod and they're kaput.
Yeah.
So you're working this whole time, looking at all this stuff, trying to get just to anyone that you can find. And eventually you like find an island and you find an old base and this thing, and you start to learn that they were getting sick. And then as you keep going, you start getting sick from this bacteria, and you discover this whole ancient alien civilization that have a gun. That's why you were shot down, because they put the planet in quarantine because there's this incurable disease on the planet. And you work your way through one of the best, most entertaining sci-fi stories like ever. It is so genuinely amazing how they like, because you feel like nothing is happening. And at the start of the game, you can do a self-scan with your little scanner guy to see, oh, you're fine, there's nothing in you, you're healthy. And then as you keep going along, it's like, hey, there's a bacteria in your body, we have no idea what it is. And then you reach a certain base and it triggers this, and you learn all of this new stuff about the bacteria because you get to the bacterial research facility that's like 800 meters beneath the surface in the Lost River, like tucked off in a corner. And you get into there and your PDA tells you that your vital signs are fluctuating pretty heavy because you've just been in the destroyed research facility for this bacteria, so it's all over this fucking research facility, right? And you take your gloves off and you scan yourself and you grow like green globules like all over your hands and your face and stuff, where you're like infected and you have it like black plague, like blisters all over yourself, but they're like bright green, like ugly, look awful. And the entire, like, you start this game thinking, oh, this is going to be fun. I'm sure on an alien planet, I'm just going to go survive. And by the time you get that point, you're like, I'm going to fucking die from this disease. I got to find a way to cure it. And you find the only being on the, like, it's the way that the story manages to evolve from crafting survival game into, I've got to cure this whole planet of a disease that no one has ever been able to cure before. Incredible. I fucking love that game and its story and the progression. It is perfect.
Hell yeah. I absolutely love when a game does that, right? When it just basically throws you through a loop. It just like starts you out with something that you just have no idea what you're getting into. And it's why I stand by it. It's why I like DDLC so much, because you have no idea what you're getting into. And you get into it and you're like, holy fuck.
DDLC is in a different league
when it comes to
not knowing what you're getting into.
If we classified Monica as a villain, I would 100% put her at the top. There are a couple more villains I do want to mention here.
Hold on. Shit! Shit!
Hold on. We got it. Come on, you got this, buddy. I believe in you. Just fucking put it against your monitor again. Oh my god.
I have. There we go.
That was not a there we go. That was not there we go. That was the opposite of there we go. That was there we go to go.
This fucking piece of shit.
Do you not have like a cup or something?
I have.
Oh god, he's gone.
Something.
He's gone. He's gone.
What do you mean I'm gone? Am I just gone?
You're gone.
Oh shit! Fuck.
Bro literally perished. Oh yeah, he's gone.
Why am I here? I'm not awake. Move me back.
Hold on.
I'm not invited.
Fuck. There we go.
No, we don't go.
Okay, fine. You know what? I'm not gonna plug my phone in. My phone's about to die, but that's why it fell, because I plugged it in.
We need you to have it. We need it not to die, so we can keep you on.
I got 12%. Hold on. I'll put battery saving on.
It's gonna slowly turn itself off, and his camera's gonna go away.
Okay, we're good.
All right.
We're good.
Okay.
Anyway, as I was saying, I think that one of the ones that I want to bring up again is Dr. Edward Richtofen, specifically Ultimus Richtofen, is one of the most incredible villains and just antagonists in general. I fucking love his genocidal fucking bullshit. Beauty of a character.
Yeah. We've talked about it before. If they made a Black Ops, not like just from like the start up to like the like a reverent, like all the way up to BO3.
Mm-hmm.
If they took that and turned it into a TV show, perfect.
Oh, absolutely, 100%. I would love that shit so much.
Fucking good. You could make 6 seasons out of that shit.
Yeah, literally, and they would all be fucking stellar. Genuinely, it's incredible. And then one last one that I want to bring up before I shut my face hole on this topic is Jonathan Irons from Advanced Warfare's campaign. I have been playing through Advanced Warfare again, and I forgot how much I fucking loved Irons so much. Now, I am going to read out a long speech of his from the United Nations Assembly, just to give you an idea of what kind of man he is. He discusses about how he's like, basically, because he created Atlas, which is a private military company, basically, and they effectively saved the world. And he said, unfortunately, my appearance today has been clouded by a flurry of speculation that my company is developing a weapon of mass destruction, which would be capable of targeting specific ethnic groups. I want to address these allegations head on. Are we developing such a weapon? No, we are not. Because we've already developed it. Bro straight up fucking admits, on the stage in front of the United Nations General Assembly that he isn't working on a weapon to target ethnic groups. He's already made it. And
this is from what game? Sorry.
Advanced Warfare's campaign. The same game as press F to play to pay respects. Same game. Most people don't actually realize it's from Advanced Warfare, which I think is really funny. But yeah.
Because no one played Advanced Warfare.
Nobody played Advanced Warfare, but the fucking campaign was goated. But yeah, I'm playing through a bunch of campaigns, card campaigns again right now. And I'm loving it. But yeah, I think the thing is, well, is like villains can be really memorable by just a couple of quotes. I think there are some insane quotes that you could see from video game villains.
Absolutely.
Legendary. I love a good fucking quote. Just in general.
All right. Next topic. What we got?
Next topic. Let me RNG this shit. Number 14. Relaxing game. What's your relaxing game? Wick, what's your relaxing game? What game do you play? Just sit down.
Wait, game 14. Are you just re-randomizing the full 18 every time?
Yes.
Okay. So yes, game 14 in that case is relaxing game. Because I did the count and I was like, wait, that's game you always come back to. Okay.
So
most relaxing game. Go on.
My number one relaxing game is something that you both know that I play because I made a company out of us three. It's Software Inc. Because there's nothing really going on in the game. It's hard to get stressed out about that. You can just sit back and let it run.
I respect that. To be fair, it's just a vibe. You just sit down, done.
I recreated us three in the game. We have a company called the Three Retardeers, which is the name of our group chat. Evan is the letdown of the company as normal.
Yeah.
Damn, throwing shade at.
I'm the one that has an actual job,
and I'm the one that's most profitable. I'm sure.
Technically, yes. You have our most profitable product, but your products take a lot longer to develop than mine. So I've brought.
Oh my god! It's his upload schedule.
But I actually spend time on development and actually produce something good.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, this guy just releases a new pod every year.
No, that's not.
I don't really upload very often, but when I do, it's usually somewhat funny. You know,
it is somewhat funny.
Deado releases stuff on a semi-regular basis.
Yeah, right now Evan has released one product, and it made us about a third of the second worst product we put out.
Jesus,
cool.
Love that quality content.
To be fair, I also made him the 3D editor specialist in an era that 3D is very unpopular and brand new. So
yeah, that's just how software goes sometimes.
Yeah, see, that's the thing is that I've over the last year I have uploaded 2 videos. One of them is 33 seconds long and is just a stupid thing. And the other one is 2 minutes long that I did a little bit of editing on, and it has only 340 views. And it is one of my favorite videos just because it's
When's the last time I uploaded a YouTube video?
Fucking forever ago.
You have a YouTube channel?
3 years ago.
Goddamn. I'm not like
I think Evan was in the one from 4 years ago, not the 3 years ago.
I'm so sad as well because my channel is 90% Dragon Ball FighterZ, right? That's been my main game I upload. 2 years ago, I released a video called Bar Doesn't Matter When Scaling is Garbage. That video has 4.1 thousand views. That's my most viewed video on my channel. And I uploaded that the night I moved out of my parents' house and into my apartment, where I proceeded to not have internet for 8 months. And I couldn't upload anything else to capitalize on the views at all. And
wasn't that video also just one you make quick time? It was super low effort content.
It's a 33-second video.
Oh, I thought it was 38, 33. Yeah, there you go. Even shorter than I thought it was.
It's literally one combo that is stupid that I did for a challenge on a Discord server I'm on.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
shit ton of views. My other one is a 2.7 thousand view video.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, no, actually, that one got up in views. All right. My second most viewed video is a base Goku solo TOD, and then number 3 is Majin 21's new level 3 is worse than you think, which is just a very good title, and I think a lot of people clicked on it.
Yeah, that's a perfect kind of title right there. To be fair, I think there are a few that when you upload something and it's your most viewed video, it will be one of two videos. Either you know it will perform exceptionally well, or it is the lowest effort content you will ever make, and it's never going to be anything else. For example, my highest viewed video on YouTube. Let me quickly pull up YouTube Studio real quick. I know what video it is. It is
one of your shorts.
It is a short. It is the Ghost Girl explained in Lethal Company, and that video has 121,430 views, and I knew it would be the most popular immediately. It also has almost 10,000 likes. But yeah, I knew it would be my most popular video before I even uploaded it. When I thought of the idea, because I was doing like all the different enemy types, explained all the different creatures, and when I thought about the Ghost Girl, I was like, nobody knows how the Ghost Girl works. Nobody knows how this enemy works. They don't know how to play against them. This will be my most viewed video, or at least it will be an extremely popular one. And I was 100% right. It pulled in more. It pulled in literally a quarter of my YouTube subscribers is from that video alone.
So I was looking back at my shorts as well. My most viewed short is Zane gets jump scared by a creeper.
Oh my god, of course it is. I love that video.
I don't have a single short, but my most viewed video is basically a short of my dog howling along to Zootopia.
Jesus Christ.
That's the most viewed video on my YouTube channel.
It's funny because the most viewed video on my YouTube
Wick. In case you've never seen it, there you are.
I think I've seen it.
The most viewed the most viewed video on my YouTube channel that's like long form, not even a short, is also Lethal Company. Both of the top two are Lethal Company, and then the third one is my January 2022 stream highlights. My first ever stream highlights video has 410 views somehow, and I have no idea how.
Is that the one that I banned Pokemon in?
It is the one you banned Pokemon in. Yep. It helps that it was my channel video for a while. And you go into my channel, it's a top video.
Yeah.
But yeah, I have so many fucking decent videos on my channel now. So many that are unlisted as well. I don't fucking have any more.
I need to go through and unlist all the terrible videos from when I first started my channel.
You mean your entire channel?
I mean, you know what my most viewed video should be, but it's not.
Go on.
Conversations about Moby Huge featuring more.
I agree.
Yes.
I agree.
That should absolutely. Yeah.
That video is so fucking good.
Yes.
Oh man. Dylan is so fucking drunk in that video. I love it.
I thought he was about to talk about me for a second. Then I remembered you have another friend named Dylan.
I forget your name is Dylan, bro.
I forget that Evan has friends.
We played Minecraft together for ages.
I know.
I wish that we had actually when we started that world, I wish we had been streaming like we did by the end of it.
Oh, for real,
because
man.
If we had been streaming and recording and uploading stuff from that world on a regular basis, we'd probably be in a different place than we are right now, because that was so goddamn funny.
Yeah, you know where I would be if I actually knew how to fucking continue uploading when I had my Lethal Company fucking vibes going? I was pulling in 20k views a day, basically, on that fucking shit.
Yeah.
It wasn't actually that high. But, so I would upload, literally, I would force myself to upload every single day, I believe, or every single certain day. Every 5 days, something like that. Let me check. Maybe set this to 50.
I thought you did it I thought you were doing the shorts every day.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't every day. It was every 5 days or something like that. Wait, let me sort by day.
I would come to every one and be like,
oh yeah, it was every day.
It was every day.
Yeah, so if I look through these, January 1st, January 2nd, January 3rd, January 4th, January 5th, January 6th, January 7th, January 8th, I uploaded every single day. If I had just instead of just stopping, if I had just started uploading every 2-3 days and slowed down a little bit, I still would have been like, I would have been pulling on so many views, and I could have just like converted that into long form like views, but I'm fucking stupid, and apparently my ADHD gets annoyed at these things. But what the fuck were we on about? Oh right, relaxing games.
Yeah, we kind of went on a bit of a tangent there.
It happens every time.
What was your answer, Wick?
Software Inc.
Right, that's how we got on this, because we were talking about being successful on Software Inc.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you're the one that brought up Deado's upload schedule.
Yeah.
Yep. All right.
I know. I was just saying that's where it started. My pick is at first I was thinking Power Wash Sim, because I love Power Wash Sim.
That's vibes.
But
that's a good pull.
It's got to be Minecraft for me.
Yeah.
Specifically with Minecraft, like not like a hardcore or like survival world at all. Specifically getting in and just doing redstone.
Oh
like,
yeah.
I don't know if you guys fuck with redstone much. I know you do a little bit, Deado, at least.
I know a lot of the things,
experiment.
but a lot of them are old.
Yeah, I just get on like pretty frequently recently and just like build like a door. Like
Yeah.
like piston doors are my shit. I love piston doors. And right now I've got a world on, because I just recently set up this whole PC setup once we started the podcast and stuff with my laptop. And I've just like I open up a world. I've literally got a world. There's nothing in this world at all. There's no blocks, no structures, no nothing. I made an empty world that is just sky with a bonus chest so I can build off of it, and I've just been building stuff in there.
I respect that. You know, I genuinely
so that it runs on my laptop.
Yeah, well, I can't wait to build my server, because when I build my home server, I'm hosting Minecraft worlds, I'm hosting proper servers. It'll be accessible to everyone I know. It'll be accessible to my IRL people. It'll be accessible to people like my brother and his friends and stuff. It'll be accessible to you fuckers. It'll be accessible to everyone I know, just so everyone can fucking vibe. I'll have like normal world and modded world probably. So people can play good modded. And not fucking whatever the fuck half the people play. It's not going to be pixel.
Are we ever going to finish Sky Factory?
No, fuck you. Though, thinking about relaxing games. I'm cutting you off, Wick, because I'm not talking about it. We can at some point. Yeah, I think that like Minecraft is definitely up there for me. I do have a couple. Just fucking around in a Rocket League training is vibes. I think Shapes, the factory game, it's kind of like Factorio, but with like space platforms and stuff, is also absolute vibes. You just craft shapes on like these, you use conveyor belts and stuff, and everything crafts for you. It's brilliant. It's really chill. But I think my pick probably has to be Euro Truck Simulator 2. Just getting a fucking wheel, fucking vibing, driving down the street at like the speed limit in a truck. And just relaxing, listening to music. It is such a vibe. The problem is that I can't play Euro Truck for more than 30 minutes to an hour without almost falling asleep, and I have to go to bed. If I want to go to bed, all I do is I boot up Euro Truck, get my wheel out, just drive for a bit, and I'll wind up fucking nodding myself off to sleep. Genuinely. There are a few other games that I've used as like relaxing games. To be honest, I love Lunar Nights so much, that like Toho Lunar Nights, that I straight up am comfy playing that as a cozy game. And there are a few games that I grind on. GTA 5 online, The Crew 2. Anything that I can grind mindlessly is just relaxing. I just like being able to vibe in that regard. And those are my picks for cozy games, really.
Yeah, GTA is a good pick.
Especially with the boys.
I definitely just pretty frequently get on Dragon Ball FighterZ and just lab shit in the training area.
I feel like we both do that. I was like going into training and just fucking around for a bit.
Yeah, it's always been ever since I played Rocket League and really got into that and like just went into training a bunch there. I do it on every game. I do the shit on Overwatch, bro.
For real, man.
I'll go screw it if I'm really bored. Like that's all I ever did with Marvel Rivals, because I hated playing the actual game.
We still need to play the PvE. We still need to play the PvE.
I guess. I don't know. I've kind of lost interest in it a little bit, but
yeah, same.
I don't know. Game is just mid.
game is just mid. Yeah, pretty much. I mean,
it's mid. It's mid Overwatch, which is saying something because Overwatch is mid.
Literally. Since we're doing relaxing game, I'll do the antithesis. We'll go with stressful game. What's your stressful game?
Getting over it.
You know what? That's a fair pick.
I
think you only need 3 words. You don't get any more.
That's all. Yeah, right. That's all. You said it, and I looked down at what my answer was, and I remembered all the pain. But we're good.
Wick? Yeah, Wick.
I put EAWRC because you have to be very focused on the call-outs and fighting against the force feedback. Yeah, there's just a lot going on that you have to focus on.
Yeah, I think
I know you watched me play it a little bit.
That kind of driving game really fits that spot.
Especially when you're playing on a wheel. Controller is not as bad, but still.
I love playing on a wheel. Go on, Evan.
I just a quick little side tangent back to relaxing games. One I forgot, Monster Hunter Wilds. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, something you can grind, right? Those vibes. I respect that. My relaxing game is Doki Doki Literature Club. All right. For stressful game, I had a couple picks.
Doki Literature Club.
Yeah, exactly. How did you know? I could fill basically every single thing here with DTLC if I could. But yeah, the two games that I had that I was very, very torn between were Noita and the Toho game. I didn't put on Noita because I'm too good at Noita to the point where it isn't really stressful anymore. I literally just I can't be stressed out by it anymore. Like, unless I'm putting like my fucking Nightmare plus 10 fucking modded difficulty bullshit on with Twitch integration where people can murder me easily, like in an instant. That's the only time it gets difficult for me.
My favorite is Spells to Giga Black Holes.
Spells to Giga Black Holes is comedy, but half the time, like, the fucking is, I was like, Twitch integration is not even stressful. It's just funny as fuck. I want to just look at the camera like, what the fuck just happened? So for that reason, I decided that my stressful game was going to be Toho, specifically Toho's 6 Komakyo embodiment of Scarlet Devil. If you don't know what Toho is, most people don't, you have heard Toho. You have either heard UN Own Was Her, which is a very, very popular song, also known as the Death Waltz from years ago. It's one of the songs that popularized Black MIDI before Rush E did. Or you have heard Bad Apple. Bad Apple is from Toho. There are a few other songs that people have probably heard as well, but yeah, everyone knows Toho in some way or another. It has seeped into everyone's life in some way or another. Yeah, I fucking love Toho. It is a bullet hell game that is exceptionally difficult. It is like the most difficult shit you will ever see. It fills the entire screen with projectiles. It's like, imagine Galaga, but you're fighting an anime girl, and she shoots 2 trillion fucking projectiles at you in a bunch of different ways, and there is no way to fucking avoid them, pretty much. Like, there is one single path you can take. Yeah, the graph's choreographed pretty decently, but that's about it. It's insanely difficult. If you've ever played, the Calamity Wrath of the Gods, I think, mod for Terraria, you know what bullet hell is like. And it's a similar thing, and a lot of the attacks are choreographed, which is lovely. Are you alright there, Evan? You seem to be chuckling that way there.
Yeah, I'm looking back through your YouTube stuff, and I forgot about the 2 accounts, 1 name series.
Oh, there's a peak comedy. Genuinely, the funniest fucking shit.
I don't think you ever uploaded episode 3. We had another one where we got into like, huh?
I think I lost the footage to it. I can't find it anywhere. I've tried multiple times, but I can't find it.
Yeah, that sucks. There was one I remember where after, because this is the big side tangent here. Me and Deado used to play Rocket League all the time, and he had an alt account that was my name, but like it was an I instead of an L. Literally. So it was hard to tell that we weren't the same person. And we did 2 episodes of it, and then there's a 3rd episode that's lost media that we got into a match with this guy in 2v2s, and afterwards we got him to join us, and like through the text chat built into Rocket League, he goes, "Dude, I thought it was one guy fucking on me for half the game," or something like that, and I'll never forget it because it was so goddamn funny.
So it was just Deado and then you were there?
No, because that was back when I actually played Rocket League.
Yeah, we did amazing.
I actually did stuff.
We were a fucking excellent synergy. We actually like had our things like call outs between each other that like weren't global things that everyone knew.
Yeah. So like we actually for a time, me and Deado were like an unstoppable force. As long as he was on an alt account.
As long as he was on an alt account. Don't mention the time.
As long as you guys were playing against golds.
Yeah.
As long as we were playing at my level.
We were playing against diamonds pretty much most of the time.
Yeah.
Yeah. But even hitting champs a couple of times. But
I have, I don't know if I did anymore, but back then I definitely had the like game sense and I like the brain function of a diamond higher diamond player at the time, but I just didn't have the mechanical skill.
Yeah. Like that's the thing is like I would carry the mechanical side of things and I'd just let you fucking I knew when to pass to let you shine and shit as well. It was beautiful.
Yep. You passed? What?
He's lying, guys. Don't let him trick you into thinking he passed.
I did good passes. I was exceptional at passing. I still have a couple of clips of I will never cease to find that fucking hilarious.
No, I don't know why. I was like, what? How many years ago was this? We go back to this every once in a while.
This is 7 years ago. Yeah.
I was 13.
I was 11.
God fucking damn. Man.
I was 13 years old and I read Deado's name as Deado.
Deado.
Because you thought I was Mexican or some shit. Holy shit, you're Mexican?
No, because in my brain, I think I read it kind of like you read Fuego, even though it's like completely wrong.
Mm.
So like for some reason I read it and I was like, Fuego, Deado, okay. But no, I'm stupid.
Yeah.
My little squeaker ass back then.
Just a quick warning, my phone's at 7%.
Then plug it in, motherfucker.
If I plug it in, then it's gonna keep fucking falling off.
Why don't you put something else there to like hold it in place?
I don't have anything else
what
to
about your cock?
Well, I think yours would be more effective.
Yeah, sure. Stronger, more resilient. It's taken a beating plenty of times.
Mine wouldn't fit in that spot. It's too big.
Doubt.
Don't lie.
It would fit in the USB fucking C charging hole, mate. You could
not
dock
the C. At least give me the USB A. You fuck.
you could dock with the you know how like the USB C has the hole where it docks into. You could fucking sound yourself on that.
All right, next box.
Next box. Since we did a favorite villain, and we're going with our favorite protagonist as well.
Okay.
Wick, go ahead.
I mean, this one, if you guys know my COD username, which I don't think either of you do, will understand. I went with Master Chief from Halo.
Mamster Kempf is a good fucking pick.
Yeah, yes. Hamster Chief is great.
My COD username is Mamster Keith.
Mamster Kempf. Yeah.
No, just Keith.
Mamster
Kempf. No F. Just
no F. Mamster Keem. Mamster Keemstar.
Master Keem. Keemstar. Drama alert.
Yo. You want to do the intro to drama alert real quick for me?
I don't know it. Genuinely.
Yeah, I don't think I really need to explain my choice on there. I think we can all understand that one.
Yeah, I think that's reasonable. He's a very, very noble man. He's the super Spartan motherfucker. He's cool.
Yeah. Did you just throw up the fucking Nazi? What was that?
Here's the left hand. It's fine.
He was throwing his hand out to the crowd. It's okay.
Yeah, my heart goes out to you or something like that.
Anywho, we don't talk about politics on this podcast. Wick.
Yeah, Jesus Christ, Wick.
All right, man. Jason.
Well, this is the second time I've had this is the second time I have heard my government issued name in the past 3 months, and it's been in a single day.
Just wait till we find out his last name.
I'm pretty sure both of you already should know that.
I just know your first name.
I don't know your last name.
I think you have both forgotten it.
Probably.
I generally don't think I've ever known it.
What's your last name, Dylan?
All right.
Jason, what's your last name? Is it Voorhees?
Yeah.
Anyhow.
Alright, get to your favorite protagonist.
Favorite protagonist. This is another one that I have two choices for because it's very different reasons. Kratos is my number one because Kratos is such a... He's just like the perfect version of the badass protagonist. You know? And you get to see him change a lot throughout the games, and I love the story that they end up doing with him. But my favorite antagonist for like immersion and like full-on connection with the character by far has to be Arthur Morgan.
Mm-hmm.
Arthur Morgan from Red Dead 2, the level of connection that you feel to Arthur by the end of the game when, spoiler alert, he dies of tuberculosis, like...
F.
That should have been my favorite antagonist, TB.
Real.
Wrong way, Wick. There you go, buddy. But
listen, my camera's muted, okay? I was holding it up the right way for me.
Skill issue.
Which hand did you lift up? Did you hold up your left or your right hand?
This is my left.
That's your left hand? Well, you were wrong in the first place.
Triangle.
The triangle of fairness. You guys don't get that because you don't watch Distractable. But yeah, Arthur Morgan, by the time you get to the end of that game, you've spent, like, even on a playthrough where you skip all of, like, the side missions and stuff, you've still spent, like, 40 to 50 hours in the game. Like, it's a long game. And just, if you play the game the way that like people are supposed to play it, where like you go through and you do all these side missions and you just explore with the character, you hear his voice lines so much, you get to learn how he is, you get to pick whether he's good or bad, you get connected to the character because what you do dictates what he does on a much deeper level than other games.
Yeah.
And by the time you get to the end of that game and he finally sits down, he's like, I'm not doing good. It's like, oh! It's like, it sucks, dude. It sucks. It's great, but it sucks.
Yeah.
Great game, great character.
I respect it.
10 out of 10, would recommend.
Yeah, I know that's fucking ass tier shit. I think that there are some real good, interesting picks I could go with here.
I'm expecting Infamous here.
Yeah. Cole McGrath is easily one of my favorites. That is definitely a contender for the top spot. The ones that I have said, I will say, is Ambi Damara from Zenless Zone Zero. Already talked about her. She's brilliant, love her story, and she is wife. She's autistic. What more can I say? She's perfect. There are also a few other options I can pick. I think that saying Nagito or Kokichi Oma from Danganronpa are also excellent picks. Danganronpa is just an excellent series. Again, ignore the community. The community is absolute fucking horrible. They're all like white girls that fucking they despise everyone. They are like the epitome of like all of the worst possible fucking stereotypes you could hear about a community. Every single one of them.
It's the girl from that video where she's got like white guys and black guys next to her, and she's like, "This, we don't need this, but this, that's right, we need that." And she points at the black guys, like just texting, and like you get a black guy comes up, it's like, nah, and then it's like maybe the Hispanics will take you, and it switches from Hispanics to like Egyptians to this, and gets all the way back to the white boys. And, no. So that video is so good.
That's fucking peak. I love that shit so much. There are like a lot of good just in general good protagonists from... I don't even think you can count Kratos as a protagonist, to be honest. I think that he's just while you can, he's also just doing his own fucking thing. It's like
he becomes a protagonist by the time you get to the new stuff.
By the new stuff, I agree.
I'm specifically talking new Kratos, because in old school, like the Greek arc, outside of like a few scenes where you get like the one, I want to say it's in Ascension. It's either in Ascension or it's in one of the PSP games where he has to push himself away from his daughter to leave hell and go like save whatever he had to do. And he has to separate himself from his daughter that he meets in the underworld after she's died.
Yeah.
And like there's like little scenes like that are cool, but for the most part,
yeah. No,
he's just a big roid rage man. But then you get to the new stuff and he's an actual character.
Yeah, for sure. I think there are a few other really, really interesting picks. Again, Nia, fucking 2B is a brilliant protagonist. Samus Aran is a brilliant protagonist, you know? Like, there are so many good fucking picks you could go with for, like, great protagonists. I would still need to play Baldur's Gate 3, so I can figure out how good the shit is in that. Because, you know, but there are so many picks. I'm more a fan of villains than I am protagonists. I'm a simple man, or at least anti-protagonists. But yeah, I think if I had to pick, if I'm allowed to include an anti-protagonist, because he does actually end up being a good boy in the end, I'm picking Kokichi Oma from Danganronpa V3. I can't help myself. He is literally me.
This is again, if this was anime, I would definitely be picking Naruto.
Yeah, fair. I respect it. Let's see what the RNG gods determine this time. Childhood game. What are y'all picking for childhood game? That I'm sure is a difficult decision for a lot of people.
I have two. So whoever wants to take first.
I have one, but I could talk about multiple. Like I have like one that I put as my top, but like I have multiple that I could talk about.
I have 4.
Well, I technically I have 6. But it's one like group of games and then a few off.
Yeah.
So
Rick, you
go first.
Okay, so my top one that I put, game I grew up playing with the fam, you know, Wii Bowling.
Oh, okay, I have 7.
Just include any like mainline Wii title for everybody. Yeah. I don't care who you are. I don't care if you've never fucking played them. I'm including them for you too.
Yeah. Okay, so Wii Bowling, I could sit down and, well, not really sit down. You'd have pretty much have to stand, but I could play with my family whenever. Mario Kart was another one, but my first like true like video game from my childhood was the first video game that I played was Modern Warfare 2.
Damn, I'm sorry. You've been a COD brainwashed since you were a child.
At least Modern Warfare 2 was brilliant.
Yeah, at least that's when they were good.
Yeah, it was so good back then. I still go back and play.
And then my next video game after MW2 was GTA 5.
When did you start playing video games?
Oh, I hate that.
Me and my brother got GTA 5 when he was 9 and I was 7, I think.
I hate that.
My parents wouldn't let me anywhere near GTA until I was like 14.
Our parents didn't necessarily know what GTA was.
Bro, my first video game was Worms.
Mine was Spider-Man 2. Like, you didn't play kid games. You played...
No.
You played Torture Game, and you played Torture Game. Sorry, let me correct that. You played Torture Game where you shoot people, and Torture Game where you shoot people. Jesus Christ. Oh, I hate that. Truly do hate that.
For you.
I hate that for me.
But I guess
I hate knowing that.
I guess that's just how it goes, you know.
That is how the
The what?
What?
I tried to speak and it just didn't work.
Is that how the crumbly cookies, Deado? Is that what you were
Yes,
going to say?
exactly. Thank you. He actually got it right. He got it right. That's how the crumbly cookies.
All right, what do you go next?
Look at how the turns have tabled.
I love that. I use that all the time. What my favorite one is, we'll burn that bridge when we get to it. I use that one all the time as well.
We'll burn that bridge when we get to it.
That's your favorite childhood game?
Yeah, it is actually. Burning Bridges.
All right, what is
Been
yours,
doing it
Deado?
since
Because
1985.
I've got like a few.
I mentioned Worms already. Worms was probably realistically my first video game. I like Sega Saturn or whatever. I love Worms. Peak fucking content. And ever since then, I've always been the same. I like Worms. I have the entire Worms collection on Steam. I like tanks. I love Shell Shock Live. I fucking love Worms. It's
peak. Yeah.
I shut the fuck up. I have I used to play Worms on the PSP as well. I had a PSP that I'd take to places whenever I didn't want to be paying attention to the family function, and I'd just be playing.
No fucking way! You took the PlayStation
Worms.
Portable out of the house?
Yeah, for real. People don't do that with their Switches.
Portably?
But yeah, whenever there was a family function that I didn't want to be paying attention to because I was a wee little babby, and by wee little babby I mean like a teenager that fucking is antisocial, and by antisocial I mean autistic. I just play my Worms.
And by autistic I mean
PSP. But yeah, I have a few other ones on here. I have Sonic Spinball because that was peak fucking content. I loved playing Sonic Spinball so goddamn much. To be fair, you could include all Sonic games here, but especially Spinball content. Peggle. We love Peggle. We love Dog, but we love Peggle. I think we brought this up in the Flash Games episode, which is last episode. We discussed Dog, we discussed Peggle, we discussed stuff like Purple Palace and Zuma Deluxe and Chuzzle and Bejeweled, which every single PopCap game is on my list, except for PVC. I never actually got really into PVC as much as everyone else did, which is funny considering I loved all the other PopCap games.
I love PVC.
And then my last one on this list is Mashed, Drive to Survive, which is a game that not many people have heard of. Mashed was on the PS2, I believe, and it was, to be fair, I am also going to add Smash Cars to this list for the PS2. Gamers Peak. But yeah, Mashed was like a multiplayer kind of like top-down arcade racer game where you'd have like weapons and stuff that you could shoot at each other that you'd pick up from along the track, and you'd have to like try and ram each other off the track, and if you got too far behind, your car would get destroyed, and you had like a set number of lives or whatever. Fun as fuck. Top tier game. And yeah, I'm going to add Smash Cars to that list for the PS2 as well. Smash Cars was my silly, relaxing vibe game back when I was a wee babby. I remember playing it in my room with my sister all the time. That was fucking hilarious shit. I loved it so much. But yeah, so those are my picks for my childhood games. I'm sure I'm missing a lot here. I don't think you're going to, you better too. But those are my personal picks. But what about you, Evan? What picks do you have for us today?
I've been playing with a knife the whole time. I'm sure you guys realize by now.
Yep.
I got it out of my old car. It's been sitting on my desk, and it's pretty. So I've just been playing with it. But childhood games, I've got a few. It was hard to pick one because my earliest memories of video games are sitting on the bottom bunk, playing Spider-Man 2 on the PS2 in my bedroom. It was the first game I ever got my hands on and played that wasn't like block pusher or something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it was the first like real full on video game I ever played.
Mm-hmm.
And God, I was bad at it. I know I was bad at it. But I loved just getting in and swinging around from building to building, jumping off stuff, seeing how far I could go, and just mashing square at any bad guys or people or anybody or anything that I saw. So I just played it all the time, even though I was god awful.
Yep, that's vibes. I feel like a lot of games when you're like a kid, they're that vibe where you can like just fuck around, and it doesn't matter how bad you are at it because you can just fuck around and just vibe.
Yeah, and it's something that always stayed in my mind as I still don't own it, and I really want to buy a copy of it so I can actually play it again. I've never gotten around to it. Outside of that though, me and my brothers and my cousins grew up playing a lot of Transformers and superhero games and stuff. And there's a few that stick out in my head. The Transformers 1 movie tie-in game sticks out in my head as one of my like favorite childhood games because there was we never got past like the first like 10 missions. Right? Like, I don't think we ever got off of playing Bumblebee in that game, but, I mean, you could turn into Bumblebee, turn into a Mustang, and drive around. That was all I wanted, you know? And you were able to walk around on the highway, and you could grab the light poles out of the ground on the highway, and you would swing it like a baseball bat. And we used to just try and go around and, like, baseball bat, like, swing cars as far as we could and shit. And it was good fun. Those old school sandbox games like that, they're just fun.
I'm with you on that 100%.
The first game I ever beat, which, I mean, you'll know, anybody that's listened to another episode of this podcast will know it has a very special place in my heart, is Batman Arkham Origins. That's the first game that I ever sat down and beat all the way through start to finish because Arkham Asylum was too scary for my baby brain. Arkham City I never fully owned. And Arkham Origins was just the one that I had that was fun. And I just played it all the time. That's the first game I ever beat all the way through. And it just has a special place in my heart. But for a long time, I considered my favorite game of all time. And it's still very high up there. I have it right here. I was in a GameStop once when I was a child for my birthday, and I saw this cover art.
Yeah. Full of Cybertron, let's go.
Look,
AI could never.
Look at that fucking guy in the back. Like, look at this fucking dude. Big as hell. Like, I walked in, and I was like, that's a robot dinosaur, Bumblebee, Optimus Prime, in a walking city. This is mine. Thank you. And even to this day, this game is so good and so just far ahead of its time. And I wish that it was like still produced and able to be played.
Yeah. Thankfully, when it comes to old disc games, if you can pick one up, you can just play the game without the need for always online shenanigans. Also, fun fact, I don't believe we've gone a single episode of this entire podcast without Evan bringing up Batman Arkham series at least once.
Oh, yeah. Dude,
I believe it's going to stay that way.
Yeah, they're like the best. We'll get into it later. We'll get into it deeper later. It is my favorite game series of all time, period. There's nothing that comes close to the feeling of being Batman.
Well, I guess Evan doesn't have to answer box number 2 when we get there.
Oh no, don't you worry. I'll go in deep there. Don't fucking underestimate how deep I can go on the Batman.
He goes deeper into me though. Just saying.
Editor, cut it from the final product.
Fucking Uriel.
Alright, what's our next one, Deado?
Don't underestimate my love of the Batman Arkham games, you fuck.
Fellow viewers, he's holding up all of his disc ones.
Bro's got the Infinity Stones of Batman Arkham.
The only one, funnily enough, the only one that I don't have on disc is Arkham Knight.
Fucking hell,
which is probably the easiest one to get your hands on. But I only have ever had it digitally. I've never had a disc for it.
You need to pick up just a random disc at random GameStop when you see one next.
Maybe. I may have owned the disc version at some point, but it's probably. Tell you what, I do. My little sister has it.
Oh, Pog.
My little sister has it. I'm gonna steal that from her because I'm going over there tomorrow for Thanksgiving.
Yeah, you want to get back? But yeah, that sounds good. There is always one franchise we addict to ourselves to. But we are going to get onto that later. I'm actually going to save slot 1 and 2 for the last two that we discuss. But the RNG has decided that the next one is have not played but want to, and I'm taking the helm on this one. Helldivers 2. The game about spreading democracy and where you can get a mod to turn your fucking orbital blast into Mega Bean yelling explosion before a massive explosion happens. I need that shit in my life. And seeing all of the clips of Helldivers 2, I need a squad of fuckos to just join up and play it with. Recently, Arc Raiders is also in that category for me. With Helldivers 2, like I want to play these games but so badly, but just haven't. I may try and get my hands on Arc Raiders. It depends, because it's one of those games where it's better with people. So I want to be able to play it with someone, but I need someone that's willing to spend $35 on a brand new game to play it with me. But yeah, so those are my picks. I think Helldivers 2 is going to be one that anyone who's played Helldivers will be like, yeah, that's a good fucking pick. And and I'm going to add to like this Baldur's Gate 3 as well, but that needs no additional discussion. I played the old Baldur's Gate games back on like PS2 and shit. I don't need to go into deep depth about that.
Yeah, I just listed mine as the Souls-like games. I've played a little bit of Dark Souls 1, Bloodborne, and Elden Ring. I've never beat any of them because I end up giving up because I'd have to sink so much goddamn time into those games.
Yeah.
But like I really do want I mean at some point once I have like actual free time, like granted this is pretty much all the free time I get out of the week. I get this and Sundays to myself. And Sundays I play D&D, Wednesdays we do the podcast. Outside of that, I'm sleeping, eating, shopping, doing whatever I need to do to live. So, like, this is what I get.
I mean, it's vibes. I think that a good way to spend your time is by fucking around with this dickhead every Wednesday, except for the days where you're sick.
Yeah, like last week. I mean,
and occasionally this one.
I was sick for like 3 weeks, like bad. Like, I don't even know. I had they put me on a steroid and antibiotic and stuff, and it still took like 2 weeks for it to get better.
Jesus
like,
Christ.
I was not doing good.
Pain, for real. Yeah. But yeah, no, I agree with the Souls-like games just in general, whether it's the Dark Souls franchise, whether it's a few others like Bloodborne or whatever the fuck, or something else. Yeah, I'm with you on that.
Specifically, I want to say, because I just wrote it down and said Souls-like, specifically FromSoft games.
Yeah.
Is what
I mean, Elden Ring is apparently a really good entry fucking title for most people, so. And it's beautiful, it's new, you know, you got the, whatever the fuck you call it, comforts of new title, so, and it's pretty. What about you, Wick? What's the game you haven't played but would love to?
So, I talked about this earlier. I mentioned it, God of War Ragnarok, but also I have two more to add to that I didn't write down. The two Ghost of games.
Tsushima and Yote.
Yeah, those two.
Those are good picks. I respect.
They
that.
are amazing games.
Also,
I don't know if I talked about it today or not, but I've definitely talked about it before. That first game, once you get past the first island, I mean, like the first bottom section of the island, it slows down a lot. I had to take a week break and come back.
You literally talked about it in this episode.
I thought so.
Yeah.
I thought so, but like, yeah, Tsushima is one of my favorite games I've played in a very long time, but you really do have to like kind of take it slow once you get in there, or you're gonna burn yourself out super quick.
Yeah. No, I completely get it. Yeah, I respect that. I respect the Ghost of games. I think that there are definitely a few games on there that should be in there for everybody if they haven't played them. I'm going to say Infamous should be in there for everyone that hasn't played Infamous franchise. S tier content. But yeah, I think that there are a lot of games where it's like the problem is that we're priced out of a lot of games as well. Some games are cheap enough to the point where if you're not playing it but you want to, it's just because you aren't expending the effort to fucking get it because it's that cheap or it's free or it's just easily available online. But some games are also just priced out of like AAA titles and stuff, which I think is the case for most people being priced out of them, or just not having time for them, like you with fucking Ghost, fucking what's it called? That one thing.
God of War.
Fucking Evan, you were talking about the FromSoft games, how you just have to fucking sink a fuck ton of time into them. But yeah, that being said, we'll go.
I do want to quickly say this is like a completely off topic thing but it's to do with Yote, right? I don't like the name for Ghost of Yote because they tried to keep the same naming scheme of Ghost of whatever. Ghost of Tsushima, the game is based on the island of Tsushima. Like that, the whole game is on one island. Yote is just the mountain on the island of Ezo. And they don't even call her the ghost in that game. They call her the Anryo. They could have called her the Anryo of Ezo instead of the ghost of Yote. And like that would have been a very interesting way to make a sequel that you can still tell, like, man, that's the sequel to Ghost of Tsushima. It's called the Anryo of Ezo. And then past that point, you can do other stuff with it too if you want to make sequels. There's different like versions of ghosts, different translations and stuff like that you can use. But I don't like that they went with the ghost of Yote.
It's one of those things where you will 100% understand why they did it, but they
could have done it another way. The Anryo of Ezo sounds very cool, but I think it would look like shit written down, and it would be hard to make a title out of it.
You have to market it as well. Also, like Anryos, aren't those like patented by Phasmophobia or something?
Shut the fuck up.
No, it's part.
Do you take it serious, Wick?
I love baiting these motherfuckers so much. I love baiting this motherfucker
so much. You didn't bait anything with me. You baited the fuck out of Wick. Yeah, I fucking told you to shut the hell up.
I bait this motherfucker so fucking hard. All the time. I baited you to get fucked.
He didn't get me on that one.
Well, it's because I just yelled, so I thought my girlfriend was knocking on the door.
I love baiting people. It's so fucking good.
No one has ever. I've never seen anyone get baited harder by that than Wick. Though, in that one.
It was Wick, fucking funny. You
did the door knock and you got up and went out of your room. You left your room to check the front door.
Shut up! Shut up!
Do you have the clip? Here's the clip if he has it.
That'll will it let you invite me to your party if you try? Is there? Okay, hold on.
No fucking way. No fucking way. No fucking way. No fucking way, Deado. No fucking way that shit worked. No fucking way that shit worked. No fucking way that shit worked.
Was that you? You fucking dick.
No fucking way that shit worked. Dude,
that is the funniest.
You have to clap? Deado, we need to get you to a doctor.
I'm editing myself saying Cliff. I'm editing myself saying Cliff, and you can't stop me. But yeah,
we were playing Rocket League, right?
I was on stream.
I don't remember.
I just remember it was on stream.
So funny.
Fucking concept.
So funny.
Oh jeez.
It was so funny because I remember, like, you did it. And, like, I didn't say anything and you didn't say anything. We just both agreed, like, silently, like, okay, that's a bait. And Wick was like, hold on, I think someone's knocking on my door. It was so funny.
It was the fact that I don't even, understand.
Amazing.
No, so I didn't have the left ear on my headset, but I heard it in my left ear, which is where the door was. So that's why I actually got up and checked. I don't know how, but I actually heard it in my left ear somehow.
It's probably because it's so bassy.
Well, like the left ear was back here on like the back of my head.
Yeah, but like if you think about it, bone induction, whatever the fucking bassness.
That's literally where the bone conduction ear like headphones put the. That's where those.
That's
yeah.
Fucking comedy.
You probably felt it back here, and then your brain was like, "Oh, the door's knocking."
Yeah,
but
that's such like an instant.
Xbox.
So. He wants to get away from this shit. I'm fair enough. I respect it. Fucking shame. For shame. No,
I'm trying to get this done before my phone dies. It's still.
Then plug it in.
It is, but it's not charging. It's still slowly dying.
Jesus Christ. All right. In that case,
let's go. All right, lightning
topic.
round. What's next?
Next topic: guilty pleasure.
Guild. I don't even remember what I put for this.
Mine is Overwatch 2.
Oh,
I hate that.
DC Universe Online.
You know what? Fair enough. These are good picks.
I fucking love DC Universe Online so goddamn much, but it's really bad. It's really bad.
Yeah,
It's a shit game, but I love it.
No, I think
Yeah.
Overwatch 2 is a good game, to be fair. It's just that the people suck. But I love Overwatch 2. I love playing as Freya. I love pissing people off. If I get told to kill myself or to keys, as I have seen before, I literally had someone say keys Freya and they spelled Freya wrong. If I get that out of someone, I'm a fucking happy boy. Bro, I'm just chilling. I'm just fucking diffing you so fucking hard. Get shit on. Just get better at the game. Just shoot me out the air. I'm fucking squishy. I have 250 HP. You can basically one-tap me with most characters at this point. It's not like I have any defense. I'm floating in the fucking air. Just hit me, lol.
Junkrat is your biggest weakness.
Nah, my biggest weakness is Widowmaker. God fucking damn. Just underneath Roadhog, though. That boy's sexy. What about you, Wick? What's your...
So I originally put when I originally filled this out, I put Repo, but it's not really guilty pleasure because I play with friends.
That's a valid game.
That's a valid game.
So I put Crab Champions. I changed it to Crab Champions.
I think that's also...
That's a guilty. What the fuck is Crab Champions?
Crab Champions is a roguelike. You play as a crab.
Cool.
I was so
Never
happy
would've
yesterday.
known.
I
Never
finally
would've thought.
finished one of the hardest challenges in the game, and now I have a new hardest challenge to do in the game. I beat the first whole biome on one of the hardest difficulties without taking damage.
I beat the first level.
No, you have to beat the first rotation of 8 maps without taking damage.
I beat the first level.
And I finally Guys, I unlocked the first gun in the game. Hardest challenge complete.
Oh, I love having a guest here to shit on. It's good content. Alright,
Next round.
congratulations on being the first level.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
So
You're
funny.
welcome. Looking peak.
Alright. Next round, come on, lightning round, let's go.
Favorite ending?
Favorite ending?
Yeah.
I'll let you guys go.
Wick.
I put God of War Ragnarok again.
Bro, it's just filled this entire fucking thing with Ragnarok. You know what?
Listen,
I respect it.
But Ragnarok
Not
is
my
so
favorite
good, though.
entering. Not my favorite ending by a long shot, but very good. It's very good.
Yeah.
The ending was pretty good. I mean,
Alright. As per
Yeah.
usual, there is a game I can put here. Doki Doki Literature Club. But I avoided that. I tried to make sure my list was diverse, and there is no duplicate on this entire list. In fact, it's so diverse, I don't even have Noita on this list. But yeah, there are a few options I could pick from. His shock is comedy. But yeah, that's half the reason why some of my options are a bit odd is because...
But can it do this?
Actually, yeah, it can do this. I haven't gone all the way back because I'd pull my fucking ears.
Wick?
mine's in normal office chair.
It
so
cannot
no,
do
it
this.
cannot do that.
But yeah, so I had a few options to pick from.
I mean, I could go back, but not that far back. This
My
is also
loss.
lifting off the front tires from the ground. Deado, you should stay like that for the rest of the episode.
I can, if I push it back, lock it so it stays back a little bit,
Alright.
and then when I lean back into it again, it'll launch me forward.
Love it. Okay, anyway, my favorite endings. I have a few picks. Infamous 2 is on that list. Doki Doki Literature Club is on that list. But I decided to go with Halo Reach, which I think is an excellent fucking choice. Personally.
Is that the
Yes.
Is that the new objective? Survive.
Yeah, current objective, survive, and you cannot. And that is such a beautiful ending. I love a bad ending to a video game. And I don't mean a bad ending in terms of one that's poorly ran. I mean a bad ending in terms of one that just hurts. Because it isn't good for the characters kind of vibes. That is the dub. Like I just fucking love it. I just fucking love it, man. You need to watch Attack on Titan, Evan. Shut up.
No, continuing off of the continuing off of the I like sad endings thing. My favorite ending is Red Dead 2.
Yeah.
That
Trauma
I think
and
that's
suffering. Let's go.
yeah, that game. Oh, I talked about it already with him in the favorite protagonist section. God damn. Outside of that, funnily enough, similarly, other favorite ending is definitely Subnautica getting off the planet.
Yeah, fair. I think there are quite a good few easy good picks. Like GTA 5 ending C is always going to be brilliant. Death Wish, I love that fucking shit. That entire final vibe. I love a good final fight as well. Like when any
fucked
game
your hair
has
up bad, Deado.
Yeah, I know I did. Any game that has like a good like last stand kind of vibe, whether you win or lose, doesn't matter. Like it's just vibes, and I love that shit so much. I know that GTA doesn't exactly have that, but I mean you kind of do. You're fighting everyone at the same time. But yeah, the Infamous 2 is actually also on that list, but it is fucking hard to pick one. Which is why I tried to make mine so diverse. I only have like. I don't have a single game duplicated here. The only game that's duplicated technically is Zone Zero, but I kind of switched my favorite protagonist and favorite villain. So, because, that being said,
all right, next round, lightning round.
Let's re-roll the RNG. We don't have many things left here. I just rolled 12. Okay, favorite boss fight. That's a good one.
I've got this one's hard for me. But I took
mine's hard for me
answer.
Too.
Who wants to go first?
Wick does.
Okay. Sticking with the trend, I went with another one from God of War Ragnarok.
Let me guess, Thor.
Specifically, the first fight with Thor.
Mine is Heimdall from that game. Heimdall is my favorite fight from that
game. That is a really good one too.
Good picks. I respect them.
Yeah.
Do you know anything about them, Deado?
I do, surprisingly enough. I have seen plenty of gameplay. One of my mates in real life is very, very obsessed with the game, and reasonably so. So I know a lot about the goals. But yeah, I went with Cynthia. I fucking love Cynthia. I mentioned her earlier
Pokemon?
From Pokemon. Yes. The Downfall fucking.
So you're thinking Cynthia.
Yeah, I absolutely fucking love Cynthia. To be fair, there's a few boss fights I could pick from, including from Mob of the Dead, or just zombies in general. But
oh shit, I didn't even think of zombies. Fuck me.
Basically, the entire zombies franchise could go there. Like the entire BO1 through 3. Everything could go right there, and I'd be fucking happy with it. But yeah, I picked Cynthia. I love her music. Her music is so incredibly iconic.
Hey, we're not at that section yet.
I know. Yeah, her music is iconic.
No, but he said he didn't do duplicates.
I was torn between Cynthia and Flandre Scarlet from Touhou 6, my favorite Touhou game. But I already put Touhou as my stressful game. So, but yeah, I love how her team has basically no weaknesses in Downfall. I love how cool she is. And I love how in Legends Arceus, you're with Volo the entire time, and then he, does his whole like, I'm actually the bad guy now, yo. And then you hear the fucking start of Cynthia's melody, and then when you like press A to continue, it actually plays the music, and he has her entire team, which is so cool. Volo was also almost on this list, because with Volo, he cheats. The entire Pokemon franchise, everybody plays by the rules, whether they're Giovanni, whether they're your rival, whether they're fucking, Red, whether they're Gary, whether they're a gym trainer, everybody plays by the rules, except for Volo. Volo plays with Cynthia's team, 6 Pokemon, and then cheats and brings out a 7th Pokemon, and then cheats and basically brings out an 8th Pokemon. Like, that is so fucking cool. I love it. I love it when games cheat in a really in a fun way like that. Like, it's like shit that you don't expect. It's like, boom, But yeah, I fucking love Volar. I love that fight so much. Quality fucking content.
Yeah. Okay. So good.
I'm happy with that.
I have a few. My cop out answer for my favorite boss fight had to be Shadow of the Colossus, because that is just, that whole game is 16 boss fights, period. And even if you just want to bring it down to the last Colossus of Malice is really fucking menacing. I really like Malice's design.
Yeah.
Even if his fight is kind of boring. But there are a few, like, very high up there honorable mentions that I wanted to talk about.
Yeah.
That I have never done.
Mhm.
Specifically, the first one I think of is Psycho Mantis on the PS2.
Fair enough.
Where it's funny. If you don't know anything about Psycho Mantis, it's Metal Gear Solid, right? I don't remember which one it is. I think maybe Metal Gear Solid 2 or 3. I don't remember. I don't think it's Metal Gear Solid 1, because Metal Gear Solid 1 is the top down. But Metal Gear Solid, one of them is the Psycho Mantis fight, where you're fighting him and he's monologuing at you, and he tells you, place your controller on the ground and I'll show you my psychic power. And you place your controller on the ground and it uses the rumble pads in the controller to make the controller go left and then go right and then go like in certain directions. And he's like, I can control your controller with my mind through the game. And to beat him, you have to take the memory card out of slot 1 and put it into slot 2 in order to beat him.
It's so like, fucking brilliant.
It's like, you don't even play the fucking game to beat him. And the funniest part about it is that in lore, like, when it comes to how did Solid Snake beat Psycho Mantis in lore, it, like, the explanation is Metal Gear Solid Snake just he took the memory card out of slot 1 and put it into slot. Like, there's no in lore explanation for it at all. It's just you just pull it out and put it in the other one.
I think
it's
he's
so funny,
so incredibly iconic. Like, you don't even have to have played. You don't even have to have ever heard of Hideo Kojima to fucking know about that fucking fight, man. I do think there are a couple of really other excellent picks you could throw here, whether they're Mr. Freeze or what's his name?
Oh yeah, that was definitely up there for me.
Gakro. There is Flowey. And to be fair, all of Undertale.
Dude, that's
just
fair.
Put the entirety
I didn't
of
even think of
Undertale.
Undertale. Undertale's really good.
Like, there are so many good fucking picks you could have for your boss fights. And to be fair, Red from Pokemon. Always a good pick. Incredibly strong. But yeah, I again love a good boss fight. I love a good strong antagonist. While we're on this row, let's go with the you love everyone hates, and we can do you hate everyone loves directly afterwards. What are your guys' pick for those?
So I put, mine might be a little controversial. I put EAWRC because I love it. And it's not like that it's necessarily a hated game. It's just more so that it's not liked as much as like other games that are about the same thing.
Yeah, I respect that. That makes sense. That's fair. It
was really hard for me to think of a game that I love that people hate.
To be fair, like, the Dart franchise is so fucking popular as well, and everyone plays Dart over WRC every single fucking time. That's their pick. So that's reasonable. I like that. Because the thing is WRC does look good.
Yeah. People will play Richard Burns Rally over EAWRC.
People play anything over WRC at this point. It's fucking comedy. The lengths that people go to.
I love...
What's the funny Frogman one? That's the rally car racing.
Ronnie Frogman, are you on about the fucking
Martin Cedo Pants?
Oh,
the one where you had to build your own car.
Fucking My Summer Car, or fuck it was called.
Yeah, My Summer Car. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You said Frogman, and I was just trying to think what the fuck you're on about. Crazy Frog by Axel F popped into my head for that reason. But yeah, no, I love Martin Cedo Pants, and yeah, I 100% agree with you on that one. Fucking My Summer Car is hilarious. But yeah, WRC, reasonable pick. What about you, Evan? What were you thinking for your love everyone hates?
Gotham Knights. This is not an Arkham game, and that is why this game failed. and it's really unfortunate. It is. I mean, it's not like game breaking. It's not something new that's gonna like everyone's gonna love it. And I understand why some people really don't like it. It is jank. You can't move around very fast, and it doesn't look as good as it should for a game that came out in what, like 2020.
Mhm.
I don't remember exactly when it came out, but I mean it was recent.
Yeah.
And it didn't look that great. Everybody compared it to Arkham Knight, and Arkham Knight, a game that came out in like 2015, 2016, whatever, looks considerably better than Gotham Knights does.
Yeah.
And they stabbed themselves in the foot, or like they shot themselves in the foot really hard with the way they marketed it, because spoiler alert for the Arkham series, at the end of Batman Arkham Knight, Batman dies. And all of the marketing for Gotham Knights was Batman is dead, and now the Bat family is taking over. So they marketed it in a way to make it seem like it was supposed to be a continuation of Arkham Knight,
Yeah.
which it was not. Nowhere near as good as the Arkham series. And it was more along the lines of something kind of like, God, I want to say it's almost like DC Universe Online if it was good.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Like you get to pick a character. There's stealth sections. There's actual combat sections. The boss fights are really fun and difficult. Some of the storylines are really good. Some of them kind of fall flat. The main story I actually really liked. It's one of the only modern like public media things that shows the Court of Owls, and they didn't get everything right with the Court of Owls, and they kind of made them seem lame. But it was good. I liked it, and I wish that more people would go back and play it and give it a shot, and don't look at it like it's going to be an Arkham clone. It's not an Arkham clone. The combat system in that game is entirely different from Arkham. It's a elemental damage based, almost like looter. It's like a looter shooter. That's what it is. It's a looter shooter superhero game.
Fucking comedy.
But the way they marketed it was awful.
Yeah.
Very good game. Go play it, please.
Fair enough. I respect that. That's a good fucking pick. I like it. My pick for this one, I had to include Call of Duty somewhere on here. Call of Duty Infinite Warfare. The game that was hated by the entire community because it came after Black Ops 3. The most fucking overhyped Call of Duty game in history, genuinely.
Unless we're talking about zombies. We can't forget. Unless we're talking about zombies.
The zombies is good. The zombies is good. But the entire game as a whole, like, the multiplayer was alright. I know people love the multiplayer. I didn't jive with it. The campaign we don't talk about. So that's 2/3 of the entire game right there. And then the zombies, even if it was the best zombies on the planet, better than Black Ops 2, which in my opinion it's not. Even if it were, like, it still couldn't. It still doesn't carry the entire game. Meanwhile, you had Black Ops 2 that had a fucking excellent campaign. It had excellent multiplayer, and it had the best zombies. Like, you just can't beat that. But yeah, any game that was coming after Black Ops 3 was going to be, like, disliked 100% of the time, guaranteed, especially when it's an advanced movement, especially when it's a completely different vibe. It was, I don't even remember who made it. It was Raven, I think. Raven who made Infinite Warfare, so it wasn't even the...
It was either Infinity Ward or Ravensoft.
It might have been an Infinity Ward game. I don't remember. I just know it wasn't Treyarch. I think it was both Raven and Infinity Ward together. To be honest, I think they were
because one of them made Infinite, one of them made Advanced, one of them made Black Ops 3.
Yeah, and we all Treyarch made fucking videos, didn't they? But yeah, and
it was Infinity. It was Infinity.
I'm pretty sure they worked with Raven on it though. But yeah, so the problem with Infinite Warfare is that it was actually pushed forward a year. It wasn't supposed to be as early as it was. It was pushed forward a year because the COD game that came after it, they had to push back a year basically. Wasn't developed enough. So they pushed Infinite Warfare forward a year. So it was, even though it was underdeveloped, it's still released in a perfect fucking state, unlike games like Cyberpunk and any modern game, to be fair. But yeah, so like the campaign in Infinite Warfare is fucking incredible. If you haven't played it, it goes on sale for stupid cheap. Just fucking pirate it if you want. Honestly, go for it. Infinite Warfare, peak. The campaign is amazing. The multiplayer is very, very mid, but I really enjoyed it. And the zombies is comedy. The zombies is hilarious. There's a bunch of like famous people in it. There's Hoff. There's David Hasselhoff in it. What's not to love?
Yep.
Yeah, what was I gonna say?
Yeah, as long as we're not going into Advanced Warfare territory, I don't care what you think of Infinite Warfare. Advanced Warfare is garbage.
The campaign's fucking goated. Campaign is fucking goated.
I don't know anything about the campaign. The multiplayer was garbage. The zombies was garbage.
Zombies, that's fair. Fucking exo zombies or whatever the
Like,
fuck they called it. Nah,
it was awful. It was
miss me
terrible.
with that shit.
Funnily enough, the COD that came after Infinite Warfare was one that we were previously talking about. That Evan said, "I love World War II."
Yeah, it was World War II. It was World War II.
Yeah. World War II is great.
I find it
It's a lot
funny
of character for the world.
both of the World War II Call of Duty games that they've put out were delayed by a year and put out and were very bad on launch, and one of them stayed very bad.
What was the other one?
Vanguard.
Oh, Vanguard. I was thinking because World at War exists, so I was like, World at War was
World at
fine.
War was World War One.
Was it?
Yep.
Yeah.
It was also really, really fucking early.
Did they not do a World War II game pre actual Call of World War II? Really?
Well,
I think it was just
World War
touched
was
on.
World War One.
I think it was just touched on. It was like discussed. It was never. It was like, oh, this is the ramification of World War II. Oh, this is because of this. Oh, this is like what happened in World War II. It doesn't help that we spent so much time in 1945 in the zombies.
No, Evan's right. World at War was World War II.
Was it?
Okay, I thought so.
Yeah. It takes place between 42 and 45.
Damn. I remember fuck all of World War, to be honest. I barely played it.
Well, I've never played it. I think I was
the
3
origins.
when it came out.
Yeah, because that was the origins of Nazi zombies.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah. Fucking, how are we this stupid? Yeah, reasonable. Oh, well, we're going to move on from that fucking idiocy, and we're going to go on to You Hate Everybody Loves. And I am saying this just because I have a group of friends who all play the worst games known to man, or any game developed by Riot Games. I think that Riot Games is amazing at everything they do, except for video games. The art that they do, the animations that they do, the music that they do, the fucking arcane animation thing, whatever you want to call it, that they do. Everything that Riot Games does is fucking incredible, except for the video games that they make, whether they're League of Legends, whether it's Valorant, I don't fucking care, whether it's their anti-cheat dog shit fucking malware on your system. Any game that Riot Games develops is absolute dog shit, but everything else that they do is brilliant. But yeah, I fucking hate Riot Games.
Teamfight Tactics was pretty good.
I fucking hate Riot Games.
Teamfight Tactics was pretty good.
That's my answer.
That's valid though.
Mine is quick and easy. All battle royales.
Yeah, no, I agree with
That's
that.
valid.
I agree with that.
That's valid.
100%.
I put specifically Fortnite because I had an era where I just loved Warzone, but I don't like it now. Well, I don't like what they've done with it.
Me and Apex
the
Legends.
only
Me and Titanfall 3.
only time I ever had fun with a battle royale was up until, like, I want to say around the Hop Rocks on Fortnite.
Yeah, I knew he didn't even have to finish his sentence. I knew he was going to say.
Right around that era, like when they got rid of Tomato Town and they got rid of the prison on the map and stuff like
yeah,
like around like that. It's like after that point, it was like I don't want to play this game.
Yeah.
Because they're getting rid of all of the interesting locations that were fun or funny. The map is so well known now, and there's no more mystery to, oh my god, I found a random chest in this building. I just know it's there already.
Yeah, you know
like,
exactly every location.
It lost its mystique and its fun factor so quickly because it became, I'm gonna get in, I'm gonna play around, and I'm either going to win or I'm gonna die and re-queue.
Yeah.
It's lame. It's boring.
I 100% agree with that. And there's nothing to work towards either. Like, yeah, you can work towards some cosmetics, but for what? Like, you can work towards leveling the battle pass, but for what? What are you getting out of it? More cosmetics to keep playing the game with? Like, you don't get anything out of it.
Yeah. That was the best thing about, I'm going to go back to this again, probably several times, Titanfall 2.
Yeah,
In Titanfall 2, when you killed somebody, you got XP and currency and stuff that you could use to buy the other Titans.
And you could also, like, you could unlock so many different, like, cosmetics with currency as well. Like, you'd, like, my thing for the longest time, my little fucking...
All of the cosmetics were challenge-based.
Yeah, because there was a little stamp you could get, and mine was Whiskey Tango Foxtrot.
Yeah, ours both were. It was Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. What
Simple
the fuck,
man.
you know?
Simple man.
Yeah. And like there was such a culture of like in your face BM that everybody loved in that game.
Absolutely.
Like, for example, my Titan and Stealth clad in zebra pink. That was just what that game was.
That's exactly what the game was, and everyone just had fun. But the problem is like this.
Yeah.
I really enjoyed Fortnite from season 0 because I was practically a day one player. But yeah, I played since season 0 up to season 3 was when it was fun. And then
I mean, that's just what it is.
After that, like I kept playing through to like season 7 pretty much. But the second that they introduced playground mode and everyone just decided to fucking full send into no lifing and learning, building, like that's not what the game is. Like the game, the whole point of building
I remember
was to
when the
build
game
a
was. Yeah, I remember. I miss when the game was just like build a sky bridge.
Yeah, building a sky bridge over
Yeah.
everything, rocket riding, and like the events where everyone would get fuck tons of like the Easter egg launchers. And back when like if you shot someone, the most they'd do is put up a wall and maybe a ramp, and that's about it. But now you shoot someone with a fucking Whisper 45 silenced pistol from like 250 meters away, one single hit to them, and they fucking skyscraper up, and you can literally just chill. I fucking saw a video, and I've done the exact same thing where someone. Like they shot someone with a suppressed pistol, and then the person started fucking building up. They just sat. They did their emote where they just sit in a chair, and then the fucking person built out a little bit, looked around, and just fucking one tapped him in the head with a sniper rifle. Because these people have no game sense. All they know is build, 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 build. There's the same people that are stuck in plat in Rocket League who only know mechanics and think that they should be GC. Exact same group of people, except for the fact that these people can actually get away with it.
Yeah, like because 99% of the players on Fortnite now are just that brain dead build wall, right?
Yeah.
Like, and so you get two of them clash, and they brain dead build wall. They brain dead build wall, and they build wall. They build wall.
They have so many opportunities to shoot each other, but they just don't. I see so many clips of it. Ridiculous. That being said, I fucking love Save the World. I'm so happy that Save the World exists. That shit is so fucking peak.
I had fun up until season 4, and then I just slowly got bored of the game. And then I came back because my dad and his friends were playing it, and they're not very good at the game. So they were in low. That was when they introduced like the SBMM, where
skill-based,
where you could get bot lobbies.
Yeah,
you could get bot lobbies. So I would just play with them. I would drop like 30 kills. Just because everyone was bots.
Yeah, and now the entire fucking everything is bots now on Fortnite, or at least it was at one point. It was terrible.
Yeah.
Because when they dropped OG,
don't even give me. I don't know how people can sit down and watch professional Fortnite, because you'll have Final Zone and you'll have 20 plus people just sitting there because no one wants to take a fight until
literally they're all fucking pussies. Every single one of them.
The only fun thing that I could see doing in Fortnite now would be stupid challenges. Like how what the fuck? He's the Australian YouTuber, Laserbeam.
Yeah.
Fucking Laserbeam.
Yeah, I mean he used to just do chat. I don't know what he does anymore. But
yeah,
I know he used to just like he had ones where he would like where he just lands in the middle of the map and just tries to survive the whole thing without moving.
Yeah.
Or like I don't know, like the pickaxe only or any of that shit.
Yeah.
Fun fact,
I remember the video he won the not moving challenge by unplugging his office mate's PC, who he stream sniped.
Oh, peak.
Oh my god, yeah, you're right.
Funny. That's so fucking funny. I love that. That's hilarious. But yeah, a fun little fact. I met a Rocket League content creator who switched over to Fortnite because of Fortnite. Saying. You all remember Nexif? The guy who would make fucking actual interesting videos on Rocket League?
Nope.
Damn.
No.
But yeah. No. It's funny because like there's so many random fucking people I met through Rocket League. And that being said, I'm moving on to the fucking tons of hours played one, I think. Have you guys both said your
we had that one.
Loves?
Yeah.
Big one. Tons of hours played. Since I'm talking about Rocket League, it's Rocket League. I have 10,000 hours in Rocket League, and I'm not ashamed to admit it. It was fun as fuck. I met so many people because of that game. I know YouTube fuckers because of the game. I know I've had so many fucking connections. I knew basically everybody in the community at one point. I still have my esports jersey from fucking trouble. You know, like
Too bad they disbanded as soon as you got accepted.
literally, bruh. But yeah, fucking. Oh, I love that game, and I still hop on from time to time. It's just not the same, man. And it's not that like the vibe's different in general, but I love fucking around with mates, and just no one's on. God damn that flashbang though. But yeah, no.
You're talking about whitewash. God damn.
I fucking love Rocket League, man. Good content.
Yeah.
And I got so many good clips. I still fucking love the clips of me playing the modded Rumble. Genuinely some of the most fun I've had on Rocket League. But like there's been so many moments like that. The two accounts, one name shit was hilarious. One name, two accounts, whatever we called it. I had so much fucking fun in that game. It was just incredible. I loved it. What about y'all? I know what Evan says.
Yeah, I have it open. So if you want to take one wick, you can, because I looked at it and I was like, oh man, I want to play that.
I mean, mine's the exact same as Deado's for the exact same reasons. Just it was one of the first video games that I actually like genuinely enjoyed, because it was the first game that I actually bought myself and played myself, because my brother was the one that got GTA 5 when we got it. Rocket League was my game, and I just had so much fun growing up with it until I got to a point where I just kind of burnt down on it, and I haven't really played it since. But I can pretty much always go back and just play it, not at the level that I used to, but
yeah, no, I can feel that.
Did you used to play it at a good level?
I love how everyone fucking shit, man. It's so funny.
I would say a good level, but probably better than I am right now. I hit Diamond 2 myself, solo queuing in 2s, hit Diamond 3 in 1s at one point, and then I quit.
Congratulations.
Did we meet you, Wick, through the Vive server, Respect server?
Deado met me because he came into one of my live streams on Rocket League, and then we
familiar story.
and then yes, you met me, and me and Deado really got close because of Respect.
Yeah,
pretty much.
Oh man,
fucking Pinky, man. I love him.
Pinky still owes me a fucking hoodie. He still owes me a hoodie.
Not too long ago.
Yeah, it's funny to run into him on shit and stuff, but yeah. Man, I miss those fucking days.
Yeah,
I miss the days.
I still
that
pop
shit.
in from time to time.
Yeah,
that
shit
was so peak until everything fell apart.
It's everything fell apart.
Until we went from Respect to Vive.
Well, to be fair, Vive was vibes as well. And to be fair, I loved the rebrand. Like the way that the Vive logo looked was sick. I even had it as my fucking Discord background for a while. The rebrand was beautiful.
The rebrand was good, but love Pinky, how he treated the rebrand kind of, for me, ruined the vibe. Because when we rebranded, it went. So as Respect, we were more focused on like the gaming side, but then it felt like after we switched to Vive, he was more focused on clothing. And like selling the clothing
apparel. Yeah, no, he was very business focused. Like he wanted to register an LLC and everything so that he could sell merchandising and everything as well.
Yeah.
And like I respect
big enough for that.
Like you have to get your foothold first.
Yeah, we were nowhere near big enough to think about merchandise at all. Like,
no,
we needed to focus on making a name within the space before anything.
Yeah, exactly. And I given enough time.
And Fury left.
I could have.
Yeah. Furious left on us, and that
fucking Will as well.
Took Will with him.
Which I still need to talk to Eternal again. I haven't spoken to Eternal in years, and I traumatized that poor boy.
How did you traumatize Eternal? What did you do to Eternal?
I can tell you.
Shush, don't tell him yet. I will get onto this fact when we get to the last topic of the fucking day.
He did the most heinous thing I ever could possibly fucking
two of the most heinous things.
Okay.
What else did you do? I know about the one.
We'll find out in a moment. But before we do, Evan, what is your most played game and why is it fucking Valorant?
Dragon Ball Fighter Z. So my most played game of all time is Dragon Ball FighterZ. I have to look because I have 14,500 hours on, or not 14. I have 1,450 hours on FighterZ on the PS4. On the PS5, I have an extra 400.
Yeah.
So it's around
almost
1,800 hours.
Pushing 2K.
Yeah. Second is Minecraft, which is if you take into account my time playing Minecraft Pocket Edition and playing it on computers when I was a kid, and then also playing it on the PS3, PS4, PS5, different systems all over the place. Oh yeah, even right here, because they made a PS5 version of Minecraft, I have an extra 300 hours on top of the 1,000 I have already.
Yeah, to be fair, I think Minecraft's probably in that list for me.
It is probably my most played game of all time.
Yeah, that's fair.
But Dragon Ball is on the PlayStation, the one that I have the most hours on.
Yeah.
Followed up by Minecraft and then Rocket League.
Yeah.
Dragon Ball is a weird outlier for me because I play Dragon Ball and like a little bit of some other fighting games. Like,
yeah, because you've never been a fighting game person. I find that so fucking funny how DBC
like,
just sucked you in so fucking hard.
It is just so because, and I wasn't even a Dragon Ball fan when I came across the game.
Yeah,
I wasn't. I had never watched but maybe one episode of it on Adult Swim at some point. You know, like I was not a Dragon Ball fan at all. And then I got my hands on this game on a vacation. We had a family vacation, and my cousin brought his PS4 and he had Dragon Ball on it, and he played it all the time back then. He doesn't play it anymore, and it makes me angry. But I played it with him, and he like taught me the basics and showed me like, well, like you can do this, and then this is the auto combo system. This is how you counter this. You can press this button to do a universal. Like taught me like the basics that are really simple. And I just never stopped playing it. I never stopped. Like I got home, and it was like the first thing I did when I got home is like I bought this game. Because that was really fun. I want to play more of it. So I got it and I played it, and I love it. It is so incredibly like no other. I've tried several other fighting games since. I tried the new King of Fighters. I tried Go to Gear Strive. I tried Mortal Kombat 1 when that came out. I tried a bunch of stuff. Nothing even comes close to FighterZ in terms of just the simplicity to fun ratio, you know?
Absolutely.
Because when people think of fighting games, they think of shit like Mortal Kombat or stuff like that, Tekken, the stuff that's like overly complicated. Like I hate the blocking system in Mortal Kombat when
you talked about this in another episode. It's so fucking weird.
I think it's R2. I think is the block button in Mortal Kombat games for the most part. And then you've got high, medium, and low blocking, and you also have to block left and right, and like it is so ridiculously overcomplicated for how fast the characters' attacks are. Because that's one thing about Dragon Ball that's deceptively like the way that the game is animated and the way the characters move, the actual physical movement speed of the characters is so fast, and the neutral and stuff is so fast that it feels like the game is like the fastest fighting game on the market. In terms of numbers, like how long certain attacks come to take out and stuff, Mortal Kombat is on another fucking level. Like some like overheads and lows, like you just have to know how to play the character to know how to counter them.
Yeah.
And that's what it is. Like in Dragon Ball FighterZ, everything is reaction based. So there's some things like I mean, I can literally get clips of some of the stuff for you just to explain with Dragon Ball in particular. For the most part, Dragon Ball is very easy to read and counter. Like it's very reactionary based. You have to have good reaction time in order to actually do stuff. But the basic cross-ups are like, I want to say, because that's probably the attack for a cross-up on most characters is around 10 frames. But you also have to jump and dash over and then hit the button once you cross sides. So it's like you have 10 seconds to react after he's already done 2/3 of the thing. So it's like you have a lot of time to react to stuff, and it really comes, all of the mix and stuff in the game comes from the fact that you have assists behind you, and the characters have so many good options.
Yeah.
I know I've gone on a tangent about shit that you guys don't give a singular fuck about at all, and I don't give a shit.
This is
game
our
so good.
podcast, bro. We can talk about whatever the fuck we want. It's yours as much as mine.
If you have ever, to the audience, ever had any interest in fighting games at all, and you've picked up something like Mortal Kombat or the DC games, Injustice or Street Fighter, any of those, and you're like, this is ridiculous, this is complicated, I cannot get my fingers to go down, left, right, up, down on the fucking, like, any of these issues, drop that game, go pick up Dragon Ball. They've just recently announced that they're releasing characters from Daima, and hopefully continuing full service again, because Sparking Zero flopped
hard.
Pretty hard. But yeah, I mean, it's so good. It deserves so much more love than it gets.
Yeah. No, I understand that.
And that's saying something, because it already gets a lot of love, and it still deserves more than it gets.
It has gotten a lot, and it's nice to see that they are actually fucking continuing on it as well. But yeah, I think that really my second and third, I don't know what my third is, to be honest. My second most played game of all time is Doki Doki Literature Club. We don't talk about it. My third, I don't know. It's between Fortnite, GTA 5, Minecraft, and Black Ops 3, and Infinite Warfare. There are a lot of games that could easily fill that spot, and I just don't know which one is third, but it's between those ones. They're all good.
I know Black Ops 3 is really high up there for me too.
Yeah.
But all right, did everyone go?
I think so. Yeah, because it's the same as mine. Right, game you always come back to.
Whoever wants to go first.
You want to take it, Vic?
Sure. Again, one of the very first games I played, I didn't own it until recently, but I played it on my cousin's computer. Burnout Paradise City.
Oh, I love Burnout Paradise. It gets shot on so much, but it's so good. Yeah. So good, especially before the remaster as well. Remaster is best fucking version.
Basic controls, super fun. Surprisingly gives you a really great sense of speed. Even though some of it's probably not realistic, but it just feels like you're actually driving a car.
You don't need to be fucking realistic.
Burnout, I know.
Features. How stupid it is.
The one thing about that game that regularly pisses me off is how dumb the AI are.
I'm with you.
I'll just be cruising like solid 240 miles an hour, and two people were just like head-on collision time.
Yeah, it was funny though, because
GTA.
The way that they crashed almost made it feel like more like a real city, because like when you play a game where like none of the AI ever crash, it just feels so game. But then when you see AI crash into each other, and you see a bus fucking hitting a wall because it got hit by another car, like as it was trying to go through a junction, like it gives you so much more flair. I love that. I've discussed Burnout on this podcast before, and I was tempted to put it in my favorite series, to be fair, and my game I always come back to. But I decided the game I always come back to, I was going to put Need for Speed 2015. Everybody hates the driving physics in that game, but it is by far my favorite driving physics of any racing game. I love Need for Speed 2015. I love the drifting. I love the cars. I love the vibe. That game, it was literally just called Need for Speed. And it's the one with Cam Block in it and all those as well. Absolutely amazing game.
Okay, I played Payback.
Payback was good. To be fair, pretty much the entire Need for Speed franchise has been good. The most recent one was pretty mid.
I know he got a lot of shit.
He was good. He was fun. The newest one was pretty damn ass. The Unbound, that was pretty ass.
I didn't even hear that one existed.
It was
Dylan
really
used to play it. Other Dylan.
Yeah, I did enjoy playing it, but I just enjoy racing games. So it's like, it's at the end of the day, it's a racing game. You can't fuck up that hard unless it's a settled course. Like you can fuck up a settled course. That's the point. What about you, Ant? What's your game you always come back to? Wait, go on, Wick, before he does.
I was gonna say, Assetto Corsa put out their rally game, and it looks pretty good and realistic.
Yeah,
so.
I need to give that a go. Yeah, Assetto Corsa do realistic good. Yeah, go on, Evan.
Mine I labeled as Black Ops 3 Zombies, specifically
Yeah.
Black Ops 3 Zombies. I always come back to.
That's fair.
I mean, shit. Do I need to explain myself really?
Fucking go on then.
It's great. It's so if you've not played it before, just play it. I mean, what are you gonna lose? Hop in, run around, shoot some zombies till you die, have some fun. If you get into it and you really like it, look up Mr. Raffle Waffles, figure out how to do the Easter eggs, and go do that. Go buy Derizendrock and play the best zombies map of all time, Deado.
Fun fact.
Number 2 is Mob. Mob is number 2. I don't give a fuck what you say.
Nah, I think
Shadows is number 3.
Yeah, number 1 has to be Die Rise. Number 2 has to be Transit.
If they were released on the PS4, I genuinely would agree with you.
Yeah, no, I genuinely absolutely love both of those maps. But yeah,
conceptually, Transit should be the best zombies map of all time. Period.
I agree, and I think that the concept overwhelms the problems for me. Like I love creativity, and it's why, like, if you look at basically most of my decisions for my favorite games, almost all of them are because of the creativity. The art style was Monument Valley for the creative direction. You know, like there's so many different things in this list. It's just based off creativity. But yeah, I love Die Rise. I love Transit. I love Mob of the Dead. Basically every single BO2 carried. I think that Buried was pretty mid personally. I know everyone loves it, but it's because it's the easiest map. I thought it was pretty mid.
It was his. Oh god, fuck! It was Jason Blundell. Was before or after? Was Jason Blundell Buried or was he Mob?
I'm pretty certain he was Mob.
Okay, so whoever it was that was doing the maps in BO1, he did Transit. He did Die Rise and like those, and then Buried was like his last hurrah, and it was the one that was really good out of all of them.
Which
was his.
It's funny because I completely disagree with that. I do not like Buried. I think that it's mid as fuck. I like the idea. Again, like I think that it's cool ideas that they had, but I just don't think I don't think they worked very well. It was fun. I like the chalk on the wall. I think that was a cool idea, and I love BO2's permaparks so much. That is one thing that BO2 did so right was permaparks. I fucking love that shit. If you guys don't know, in Black Ops 2, you could do like little challenges that were never listed anywhere. And if you get, like, for example, got a certain amount of headshots in a row with a sniper rifle or whatever, your headshots would do more damage forever until you fucked it up. Like, these lasted between games. Like, you could die, go into a new round, and you would have your permapark still active. As long as you kept up the challenge. You just had to not fuck up, which is an amazing aspect of BO2 Zombies, in my opinion. And I adore BO2 Zombies so fucking much. That shit is so peak. But yeah, no, I respect BO3 Zombies is fun, and it has Zombie Chronicles as well. So you can play the Giant, you can play Kino.
Yeah.
Kino with
well, the Giant was just DLC 1. The Giant was the launch map, I thought, actually. It was like a day 1 DLC.
Oh, fair enough.
And Shadows was the launch map. The Giant was day 1 DLC, I believe. And then you had Derizendrock came out shortly after, and then you had either Zetsubo or Gorod next, and then you had Rev, and then Chronicles.
Yeah, that's fair.
Tell you what, something just on the topic of zombies for a moment. Something that the new games have completely ruined is Easter egg hunting.
Oh, yeah, I think we did discuss that. I think it just tells you the steps pisses me off so much.
I hate it so goddamn much.
They started steps are also just so easy. That was the
thing. Yeah, that's the thing that World War II ruined. Because that's where it started, was World War II. Is like, oh, you've got to turn on the salt mines. And then you go and turn on salt. Oh, and then now you got to fill the soul well thing. And then you fill the soul well thing. And and then you go down to this area and hit this button. Okay, thank you. It's like, there's no hunt to it anymore. Yeah. It's just, hey, this is the story written out in fine print for you right here.
Yep.
It's right there.
The thing is, as well, is like, none of the story even works anymore because of it. Like, because you're not paying attention to it. Like, when you were playing, like, through the old ones, you were trying to figure out the things based off of the story. You're trying to figure out the things you look for and the reasoning behind it all. But yeah, I fucking hate the
I might not have paid attention that well, but did Cold War guide you through the Easter eggs?
Yes.
I don't think it did? Okay.
Pretty sure. That was where it started with the exfils and stuff. You had people talking in your ear the whole time. You need to go do this. And then you go and you do the thing.
I never played Cold War Zombies. My brother liked it, but I have played it.
I only played it at friends' houses, so I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it started with World War II, continued into...
Well, I know...
Yeah.
I don't think I ever did, like, the full, like, Easter eggs on Cold War, but I know there was, like, the small one with the dancing zombies with the coffin on Die Machine, but I don't think the lore guided you through that one. I think that was just figured out.
No, there's probably some little like extra Easter eggs like off like the side that aren't fully explained, but like the main story Easter egg is like written out in bold for you. It's stupid.
Yep.
Guys, I got 2%. We gotta hurry up.
All right. What was your game you always come back to, Wick?
Game I always come back to was Burnout Paradise City.
Right, yes, thank you. All right. We're almost done.
We got soundtrack, story, and then
I saved these series. 3 for last for a reason. All right, best soundtrack. What's yours picks for this one?
Well, we have 4, not 3, because we never did best story.
Oh, that's true.
Oh yeah. All right, yeah, we'll do best soundtrack first.
Best soundtrack. I just literally the exact same one that I just put on Burnout Paradise City.
I respect it. Yeah. I was tempted to put on Burnout.
That soundtrack goes hard.
I think I was gonna put on Burnout Takedown for mine, but yeah, I respect that. Fucking vibes.
What you got on there, Deado?
I put Fury. That game's soundtrack is god tier. Fury. Everyone has heard Fury music, because you've heard it in YouTube videos. The reason you've heard it in YouTube videos is because the game's soundtrack is fucking great, and I love Fury. The art style is awesome. The soundtrack's awesome. The combat is incredible. I love Fury. Peak content.
Subnautica by a long shot for me.
Yeah, Subnautica's music fucking slaps.
The like it's good to listen to just normally as well, but once you hear it in the actual world, like there's one in particular that plays in the lava zone, and the start of it has like it's like the sound of if you had like an oxygen tank or something like that and a pipe burst on it and water is leaking in, and it's like really like sloshy, like, and it's so anxiety building in my like like in your like 1,500 meters beneath the earth in a metal tube, and it's just like,
I love that. I
so
think
good.
The vibes, like music makes the vibes so important. Like and there were a few I was choosing between here. There was Doki Doki Literature Club, of course. There was Minecraft on the list. You know, there were a few different games that I was picking between, but yeah, I went with Fury in the end. Right, best story. Mine's Titanfall 2.
Titanfall 2.
Yeah, easy. That's an easy pick. Titanfall 2 has the best campaign of any fucking game.
That and Red Dead 2. I couldn't decide between the two.
Yeah, that's fair. But you put Red Dead to someone else, didn't you? So.
Yep.
Fair enough. Easy pick. So we don't even have to elaborate on that. If you haven't played Titanfall 2, go fucking play it. What about you, Wick?
Yep.
I put Ragnarok.
Yeah, you know what? Fair enough. I expected that.
I think, personally, God of War 2018 has a better story, but whatever.
Yeah.
I've seen more. I never watched, like, a playthrough of 18. I only watched Ragnarok. Listen. I'll watch it eventually. Or I'll play it myself.
Eventually. They're on fucking PC now. Right. That means
they are on PC.
Yes. Favorite series of all time? The hard pick.
I'm gonna have shit to say, so you guys go first.
All right, you want to go, Wick?
Yeah, I'll go. So, to explain this pick a little bit before I say it, even though my explaining a little bit will give it away, I've been in love with baseball my whole life. So, when I've found games that were baseball that I could just play from my home, I fell in love. So, my favorite series is the MLB The Show series.
Yeah, I figured it was gonna be that. To be fair, that's reasonable. It's something you were passionate about, something you love.
Even though I haven't played the more recent ones, but specifically 2016, that game was peak. Honestly, that 2016 was almost 2016 was almost my pick for best soundtrack. Because I just had some absolute bangers in it.
Oh yeah, to be fair, best soundtrack I also almost picked F-Zero as well. Alice. But yeah, and Undertale, don't worry. But yeah, favorite series, I had a few picks. Burnout was in that list. But of course I had to go with Infamous. Infamous 1 is absolute peak. The ending to Infamous 1 is amazing. The entire story of Infamous 1 is amazing, and the gameplay is great. The story is great. Infamous 2, one of my favorite games of all time. I adore Cole McGrath. I love the ending, whether you pick good or bad, because you can pick which karmic side you want to go on in that game. Love both of those endings. Love the characters. Love the abilities. And then they followed it up with Second Son and First Light, which were both fucking amazing. Second Son is such a fun game. It's just so fun to sit down and vibe and play. I absolutely love it. And I'm so fucking hoping, I will keep saying it, I am so hoping that Sucker Punch make an Infamous game next, because once they're free of Yote's DLC, they can do whatever the fuck they want, and I'm so hoping they pick Infamous. Because I literally said anything's on the table, from Sly Cooper to basically another Yote game. Oh, another Ghost Off game, sorry. Anything's on the table. So I'm praying to Lord that it's fucking Infamous, and I'm not even religious. Because I need another Infamous game, and I want it on PC. Considering that they're releasing exclusives on PC at the minute, please give me an Infamous game. What about you, Evan? What's your favorite CS of all time? I'm sure we can't guess.
Man, Honey Pop.
Hentai
no, it's Batman Arkham series is. I mean, there's nothing close to it. It's got. I mean. In my opinion, the best atmosphere, at least if you want to talk third story games, Arkham Asylum's atmosphere is so fucking good. Arkham Asylum, from start to finish, you feel like you are in an insane asylum. You feel like you're somewhere you shouldn't be. And everybody is so deranged. It feels like this is a place for the most insane people on the planet that like don't need to have human interaction. And then Arkham City, the story is so well crafted, and just the way that everything fits together, and especially the end of that game and the boss fight in that game with Mr. Freeze, peak. So good. And then Arkham Origins is such a good like year 1, year 2 Batman, where everybody is scared of you, nobody trusts you, they think you're an urban myth. And then the boss fights overall in that game are all so good. That game is so heavily underrated. And then Arkham Knight is just like the perfect superhero game. Like, I've played that game more times than I can count. It is my favorite out of the Arkham series, which is an unpopular opinion. People always complain about the Batmobile.
Yes.
And how it takes up so much of the game. Shit's like it's like a little over 10% of the game. Like, you're not in the Batmobile that often. Like, it's obviously in the story mode, there's a lot of the Batmobile because it's the new thing. So they're going to show off the new thing. And then people always, like, just the complaints that it gets make no sense at all.
What's funny to me is, like, you look at a game like that, it's like 10% driving in the Batmobile. But then, what about GTA? GTA is an exceptional video game, GTA 5 is. And then, how long are you driving for? How much of Rockstar's formula is A to B to A? How much are you driving that for?
A lot.
I know it's a lot, because I have driven fucking miles in that game. Yeah. So many miles in that game. I know the entirety of Los Santos back of my fucking hand. If Los Santos were like, if Los Santos were a real place, I know it technically is, but if the entirety of Los Santos was modeled like in real life 1-to-1, I would be able to go anywhere in that place on foot, in a car, wherever the fuck. I don't know exactly where I'm going because I know the place off by heart.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. No.
That'll just make enough money and then rebuild Los Santos in real life.
Oh yeah, no, of course. But better and not on a fault line. And away from wildfires and all the other issues that place has. Away from America. Finally, the last one. Favorite video game of all time. I'm going last on this one. What do you guys want to pick?
Oh man. It was hard to pick. I legitimately, there is no fucking way I could pick this. Because I play so many games across so many genres. So I have 4 that I picked.
Yeah, that's reasonable. That's reasonable.
Favorite, like, game that I come back, that I don't come back to very often, but when I come back to it, I play it a lot, is Shadow of the Colossus.
Yeah.
I have 5. Shadow of the Colossus. Alright? Shadow of the Colossus is an amazing game. It's one that I'll play it, like, literally 6 times in a row. Whenever I come back to play it, I will play it 6 times in a row. I will do everything in the game that I can do, except for the steps to enlightenment, because that shit takes forever. So I've never platinumed the game because I've never gotten the last trophy, but I've gotten, like, everything else. And then Subnautica is kind of in a similar vein, where I'll come in and I have built a base in, like, every conceivable location you can in that game that's not just awful to live. Like, every time I get in and play that game, I choose to put my base in a different location, and I choose to go through a different entrance to, like, the lava zone or anything. Like, I always try and do something a little bit different. And then Arkham Knight, I just talked about that a little bit. Arkham Knight is just probably my favorite single player game of all time. There is nothing like mastering that game's, like, stealth and, like, combat controls. The only thing that's ever really come close to it for me, and funnily enough, it's not on this list anywhere at all, because it doesn't really fit into any of these. If there was one option on this list for makes you feel the most badass, it would be the Jedi games. Jedi Fallen Order and Jedi Survivor. I love the way those games feel to play. And Yote and Tsushima would be up there too. And then Red Dead 2 is just such a heart-wrenching, amazing, well thought out, planned story. There is nothing in video games that comes close to how expansive Red Dead 2's story is. And especially with the way that it connects back into Red Dead 1. And then God of War 2018. It's just so fucking good.
It's just, the vibes are brilliant.
I love God of War 2018. The only thing that Ragnarok does better than 2018 is that it has another weapon in it. You get to drop your spear halfway through the game.
Hell yeah. You know, I'm surprised.
And Atreus, I like the Atreus sections, even though a lot of people don't. I think that it's one of the only games that actually did, like, the side sections with side characters good. It definitely wasn't the Spider-Man games. Oh my god, the Spider-Man games slow down so much for that shit.
Yeah. You know, I have to admit, in the past 2 sections, we've talked about a lot of games. One title that I haven't heard mentioned once, which I'm surprised by, is Monster Hunter not being mentioned recently in the past, like, 20 minutes.
Yeah. I mean, I love Wilds, but I don't like the series. I did not care for World. I don't care for Rise. And I don't think it's good enough to warrant being one of my favorite games of all time.
No,
it is very good. It was definitely one of my favorite games of last year for sure. What came out last year? I think that might be my favorite game from last year. Period.
Yeah, that's fair.
Or I guess this year.
But in 2025, the past year.
Yeah, it was definitely my favorite game of 2025. I think that came out, but the extra content has been so slow to come out, and the stuff that has come out that I want to do. Like they did a Final Fantasy collab, and you're fighting Lost Planets or whatever it is, like one of the robots from Final Fantasy. And I just can't beat it solo, and I can't get anybody to get on the game with me to fight it. So, there goes Wick's phone.
Wick's phone.
Yeah, my phone died.
Rip. Rip. Well, looks like Wick is going to be a phone with a cross through it for the next 20 minutes until we end this. But
yep. Until he charges his phone back up a little bit and turns it on.
Yeah, it's plugged in. It's just not charging.
Delicious.
Yeah, but that's all of mine. Like
that's fair.
I could go into depth on all of these, but Wick's phone just died, and we should probably head out of here soon. We've been doing it for
5 hours at this point.
Literally.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Yeah. What about you, Mr. Phone with a cross through his face? What's your picks for your favorite game of all time?
So, I have one pick, but I want to mention 2 honorable mentions before I get to it.
Mm-hmm.
First honorable mention. I co-wrote a movie and I'm acting in said movie about Phasmophobia, which I know we had a note to talk about the update, but we never got to it.
Oh yeah,
Mel's Diner.
Phasmo got an update. Fun fact.
It's a thing.
It's a thing that happens. The map's all right. I'm still not
jump scared Evan
I'm barely
with the
gonna
Easter
play
egg. Yeah. And then my second honorable mention. Yeah, the Easter egg
sucks.
The Easter egg is very loud. And then my second honorable mention is something that I've talked about a little bit. EA WRC. I just feel connected to that game for some reason.
Driving games are an easy way to get a solid pick.
Yeah. And bouncing off that, my top pick for favorite game of all time, Trackmania 2019.
2020.
Or whatever.
You know what? Fair enough.
Couldn't even get the name right, not your favorite game.
That game is fun. We had so much fun when we were fucking around on that with our fucking jokes.
It's just
dude, checkpoints, cheese pizza. I mean, there's nothing like it, man.
Yeah, it's just such a fun game. There's literally something for everybody that in that game. You know, there's all different types of surfaces. There's Khaki, which is a yearly event.
Khaki is comedy.
Fucking Deep Dip 1 and 2, Deep Slip.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck Deep Slip.
Yeah, there's just so much in that game. The community is so nice.
You know, I actually
virtual exists.
Virtual exists.
The only reason why I could never put Trackmania 2020 on any of these lists is because of what happened at the World Finals, with the fucking dog shit plastic bounce that cooked my boy from winning the grand finals and just fucking handed it on a silver platter to fucking goal like that. Nah.
Who's your boy?
Chief. Did you not see the did you not watch the grand finals?
No, I know. Yeah.
You saw what happened, right?
Yeah.
Yes. That's shit.
Yeah.
They'll be back next year. They'll be back
next year. Yeah, hopefully.
Jet lag on top.
Jet lag on top. Fuck yeah. All right. I respect.
There's also the There's also the one thing from this, technically the semifinal round of Red Bull Faster, when it was down to the final 2 to qualify, and homie DC'd on the last.
Oh yeah, I remember watching that.
Yeah.
That hurt.
That was that has nothing to do with Trackmania as a game. That hurt.
It happens. Yeah, for me, my favorite game of all time during the sale, I was switching between a few picks. Noita obviously was second place. I was contemplating what I had to put where. But yeah, I was
an echo for a second there. Hold on.
Yeah,
Wait, are you playing out loud or something? What happened?
Hello.
What happened?
I went to plug my phone in to an actual charger.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Yeah.
Oh, did you take your headset off?
And put it next to his microphone.
Oh, okay, I got you. Okay, that's why we could hear it.
Oh, was yeah, sorry.
That's good.
Okay, what were you saying, Dad?
So, favorite game of all time during this out, I was between a few different picks. I was really trying not to do it, but I had to. But I thought quite a few games came to mind. Little Big Planet 1 is probably like up there as like top 10 easily. I don't know if it's top 5, top 3, what. Titanfall 2 was up there. There were so many other games. Noita was like, I was so close to putting Noita on here because Noita is genuinely my favorite roguelike of all time. These are like 2 completely different games that I have here. Where if I could put them side by side, I would, but I genuinely think it's second place. And of course, 2 absolute easy, nobody's surprised. My top game, my favorite game of all time is Doki Doki Literature Club. Holy fuck, is that game the perfect video game. Genuinely, I will not take any disagreement with that. It is the perfect video game, and it is how
I don't know, man. Skating's it.
Skate 4 specifically.
Earlier, Evan mentioned traumatizing Eternal. Well, I mentioned it and shit. The one time that the one time
getting flashbanged.
For real, I'll flash him with someone else. The one time you were on about me traumatizing Eternal. What was that about?
The time that you made him play Doki Doki Literature Club and skipped all of the warnings beforehand and didn't tell him it was a psychological horror game where Sayori was gonna do her Sayori things. Yeah.
I traumatized that boy. He was basically seeing Monica in his streams for 3 fucking weeks straight. It was comedy. And that's the way life should be. I wish Monica were in my dreams. Woman is perfect. Every single one of the girls is perfect. And I also love DDLC Plus because it wasn't a cash grab. It had the Stanley Parable 2 vibes, Ultra Deluxe. It wasn't a cash grab. It actually had content. And the purpose of with Doki Doki Plus,
putting it on a console.
They put it on console, which was the main point of it, but it was also on PC and it had more lore. It was more accessible as well because you didn't have to go into the files to do a bunch of shenanigans. And they added side stories as well, which you could unlock, which would show life before the Literature Club started, before the sentience was attained. And it's just so sweet seeing them all come together. I will happily admit the amount of times I have cried at Doki Doki Literature Club, I can't count. And the amount of times I have cried at Doki Doki Literature Club Plus separately, I lost count. Game is perfect. There is a true ending to Doki Doki as well that nobody knows of. Barely anyone has seen. I think, Evan, I surprised you with that fact a few episodes ago, saying there's a true ending.
Yeah, where you can fuck with your save a little bit and play through everything up to a certain point with one and then do it up to a certain point with another and then another and then complete the game and it gives you a different ending.
Yep. It's worth it.
I still have not gone back to do it, but
it doesn't take too long. It takes 10 hours. It's worth it. if you read all the text, it does. If you skip through it like a normal person, it takes way less. But yeah, it really is the perfect game. It holds a very, very special place in my heart. It always will. And I think that anybody who thinks that any of the characters is inherently bad just has no form of media literacy. It is a game built on needing to comprehend more than just the base. The surface level of everything. And that's not me saying it from a pretentious standpoint, because it's very easy to understand if you just pay a little bit of attention. But yeah, I fucking love the game. I love all the Easter eggs. I spent hundreds of hours, probably more, definitely more, trying to find out all the Easter eggs, all the lore, all the secrets. I was fucking triple Matt Pat's knowledge on that game by the time it was done. Genuinely, I knew fucking everything. I knew all of the lore about Project Libertina. I do all of the lore on everything. And then when they released DDLC Plus, there's a little it opens like a little PC, an old PC, and there's a bunch of text on the screen, and you can translate it, and there's base 64 strings, there's binary strings, and all that stuff.
Yeah, and it redirects you to a rickroll.
Yeah, one of them is is DQW, whatever the fuck the rickroll link is. And you just put it on YouTube, and boom, you get rickrolled. And I love Dan Salvato. I would kiss that man 100 times over, because he is perfect for creating such a perfect game. But that being said, I believe that is where we're going to end the episode, unless you guys have any closing remarks.
I have a side tangent about the best story option.
Mm-hmm.
I had one other option that I did not mention because I know it's controversial. This is something I've been following since I was a child, and I know that a lot of people love it and a lot of people hate it. But the story behind Five Nights at Freddy's is genuinely very fun. It's fucked up, but it's very fun. And I love how ridiculous it is. It is genuinely up until Ultimate Custom Night. Once you get all the way up to Ultimate Custom Night, if you ignore the VR games and the open world games, if you just stick to the Click Team stuff and FNAF World kind of, it's all really fucking good.
Oh yeah.
The storyline up to that point is actually very interesting. It's a very good, very concise story.
Then it gets fucking
that
part
of the
as
lore,
if it wasn't already.
Yeah, that part of the lore, I think, actually has been fully solved. And now that it's all solved and we have the answers, I actually really like that portion of the story. I don't know what the fuck is going on past that.
On the topic
But
of,
everything up to that is good.
On the topic of FNAF, actually, I still have to watch the first movie, but the second movie is in theaters December 5th. So,
yep.
I
will be watching it.
Hell yeah. I still need to watch the first one, and then I'll watch the second one. But I won't go to the theater.
I think I'm going on the 6th to watch it.
Okay, I think everyone's going to
Kentucky.
the cinema for
We'll watch it down here.
I respect that. Fly me out there, yeah.
We'll fly Deado out next weekend, and we'll all go watch it together.
I'm down.
You guys have fun with that. I gotta pay off my house.
Good luck. Have fun. LMAO.
I'll buy your ticket, Evan.
Fuck yeah.
Buy his ticket.
No, your ticket for the movie.
Oh, fuck you.
We're going to you. He's gonna fly here. We're gonna go on a road trip. I'm gonna skip finals week in college.
We do have to plan this though. We have to get together.
Well, I mean, like, I'm very fluid when it comes to this shit. You guys are the ones with things to do, so just let me know. But yeah, that means that I think I'm going to wrap up the episode here. Thank you guys for listening, and thank you, Per, for chilling with me for 5 fucking hours. At Wick, it's been even longer. We've been here talking for 8 fucking hours, genuinely, because Evan was late by fucking 3-4 hours.
You guys are fine. You guys are fine. It's fine.
I mean, we disappeared a little bit for when I went to eat, and then we came back when Evan decided to wake the fuck up.
Pretty much. And I had a sandwich. It wasn't even a sandwich. But yeah, thank you for chilling with us. Thank you for probably falling asleep to our voices or having a very, very long train or bus ride into wherever the fuck you're going, which honestly I feel bad for you.
I really hope no one watched this whole thing in one sitting. And we talked at the same time just then, but it's fine. We had the same point. We had the same fucking point. I really hope you did not watch this in one go.
If you've watched the entire thing in one go, I thank you. It's probably because you are sitting at your PC like a little fucking Game Boy degenerate, just fucking playing on like Fallout 76 or something, just doing some random shit, and it's just on the background, in which case we appreciate you.
I'm gonna send this to my friend for his bus ride back up here for college on Sunday.
Good choice. Good choice.
6-hour bus ride.
Well, this will be up on Friday.
Hey, to Wick's friend, you're a bitch.
Yeah.
So long.
Fuck you. Bye bye.